I'm living my best life. Ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life. Ain't going back and forth with you niggas.
Welcome to Thick Soup in My Crack Thursdays. Woo, it's another steamer out there, quote Hulk Hogan.
Life's just a big steamer, isn't it?
It really is. The big steamer news. I'm sorry to break this to you, but
Oh, no.
Justin Timberlake has Lyme disease. I'm sorry.
JT?
I can't believe I have to tell you this live on air, but yeah.
Why would you break the news that breaks my heart in front of everyone to see?
Yeah, I just wanted you to know as soon as possible. I just found out and I figured might as well let you know.
How are we going to deal with this? What are we going to do?
I guess pray for him.
Thoughts and prayers or just prayers?
I mean, thoughts do nothing.
My thoughts are pretty occupied at the moment.
Yeah, so just prayers would be good.
There's a storm coming and Edie's very well aware of it. She's done about 30 laps around this little area in the last 5 minutes. It's kind of impressive. She weaves in and out through all the wires.
Yeah.
Doesn't knock any cameras, microphones, or soundboards. She doesn't knock anything over.
She constantly gets caught, but then just stands there, and then I move a wire. She's like, oh, I gotta keep moving.
She does stand there and just, I'm frozen. I don't know what to do.
But yeah, sorry about breaking the Justin Timberlake news to you.
Well, we'll have to power through and remember the good times we had with Justin. Like when he sang that song Sexy Back.
Yes.
And we all got horny.
Can't think of another one of his songs. Besides NSYNC songs.
Sexy Front.
Oh, I didn't realize that. He did the sequel.
Yeah. I'm bringing Sexy Front.
So look at my
Santa
crotch.
here, come and look at my guns. It's when he was fat for 3 seconds. Yeah, you're right. I can't think of another song. Justin Timberlake sings. What?
Cry Me a River. Oh, yeah.
The Rock Your Body song.
Oh, God, yeah.
What's the Rock Your Body song?
You know it.
You know it.
You know it.
You're gayer.
Rock your body. I can't sing it, though, but I know it.
You're doing it.
You can rock your body. But that's not how it goes.
You can rock your body. Why don't I know this? I definitely know it.
You definitely know it.
You don't know any other part? Not even a little? Melody?
No. Gotta rock your body, something.
Rock your body.
I don't
All
think...
right. Oh my God, we're gonna rock again.
Gonna rock your body. Nope.
Oh. Don't be so quick to walk away. Gonna rock your body.
Yeah, there we go.
Every day. Dance with me. Yeah, I do know that song.
I kind of gained a little more respect for him because I had none. So not a lot of respect still. But when I saw his NPR Tiny Desk concert and he killed it.
I can't believe you watched that.
It kind of like I was
Were you
watching.
jerking off to it?
I was jerking off to an earlier one. To the Cranberries Tiny Desk concert, and then
Cranberries rule.
That came on, and yeah, that I don't know. I started watching. I was like, I'll give it a second, and then I watched the whole thing. It was kind of pretty impressive how talented he is. I guess it's not like that big of a stretch, but
yeah, that boy can sing. I hear tell.
He could, yeah. But he was like singing and I don't know, like directing people and doing it. It was like perfect.
Directing people. I thought the Tiny Desk concert was just you stand in a room and sing.
Except this one that he did, there was maybe 17 people in his band. It was insane. There was like
a band.
There was people all over. People
like
playing
a DJ.
instruments. There's backup singers. It was everything.
Did he sing "Rock Your Body"?
I'm sure he did. I didn't remember it.
Do you sing "Sexy Back" with a band? How did the band do that?
I don't remember the set list, but yeah, like every song, you know, there was a band playing, and he was, I don't know, even these little like interludes and stuff were good. When he was in between songs, he'd be talking about something and then like go right into the song. It was like choreographed or rehearsed. It was impressive.
What did he talk about? So I used to be in this band with a bunch of boys, and then I left because I was the best boy. And now I'm Justin Timberlake. Here's my song, Sexy Blacks.
So I decided to start going on hikes in the woods with long grass. Then I got a tick on me, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. We were talking about this guy because he has Lyme disease. Oh, poor Justin.
I don't think it's curable.
It's not very curable, that's for sure.
It's not even like rabies where if you catch it early, you could get rid of it, but
you can now.
Oh, you can now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Thanks to Duplixin. No, I don't know. But you can now, apparently, if you catch it early. I think I know you gotta bring the tick with you to the hospital. You have to, I swear to God, they have to like analyze what strain of Lyme disease it has.
Yeah.
So they can get you what medicine you need faster or something.
Huh.
They
right.
they give it the tick biopsy, and they look at what the shit. You have to do what I didn't do, which my old dog Molly. One time I was with her in my backyard, and I noticed it literally looked like a gray marble on her head.
Yeah.
It was fucking huge, and I was on her eyebrow, like right above her eye. I'm just like, what the fuck is that? And I went to go touch it, and right before I touched it, I noticed it had legs, and it was a fucking engorged tick.
Uh-huh.
And I was just like, oh my God. So I got tweezers from inside, plucked its little beak out of her face, and then instead of saving it and taking her to the vet, which is apparently what I was supposed to do, I went, ew, and I threw it over the fence.
No, dogs can't get Lyme disease.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And those kind of ticks are fine.
Are they?
Yeah, it's only like the small little, I think they're called blackleg ticks. Or deer tick. And they're like really tiny.
Deer tick, I've heard, yeah.
They're really tiny. They're like, yeah, I mean, you ever have a tick?
No, never.
Oh, I've had a few.
Thank goodness.
But always just like the normal kind. Yeah, and it's just, you touch your head all of a sudden, and you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, you're supposed, or you like hold a lighter to it, but it's like next to your skin. I don't know who really does that.
You can't just rip it out?
Smush you can, but then like the head stays in there, I think.
Well, that's why I got tweezers, because I remember I pulled it out by its little straw. It was fucking gross. But, well, I hope all ticks die. And Justin Timberlake beats this disease.
Come on, Justin, pull through.
We need JT.
Yeah, why couldn't fucking JC Chavez get it?
Or Joey Fattatone.
Or Lance Bass.
Joey Fatone.
Fat one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Chris Kirkpatrick.
Wait, is JC Chavez in sync, or is that the wrong band?
JC Chazé
okay.
is in sync.
There's 5 of them?
4. 5.
Yeah, wow, okay.
I thought there was 4. Are there 6 Backstreet Boys?
5
Backstreet. I thought they had more Backstreet Boys than NSYNCers. Are you sure?
Do you doubt her?
If I'm right about this and my wife is wrong. What?
4,
no way.
4 Backstreeters and 5 NSYNCers?
There's 4 NSYNC. No, wait, there's 5.
5, yeah.
There's 5 NSYNCers. And there's 4 Backstreet Boys. I had it backwards. And so there's 9 in total. There's 4 Backstreet Boys, 5 NSYNCers. What was the total of straight guys in the 9?
8, right?
8?
Lance Bass is the only gay one.
Lance Ass.
Good one.
Thank you.
It was so funny how everyone like thought he was gay and he wouldn't come out and say it. And then he finally came out and said it, and everyone was like, okay, we're done with you. No one cares.
We all assumed you were all gay.
You could try to go to space and make a name for yourself. No one cares anymore.
Yeah, go ahead, space boy. Make a name for yourself on the moon. Oh, that was a big lightning. That was a big lightning. How are you supposed to say that? That's not the right phrasing. Boy, that lightning strike was large. That was like next door. That hit a house next door. And Edie is very aware of how close that was. She's absolutely doing laps again.
Speaking of astronauts, did you see Katy Perry has been seen with Justin Trudeau? Wow, you're really out of the pop culture news, huh?
Did you get your Star magazine today? What the fuck is all this? Why are you all up to date on the celebrity haps?
Well, Katy Perry got split up with Orlando Bloom, right? Is that who she
Oh
was with?
no, I didn't know that.
Oh no.
Joey Dago, did our power go out? I think we're fine. Hello?
Yeah, you guys are fine, but if I'm going to produce, you guys are skipping over a major point of Justin.
Oh, what's that, Joey? Tell us.
His curly hair?
No, he was the first guy in Britney.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
In what?
Britney Spears.
Oh, in Britney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, are you sure he was the first?
They had Mouseketeer sex.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Is that still a brag now, though? At the time, it was.
At the time,
Definitely
yes.
at the time.
Yeah.
Now, if you fuck Britney Spears, I think you'd go to jail for like banging a retard. She's completely fallen off a cliff.
All she knows how to do is those stupid dances. That's all I keep saying.
The one she did with the knives was impressive.
She's creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got crazy dead
I
eyes.
don't want to try and fix her.
Who do you think broke her? You think it was JT's white chocolate cock?
I don't know, but I know the guy who did JT's tattoos, and he had to sign a non-disclosure agreement.
What's his name?
Frankie. That's all I'm saying.
Where does he work and what's his last name?
I can't tell you. It's not as famous.
Ah, damn, the NDA.
Yeah.
What did he tattoo on Justin?
I don't know. He did it. Him, the rest of that crew, and Good Charlotte, I think.
How did he get hooked up with those bands?
They came into his tattoo shop one day, and he just hit it off with one of them, and that was it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got distracted. Garrett's raiding my refrigerator. I guess he's hungry.
Garrett, what's in there?
Cheese. I guess
You
I
know
think
what?
Garrett has to get cheese for my dog because she needs. You giving her Benadryl? A Benadryl, so that she'll calm down a little bit because she is fucking freaking out.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, she definitely needs the cheese treat.
Listen, I don't want to take up any more of your time. I don't want to interrupt the flow, but I'm thinking about going to Content House. What do you think?
Yeah, go. There's gonna be
Alright.
like stand up and other fun things, and me and Garrett will be there on during the weekend.
What day are you going to be there?
So far, I'm pretty sure we're there for Friday and Saturday.
Okay, I'll work around that. Hey, could you do me a favor?
Favor, sure.
Can you bring me up some Manhattan Special?
The coffee soda?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Why? It's gross.
This fucking stuff is awesome.
No, it's not. It's bad.
No, you guys are horrible.
It's crappy. It's like a very bitter soda. Like what you could just get instead of Manhattan Special, you can get a Soda Stream and put dirt in it, and you just carbonize your dirt, and it'll taste exactly the same.
All right, how about this? How about if you get one, I'll give $5 to Garrett if he drinks it.
You'll get no. I don't want Garrett to have $5.
I do.
No, I
Say
disapprove.
yes. Say yes.
I want the $5. If you give me $5, I will buy you a soda.
That was like the first energy drink.
Coffee soda?
Yeah, because there was no other.
It was Joel.
But Joel, that was before Joel. No?
I don't know, but they're two totally different things.
They are, but you know.
They're both shitty though.
Yes.
I don't know. I love both of them.
I know as a Gindaloon, I'm supposed to love coffee soda Manhattan Special, but I really don't enjoy it. I think it tastes like crap.
Especially with the shirt you're wearing today. Mean you.
What?
The Ranger shirt?
Is it because it's a tan shirt?
Is it tan or is that just faded white?
No, it's tan.
it's
Yeah,
tan.
it looks kind of white on screen.
Yeah. No, this is like a fairly new shirt.
Oh.
Don't make fun of my appearance and my clothing, Joey. It makes me feel very upset.
Well, I'm sorry. You look handsome, Steve.
Thank you. That's more of the tone I was seeking.
And when you look at the screen, the chat is covering Garrett.
Is it?
Yeah. I'll take a picture and send it.
Good.
All right. Love you guys.
Love you, Joey.
Later, Joe.
Bye.
Good point. He was, I guess, the first in Brittany.
Yeah, the first penis in that lady. Through and Through says, my pal Tude is across the bar and he can't hear me. Can Steve scream, he needs Tude X over here right now? I need Tude X over here right now.
Yeah, why?
I need Tude X.
Gross.
Tude X, please.
You can't just have one?
I need Tude X in both of my mouth and ass. That's gay either way.
It's,
Even though I was just
even
saying
if it was a guy.
some guy's name.
Yeah.
If I said I need John Smith in my mouth and ass, it would be just as bad. So that was a silly thing to say. Joey Dago, you're missing his greatest accomplishment. No, we're not. And Caitlin, sorry everyone, dog needed drug cheese. Yeah, sorry for the interruption. Edie's having a meltdown. So
You have so many bags of shredded cheese in there. I pulled them all out and was holding the cheese stick
sticks.
one and didn't even realize it. And then
cheese
finally
sticks.
looked at my hand and I was like, oh, there it is in my hand.
You had Tude X in your hand. Yeah, no, there's 3 bags of mozzarella. 2 of them are because I'm making pizza tomorrow.
Oh.
And then there are other cheeses because this is a heavy cheese household.
You don't buy a fresh ball of mozzarella? Mozzarella?
No, I don't feel like it. And that's like a different type of pizza entirely. It's like a, margarita pie.
Yeah.
I want a regular pizza roll.
Yeah.
So I get the regular shitty cheese and I think it's delicious.
What are you going to put on your pizza?
Tude X. Pepperoni.
Really?
I forgot to buy anchovies, so it's just gonna be pepperoni.
I mean, pepperoni's fine, but
It's hack.
it kinda.
It's fucking cartoon pizza. It's pepperoni.
Yeah. Like even when people order pizza, like I get it, everyone likes pepperoni, so everyone will eat it. But I'd rather switch it up, you know?
You're right. Fuck pepperoni.
Yeah. Some sausage or
What I got bananas.
I
Banana
heard that's
pizza?
good. You gotta
Really?
try it. Yeah.
Banana pizza? Who'd you hear that's good from? Do you have a dream?
No, I think
Sounds
it
like
was
a-
know who I heard it from? Maybe some of you don't even know. Ben Glebe.
Ben Glebe. Just make up a fake name. Ben Glebe. You're being glib.
No, Ben Glebe.
You're glib, glebe. Glib, you're glib. Glebe.
Gleber
you-
Torres.
Glib, you're glib. Bananas and curry on pizza. That's how the Swedish do it. Well, the Swedes are a bunch of fucking weird.
Wow, that sounds pretty good too. Sweet and spicy.
Sliced bananas are the key topping. Curry powder, cheese, sliced red onion, and ham are frequently added.
You're making pizza. Make one slice and put some bananas and curry powder on it.
I don't know if I have curry powder.
You got curry powder up there.
I have curry powder. Up there.
Yeah.
Where is it? I have cumin.
I thought you did.
We have curry
Yeah.
powder. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's right there.
Yeah.
Next to the chili lime. Yeah. I'll make a curry powder and banana pizza. I'll take one bite and throw the whole thing out.
Just make one slice.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. I could do that. I can make like not even one slice. I'll make half. I can waste half a pie on that.
Now I just don't know. Do you put the bananas on Before or after? Probably before. You heat them up. But I don't know how bananas heat.
I need you off that wire, girl. You're yanking my mic. Thank you. What does it say? Bananas sliced. Assemble the pizza. Spread tomato sauce. Then layer with mozzarella, bananas.
Okay.
And a generous sprinkle of curry powder. Oh, I thought the powder would have went under. Powder goes on top. So yeah, the bananas are on top of the cheese.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good. I mean, it sounds awesome. It sounds like it looks awesome too.
I don't know. It actually sounds gross. But I can't really picture how the cooked bananas would taste. Let me get a picture of it.
That looks disgusting.
It looks fucking disgusting,
That looks
Garrett.
disgusting.
I don't know if I want to eat this shit. Hold on, let me pull it up. Yeah, this is basically what we're looking at here.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ben Glebe.
Yeah, glebe. Glebe's glib. When will people learn that fruit on pizza is a terrible idea? When will people learn? By Tomasz Freimorgan. When will they learn, Tomasz? Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe I'm not going to do this. If Tomasz is so against it.
I mean, pineapple on pizza is good.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
It's a controversial topping.
And, tomatoes are a fruit.
Yeah, so you're actually covering the dough in fruit sauce. JT's butthole got covered in fruit sauce. That's how he got that record deal. But anywho, cheers to this thunderstorm that's scaring the shit out of the dog. Wonder if Gino's gonna be able to get here.
Oh yeah,
he's driving that little fucking Chevy Sonic Spark.
Yeah, I wonder
if through a hurricane.
If he'll be able to. Does it stay dry? Or does the rain trickle in? You think?
You think his car's a little dinged up and rain gets in? He's got puddles around his feet.
Maybe.
I can picture it. There was a rat family living in it at one point.
Mm-hmm. They got in somehow.
And the rats were like, "We're moving. This neighborhood sucks. It's not safe for our children. Getting our rat family out of the hood of this Chevy Sonic."
All right, calm down, Edie.
It's okay, doggy. You'll be fine. This is probably the 500,000th thunderstorm you've lived through.
But yeah,
maybe that number's a little
this
inflated.
Could be the one.
It is. I mean, she's not wrong. There's always a chance lightning strikes a tree right outside and fucking just bashes through that window and hits us right in the head.
Fuck! Now I'm scared.
Everybody will cheer. She's just staring at the wall.
I know. It's always like a scary sign.
You're making me sad. What should we do, dog? Oh, you think it's a scary sign like the storm is gonna throw a tree at the house?
No, it's more like when animals are up in age. If they start just staring at the wall just randomly, then that's like a bad sign.
Why is it a sign they have a fatal disease?
Something. I don't know. I've always heard like if you're an animal, not during a thunderstorm or anything, but just start staring at the wall, then it's a little something's wrong.
Well, you're fine, Edie.
Ow.
Well, anywho, what was in your prep folder? Because I had one thing I wanted to talk about. Other than that,
I got a few bike videos for you.
I've been seeing a lot of those lately.
You go through those. I got a bunch of other stuff, but yeah, let's go start with the bike videos. This is a guy biking through, I'm assuming by the accents, it's in England or something.
A lot of these videos come from England.
Biking in like a hiking trail along a river, I guess, and speeds toward a couple walking their dog.
His dog?
Yeah? Do you want a fucking bike?
Fucking idiot.
That's fantastic.
What a
I'm surprised he
opportunistic.
didn't scream bike.
On
as
your
he-
left. On your left.
On the left. Fucking asshole. See it again.
It's dog. Yeah, you on a fucking bike? Fucking idiot.
That's the best thing about getting into a tussle with someone on a bike is you can easily push them over. The bike, one of the most tip-overable modes of transportation.
I would say the most tip overable.
Yeah.
Right? I can't think of a
Other than like a unicycle.
Maybe. Yeah, yeah, definitely unicycle. But
A jet ski on land. You can tip that over pretty easy. But I just never understand the balls and just the attitude the bicyclists have because they don't have any leverage in any situation. In one like this,
No.
a guy, like even just pedestrians that are walking, could just shove you over.
True.
Like,
guess-
and if you hit into them, you'll hurt the shit out of them, but you're still going to be the one who flips off the bike
Yeah.
and busts your ass. And then it makes even less sense when they catch attitude with people driving cars. Because you should be
Yeah, at least he
out
could,
of the way.
if he kept going, he could hit this guy. But if he hits the car, the car doesn't care.
You die.
You die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So having a shitty attitude and telling people to get out of your way and acting like you own whatever space you're bicycling on
Uh-huh.
is beyond insane to me. Because if anything happens, you're the only one who really gets hurt.
And I like how he just rode full speed toward these people, just assuming they'll scooch into the trees out of the way and move for the bicyclist that's just
Watch out,
barreling
honey.
down the path.
There's an important man on a bike. Maybe, yeah, he was wearing his spandex and his stupid helmet. And he just assumes, well, they see me coming. They know I'm competitively,
Mhm.
I'm practicing for my
I have
bike
my
competition.
teardrop helmet on. Why don't
So,
you move out of the way?
You know, you'd get out of the way of if Michael Jordan was driving the lane you were walking through in the park, you'd get out of his way. I'm the same. I'm an athlete. I ride a bicycle. It's sickening.
You on a fucking bike?
You fucking bike? Why would we take a fucking swim? Happy ending for that one. Now this one I think I may have seen.
Okay, speaking of thunderstorms,
Yeah,
lightning strikes
lightning strike. There's a guy riding his bicycle in Milwaukee
in
a
the neighborhood.
thunderstorm.
Yeah.
I guess this is from last year, August 27th.
It's like, did he not have brakes?
It looks like he didn't even try. Here's slow mo.
Ooh.
I would, if it wasn't a lightning strike that took that tree down and like a little act of God happening in front of this guy, I would think he absolutely did that on purpose.
Yeah.
Because when your brakes aren't working, you try to like turn or something. He just keeps going straight. He's like, whoa!
Right over the handlebars.
He's like an NPC.
Oh,
Just something gets away and it's going straight. Boom! He flips over the handlebars.
because he wasn't even going that fast. Does he have no brakes? It's impossible to have no brakes on the bike.
But it's tree falls in front of you. How come again you don't have the instinct to like turn and skid out if your brakes
yeah.
aren't working? He just 5 miles an hour, very slowly. Oh,
my fate is sealed.
I'd like to say goodbye to my family. I've always loved them, and everything I did was for them.
I should probably shut up. I'm about to hit the tree now.
I got a few minutes before I hit this tree. So I'd like to send out a few shout outs to my boy Craig. Thanks for the bike, Craig. The brakes suck though. Well, rest in peace. Guy who hit a tree going 3 miles an hour.
Like
we
this
hardly
one-
knew ye.
This video I get because it's just like ring cat, but like the biker on the path video, why upload that video? You know what I'm saying?
There's some weird sense of superiority. I don't know if it's moral superiority by all
Oh,
these bicyclists. So he posted that thing like, look at this shit that
find this
happened
guy.
to me.
Yeah.
Let's start a riot and find these people, guys.
Uh-huh.
Can you believe that someone shoved me into a little crick because I almost mowed them down with my stupid bicycle and then gave them attitude because they didn't get out of my way? Can you believe that? That's the attitude that was posted with. And it was met with people reposting it and commenting on it saying, you're a fucking piece of shit.
What's sad to know is he was able to live and then get out and post that video. He
Hey,
barely didn't drown in the river.
Maybe the guy that shoved him in the crick, he died. And then he was like, oh, he had a little camera. Maybe he robbed him. And he was like, oh, look, he's dead. Let's take his stuff. And then he took his bicycle, his little camera, and they uploaded his gay videos
Oh, that
to
would
the
be
internet.
the perfect bike video.
The perfect happy ending to a viral video.
That's why the
He
camera
drowned in 2 feet of water.
the camera cuts before he gets out of the water because he died, and then you would see the guy pulling him out, and still in the camera. So
Yeah, he wanted some
was-
plausible deniability. So he edited the part out where he desecrated the corpse and stole things from it. Yeah. Anywho, so I had a couple of videos, just one thing that every now and then things like this will pop up into my feed and I'll go, oh my God, I'm so jealous. Like this is something I wanted to do my whole life, is have like a YouTube channel where I do this thing. And someone is already doing it and they're doing it perfectly.
Oh,
To steal their idea would be the hackest, gayest thing in the world.
you have a YouTube channel jerking off to gay porn?
Yes. It's called Garrett and Steve. But this guy, bored suburban teens performing bad ideas. It's at the Philp Flop guy on TikTok. But someone posted one of his videos on Twitter. And this is something I've always wanted to do, which is put random shit in a microwave on for like an hour and see what happens. And I have the video of when the
I
time
was
I
going to
did
say, you
it.
got to do it once.
The time I did it at Compound and had to replace the microwave. But this guy, this is his page. This is what he does for his life. And it's
Even hand sanitizer?
Oh, God. Oh my God, it smells like a hospital. Oh. Back up.
I just cleaned my microwave. Eating Doritos. Microwaving Fritos.
It's not Fritos.
A Capri Sun.
Yeah.
This is dope as shit.
Microwaving a Pop Tart.
It looks so cool.
Bar of
Yeah.
soap.
It's got a.
All right, guys, we're gonna open this. Please
Hell.
follow me.
Oh my God. It looks like a marshmallow.
Microwaving 2 CDs.
Wow. Keep going.
I could watch that
Yeah.
all fucking day. It's the best thing in the world.
Especially because if it's a YouTube channel, each video is probably like 2 minutes. And like, here, I got some CDs. And look, I'm going to put them in the mic. What should I set the time? This is just, here's what I'm doing. Here's what it looks like. It's perfect.
I think I have to double check, but I'm pretty sure he does just like
Just
those
that-
are his videos. They're,
It's
like, from
not
his
edited
TikTok.
down for.
No, it's edited down by him. Like that's how he does it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
maybe- I'm sure he has longer ones where he microwaves something for a while and
Yeah,
shows you
yeah.
every stage of it or whatever. But the only ones I saw were like that, where he just he keeps throwing just different shit in the microwave, microwaving it for 69 minutes. Hilarious time. He even has the best time. I wouldn't even have thought of that. 69 minutes he puts the shit in for. And he sees what happens. And I actually thought it was fake for a minute. And I was trying to figure out, like, is this AI or something? Because how do you put a camera in the microwave to record that
Yeah.
without frying the camera? But I think he somehow did it because I saw one shot of the microwave, and it looked like in the back there was like a hole drilled with
pinhole
like
or
something
something.
over it.
Yeah.
So the camera's like, I'm looking through a little piece of glass, I guess.
Huh.
But yeah, I tried my hand at this a year ago, at Compound.
Now, did he maybe steal your idea?
I highly doubt it. I'd like
No,
to
you don't think so?
I'd like
You don't
to
think he was
so.
watching the dump and saw your idea? Was like, that's a great idea.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, but no, he didn't. I haven't checked, but I'm assuming his channel is probably older than when I did this. This was from March 26th, 2024.
Oh boy! Happy birthday, Steve.
Yeah, which is funny because it was my birthday. But
no happy birthday super chat.
No, it's okay. So this video is for my birthday, which reminds us all that that's probably the most important day of the year. This is what I did for myself on my birthday. I brought McDonald's in, day-old McDonald's for Jim Stansel to eat, and I microwaved it. I put
like you brought it from home.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it was a day old, sitting in my house, or at least a couple days old, maybe. But I brought it in for Stansel, and I wanted to heat it up for him. So I microwaved it. I put on the timer like a half hour, but this is
didn't last that long.
It did not last nearly that long. So this is just a little McDonald's hamburger that I threw in the microwave.
Now, did you put the wrapper on or wrapper off?
I think
wrapper off, right?
The wrapper was off. Yeah, I think it's just a burger and bun in there. And I think Bill Schultz is the background vocals on this.
This is more science than anything he's done.
Oh, we're getting a lot of smoke. Yeah, I put it in for a half hour, and you can see the timer says 26 minutes. So we're only about 4 minutes in, and it started to become a problem.
How high did you put it on?
Normal heat. Okay, I think we got on board. Oh my god.
That'll solve it.
That's a lot of fucking smoke.
Listen to this. Oh my god. How the fuck? That was 5 minutes.
That was 4 minutes.
Oh, it smells burnt. That's the first time I've ever smelled burnt.
It smelled horrendous.
Yummy.
That smell lingered until we were fired.
Yeah, that was March. We got canned in the end of June, and that absolutely every time you walked in that closet,
you could smell it.
By then, it faintly smelled.
Yes,
of
but still,
McDonald's plastic hamburgers.
Yeah, the weirdest smell, right? It wasn't like a chemical smell, but it wasn't a food burn smell either.
No, it was like hot shit.
Yeah,
but it was kind of it's hard to describe. It didn't smell like food.
No,
but it was just this bad. It was a bad smell.
It was a bad smell.
You walked in. I remember the whole studio stunk after this fucking little stunt. You walked in and it was just like, oh my god, what the fuck is that? And I remember thinking at the time, like, oh, maybe people won't really notice once the smoke clears a little. Everybody that came in after this was like, what the fuck? Like they were getting hit in the face with the smell.
Yeah, it was one of those like your body repulses to the smell where you're just like, I shouldn't be in here. Something's wrong.
And that was just in the studio. When you walked into the closet,
oh my god,
it was overwhelming.
Yeah,
it made you want to fucking puke.
Was that a cheeseburger?
Yeah, that was just a plain cheeseburger. I think they had like pickles and stuff on it, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Luckily,
by the way, the microwave was completely spotless before that.
Oh yeah, totally. It was perfectly clean. It wasn't a workplace microwave that no one ever cleaned and was fucking disgusting on the inside. But yeah, that was the preparation. One thing this guy hasn't done, at least I haven't seen a video. Maybe he does do it. I just haven't seen a video where he does. Is try the food that he puts in the microwave for way too long. Luckily for me, I had a Jim Stansel who eats anything. And this is him eating the way overdone, overcrisped McDonald's hamburger from the microwave.
Oh, that's crunchy. I mean,
it's like a hockey puck.
I'm gonna just eat the patty.
God,
this is inedible, not in a bad taste. It's just literally like eating charcoal. No, I'll try. I'll take one bite and I'll swallow it. This is a hamburger, by the way.
Oh, that's a crunchy hamburger. That was a very crunchy hamburger.
Wow, best birthday ever.
Best birthday ever. Stancil eating a piece of a brick that I took out of a smelly microwave.
Yeah, I was hoping he like threw a fork in there in the microwave or this microwave guy, but he didn't even need to. The CDs, even the Doritos bag, like I guess it was metal in that. You got all the sparks and stuff you needed. The Pop-Tarts.
This one guy had a good suggestion. He said they should have done an egg or an egg. It blows the door open and stinks up the whole house forever. I did it at a party to clear the place and it worked.
Wow, it blows it, huh?
I mean, we saw with the hand sanitizer.
Can you
it explodes and blows the door open.
Oh, that blew the door. I thought. Oh, okay. Maybe can we just YouTube?
We can see he has a TikTok. I don't know if he has a YouTube. What's happening?
Oh, he does do forks.
Oh, forks. Here's Elmer's glue. That's the thing. I can watch these all day.
Yeah.
Because this is something when I was young that I accidentally did once with tinfoil.
Over the camera.
Just like leftovers or something?
Yeah, I didn't know you weren't supposed to put tinfoil in a microwave.
It's dead ass.
So I did that. And it was like a Wendy's cheeseburger or something. And one of the tinfoil wrapped ones. And I put it in there. And I remember just seeing like little blue lightning in the microwave. And thinking, wow, that's so cool. That's not good.
Did you leave it in there or no?
No, my mom saw it and was like, get that out. What are you doing?
Apparently, it doesn't fuck up the microwave, though.
I guess not. This guy fucking put 1,000 things in there. And the microwave seems fine. It looks disgusting on the inside. But yeah, I mean, the microwave itself seems fine. I've tried, have you ever put marshmallows in the microwave?
No, but I assume they just become super marshmallows.
Yeah, Peeps specifically expand to like 10 times the size.
Microwaving barbecue sauce.
Yo, it's growing. Oh my God.
Oh, what is that? Banana wrapped in Christmas lights.
Whoa, the lights go on.
I think he plugged them in somehow. Yeah, we saw the glue piss.
Yeah, the glue was kind of disappointing.
I think it's funny. It's spitting and spraying fucking goo everywhere.
All over the camera.
Camera.
Steel wool.
Oh boy. It's a fun one. So this one.
The Capri Sun sounds like diarrhea. Hitting a toilet bowl.
What was that?
A bagel?
Is that wolves? They're coming for the honey bun.
Oh, a honey bun.
Microwaving a honey bun?
Honey bun, yeah.
Is that wolves? They're coming for the honey bun. Bro, I hear wolves.
See, he's not scared of smoke. He keeps it going.
What is that?
Well, he's not indoors.
Not real.
I was in a closet.
I think he's outside.
He's 100% outside.
Oh, this is why you never
Never do this outside unless you just want to ruin your house.
Look at that. Oh.
That's what the burger was going to look like if I left it in there longer.
Microwaving barbecue sauce.
There's got to. Oh, here's the forks.
This is when you microwave forks for science.
Oh. Oh my God. I need to get some more forks.
Why is it so
Gonna be
tiny?
microwaving this bottle of
Why does
ranch.
it do that? I don't even get why it does that.
I have no idea how it works. I've been told the way microwaves work is they
vibrate the water
Microwaving
molecules in the food.
Microwaving.
Vibration heats up the food.
How the fuck am I?
Hey, where do you,
Bro, it's
Then it gets caught.
Microwaving.
This is when you microwave forks for science. Oh, microwaving sweet relish.
These are all kind of the same.
yeah, the bottles of stuff all do the same thing. He needs producers. We need to tell him what things to microwave. I mean, the explosions are pretty sick.
They are. Oh, that sounds
that's
fun.
a good one. Circus peanuts are great. You should do the egg.
You should. Oh God.
Pooping out the peanuts. You should put more non-food items in the
Microwaving
microwave. Like an old cell phone.
A puppy.
A puppy.
Hold off.
But maybe he's done
Cell
that.
phone
I mean,
would be fun.
there's a ton of videos.
Yeah.
So
Jeez.
he's been in the game a while, microwaving things. What happens when you microwave Coca-Cola? I guarantee it explodes. That's a lot of spoons. I guess this was before the inside camera.
All right, guys. So what happens?
Why does it keep flipping around like that? New profile photo.
Can we YouTube microwaving an egg?
Yes,
I want to see
we
that.
can YouTube anything. You don't even have to ask. If you want me to YouTube or Google something being microwaved,
I'll do anything.
I'll Google that all day. I find it fascinating. It's to me, it's the same as those hydraulic press videos.
Oh yeah, you enjoy those?
Sometimes I think they're great, depending on what the thing is.
Very
smishing.
very rarely I find it kind of interesting, but a lot of times it's just like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean they've been overdone, but
Yeah.
Like some of them, like the one that I thought was crazy was they folded up piece of paper. Like I folded up a piece of paper, however many times is the maximum amount of times you can fold a piece of paper.
It's either
32 or
7
something. Or 8, whatever. 16, I thought. Maybe you're right. And he put it under the hydraulic press and it like exploded.
Really?
I'm pretty, yeah. If I'm,
All right, that's kind of interesting.
It went boom. Because it just, the physics of it, for some reason, like it can't handle bending more.
Regular egg, and I want to see what happens if I put it in the microwave.
Oh, but he doesn't have the microwave cam.
At first,
No, he does.
it didn't look like too much was happening,
no.
but then it started sweating. I think a lot of pressure was building up, and unfortunately, it couldn't hold it forever.
Yep.
Okay.
That's
I mean, it didn't blow
exactly
the doors off.
what I expected.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I thought the door was supposed to blow
Yeah.
open. Fucking lion sack. Some guy on the internet lied about that. Piece of shit. How about, I wonder if I can find this hydraulic press.
I do though remember Mythbusters made like the most gigantic piece of paper ever, and they folded it a lot of times.
Folding paper more than 7 times with hydraulic press.
C7, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I thought it was more. It's probably because I am stupid. Why is this video so long? Here's the guy. This guy I'm thinking of with the
channel, and today I
this is him.
decided to do something different.
It's the guy with the Eastern European voice from Bulgaria. I love that YouTube does this, where I don't have to sit through this fucking video and figure out when it happens.
Yeah.
There's a little ridge right around 2 minutes that shows me exactly when the paper explodes. At least I think that's what this is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Now it is folded 7 times. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Wow, it really did like implode.
Our paper some kind of exploded, and it's very hard and brittle. I think we cannot fold it more than 7 times with our press. Here is the paper one more time.
Paper.
It's almost like
For
some
one
kind
more
of
times. Gotta see that boom
soft
again.
stone or plastic. It's quite hard, and then What the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't expect that.
Yeah, me either. Yeah. I don't even get why that happens.
And I love he has the exact explanation I would have for it as the one doing it on his channel. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
The paper like exploded.
That was
Doesn't know
kinda
why.
hot.
Doesn't know the physics
why.
of it.
Yeah,
It's just, it went like boom. In these like
You're
big
not here to learn anything watching this channel. Just this is what happened to it.
at all. All you learn is what would happen if I smushed this thing. But if I took a big metal ball and smushed it under a big metal thing, a big loud bang, and then every piece of this shit would fly everywhere. And then it fucking exploded. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
What the fuck?
It's hot. Fuck.
That's crazy. But yeah, that's just a sampling of.
Now you think he like owns that hydraulic press,
Oh,
or
yeah.
it's just like at work he does this?
I think he owns a company, like a small company, where he uses the
uses that,
hydraulic press, and this just became what he does.
But why wouldn't you be afraid it would break? Or maybe that, I guess it doesn't break. That's the whole point of it.
If it breaks, you just get a new hydraulic press and crush the old one with it.
I feel like those would be kind of expensive. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely
Right?
part. But how do you resist doing that? If I had some outdoor microwave for some reason, I would constantly be putting shit in it that I shouldn't. If I had a hydraulic press, I would constantly be smushing things I shouldn't.
We got to put that cock lollipop in there.
In the microwave or the hydraulic press?
Both.
Gonna have
Microwave would be funnier, I think.
one end of it lined up against your butt and the other end of the hydraulic press for maximum entry.
I'm holding it. I'm like on my hands and knees, holding it up. Now place it right into the center of my butthole. Now hit the hydraulic
Holy
press.
shit.
Holy shit!
It went right up his asshole.
It's all the way in there.
All the way past the balls. That's crazy.
He's screaming a lot.
His ass exploded. I cannot believe the hydraulic press got it all the way in. I have a few other things that I've had for pretty much the whole week.
Yeah,
that I've been dying to show you. One of them is the Indian hotel check-in. I don't know
see
if
this. Oh no! Yeah,
we saw. This?
No. I was thinking of a different one where the Indian family was they paid for the room, but then they were charged for the room again.
No.
Yeah, okay.
This is different. This is a hotel in Miami when you check into the hotel, this is what you're greeted with. There's no longer a person
Oh my god.
at a desk to check you into a room. You're at this
They
machine.
outsourced it to India?
They outsourced hotel check-in to India. So I'm assuming you put your credit card into this machine on the right, and this part here at the bottom probably spits out your hotel key. And
I'm
the whole
trying to
time-
think, would I prefer this or not prefer this?
No.
No?
Well, let's watch it in
let's watch
action, and you can
see.
tell me. if
My
you-
first instinct is I would prefer this.
Why?
Just because, like,
You still have to
You
talk
still
to a
have to
person
talk- you
pretty
do.
much face to
you
face.
still do have to
if
talk to a person.
that's your holdup.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Except it's more. I feel like it gives way more opportunity for them to go, "Oh, hold on," and the screen just goes blank, and you're
then
like,
just sitting there.
"Oh God."
Uh-huh.
At least when they do that in person and they say, "Oh, hold on, please," and they're typing on the computer.
They
After a
have to-
minute or two, you can start banging on the back of the computer, going, "Hey, asshole! What's taking so long? I want to go to my room. I have to poop."
Or they have to pretend at least to type in the key. This guy could just take a break and go get a drink of water or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, he can just like shut his screen off and even keep his voice on
Uh-huh.
and just start fucking waving his dick around the camera. You would have no idea. At least I know when I check into a hotel whether or not the concierge is waving their dick around back there. I can see it. But here it is. Virtual check-in.
1 room key or 2 room key?
2, just in case I lose one.
Yes, I'll just make this for you. Just help me with your signature, where it says guest signature. Let me just process your room registration.
So hard to hear
We
him.
process your registration form. Please note that we have a strict policy of no smoking, no pets, and no visitors allowed.
This is at La
in our guest
Quinta?
rooms.
Yeah.
Signature must match the one on your ID. using your finger please sign where it says guest signature when you see the form on the screen.
All right, sir. I will just process your room receipt, which contains all the property.
Why did they still make you digitally sign stuff? No one can write their name. Is that a legal thing where like how can you prove that I signed that?
If it looks like your signature on your license, I
But
guess.
it never does. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
It's a stupid thing.
Yeah, it is. It's
But,
like pointless.
Like nobody cares. Yeah. It's like, oh no, it's good enough. He signed.
Like
I usually just squiggle anyway.
That's the
I
thing.
never really
Like
write
I
anything.
made my signature into nothing now, where it's like maybe a G and then just some sort of squiggle line.
Yeah, it gives you a nice plausible deniability too.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
You can buy a TV and be like, no, I didn't.
No, I didn't.
I didn't buy that TV.
But wow, this is just going to be everywhere soon.
It seems like, especially cheap hotels,
Yeah.
you could save so much money just not hiring anyone for the front desk. If they can figure out a way to get one of those supermarket robots to start cleaning the rooms, hotels are just going to be empty. I mean, nobody there at all. But I don't like it, and I can't even give you a good reason. I'll be honest.
I know that's
There's
the
just
thing.
something dystopian, which I hate. You know, that old played out trope at this point, but there's just something like, oh, the future's here, and it fucking blows. It is soulless.
It
and
is
even when there's
soulless.
an actual human being on the other end of it, for some reason, it just feels like everything I do doesn't matter. I'm just surrounded by screens.
Screens,
Everything's a fucking screen.
Yeah. But like, usually there's not someone at the front desk all the time. At least there's going to be someone there constantly. You could check in whenever. There might be some positives to it, but I guess you could check in whenever.
You can't smell that guy through the screen, which is a good thing.
True.
But other than that, it's really.
I just feel cheated though. Like
he's very polite.
He is, but you're paying this guy Indian minimum wage, which is what 89 cents an hour or something, and then I get why wouldn't you though if you're that business.
And for him, what a great job. You're sitting at your desk at home just checking people into a hotel. Hello, how are you? What's your name? Can you put your ID in the thing? All right,
thanks. See ya.
So you got the double bed suite, and hold on, I'm gonna turn my screen off for a moment. Take a few bites of my sandwich. All right.
Take a shit out of my lawn.
You could really, at any moment, again, you could turn your screen on. You could be playing video games while you check people into a fucking hotel. So this is great for them. Great job that we're now outsourcing to India. Just more and more jobs that don't exist here, which we know everybody loves.
Except people that need jobs.
I don't know anybody like that.
No, definitely not.
But I could, I just don't like it.
Do you think that's a clip-on tie?
No, I think that's a very real nice tie from the Steve Harvey collection. Nice bright red fucking shitty tie. I don't like. And if I ever pay for an expensive hotel, well, the last few hotel rooms I have paid for have been pretty goddamn expensive. If I showed up to the Charleston in Charleston,
and that showed up,
and that's what greeted me, I'd be like, I want my fucking money back. I didn't pay an exorbitant amount of fucking money for some guy in another country to check me into my room. I don't care that I'm being a baby and that it actually doesn't matter at all. This is below a standard of luxury that I expect.
Yeah, because you can't even use the excuse that it's like an AI bot or something. So like I have a specific question and I can't get my thought across to this AI. It's a real person. So really, I guess maybe only thing is like his understanding of English, but it seemed like he was pretty good at that. So who knows?
No, but it seems like if you have questions about the hotel or getting something done for your room, he would have to direct it to someone else who's physically there.
Yeah.
So it's probably annoying in ways where you probably have to wait longer because this guy has to email someone.
But yeah, maybe
your room is on fire.
And probably not at La Quinta, but like a lot of hotels, you get like free bottles of water when you check in and all that little amenities. he can't go and grab it for you. I guess he could say, "There's a bucket over there, might be filled with ice and water, but yeah, grab one if you want."
There should be a small bucket located next to me with mint. Please help yourself to mint. Thank you. This place is the epitome of luxurious hotel.
The hotels that I've noticed recently, they love the fruit water.
Oh, like the cucumber infused.
Yeah, it's just like a bucket of water with strawberries and blueberries and cucumbers thrown in there. Yeah,
it's such a waste of fruit because you don't taste it.
You get like a hint of it.
The faintest,
yeah.
And it sucks because when something like blueberries or strawberries, those are usually a sweeter fruit, but that the sweetness does not get into the water at all.
No, the sweetness doesn't.
And if you drink water, maybe you don't want the sweetness anyway, but it's just a waste.
Yeah.
I'd rather just eat the fruit and drink the water. Having it together dilutes the one thing into nothing. It's stupid.
But I like it better than regular water.
I haven't had enough fruit water to give an answer to that. I've had like cucumber water before, and it's fine.
It's a little bit more refreshing. Like 5% more, but I would prefer it over regular water. But
well, I didn't know you were an aristocrat. I'm sorry that my water pitcher in there doesn't have the requisite amount of fruit to satisfy the
what I've been
fancy
hinting
boy.
to. Yeah.
Little Lord Fauntleroy and his cucumber water.
Can you just throw some of your shredded cheese in your water?
Yeah, you want some Italian cheese water. It's Italian. Someone we haven't checked in on in a while is the plus-sized park hoppers.
Oh yes, I know. I keep seeing videos about it. I'm like, oh, I should look into that, but I forget every time.
They because you showed them to me about like a year ago at this point. And I thought that was a fun little thing they do. They're big fat broads who go to Disney and take videos of themselves going on rides and saying, "Oh, if you are a 500-pound fatso, fucking
you can't go into teacups.
The teacups are gonna be rough." Yeah, they just take videos of them trying shit out of the park and not fitting in it.
At least what it looks like from here. This person has a kid with them.
No, this is the plus-size park hoppers. I'm pretty sure that's like a middle-aged lesbian that looks like a kid.
Really?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's her.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you're incorrect. Hold on, let me show the folks at home.
That was my problem with them, which is like
that's not a little kid. That's a middle-aged lesbian.
Any adult that goes to Disney World or Disneyland on their own, I have a problem. I get it if you're with kids and you enjoy it. Or
I don't get it with if you're with kids anymore because of the amount of adults there that are just autistic losers that are in your way. The place is expensive. Prepare to spend 5, 10, 15 grand on a decent time there. That's not even like the high-end top of the shelf shit down in Disney. It's that much money just for a basic experience. I haven't been there since I'm 11 years old or something, and I don't want to go back. And I like the idea of bringing Charlie there, but like I said, the place is jam-packed with these weird fucks that are just in the way, glomming up everything. And it's like, well, we can go maybe see 2 or 3 things today because everything is going to have a line that's out of control. So we're going to spend all day just getting tired standing in the sun.
But isn't there like no lines anymore because it's all fast pass things?
That I don't know, actually. I'm way out of the game.
Where I think you like make appointments at your ride like months before.
Oh, God.
And you're like, okay, it's just 6:30. I'm going to Space Mountain at 7:00. And then there is like a line to wait and just get on the ride. But then there's the fast pass line where if you have an appointment, you get in line and just go when you're. But I don't know how well that works. And there's a whole, I forget who did it, but there was a whole like documentary about it where you sign up, but like if you're a Disney credit card member, then you get to sign up for rides 6 months ahead of time. But
how the fuck could you possibly know? Well, 6 months from now on this Tuesday at 10:30 a.m., I'm going to be on Space Mountain.
Because
I guess that makes it exciting because you're like on Tuesday, I'm going to be on Space Mountain.
But then like if you're not a Disney card member, then you could sign up 3 months ahead of time. So then there's like all these tricks on how to sign up early or as soon as possible and get line, because then times run out and then you can't set your schedule to hit all the rides. It's,
Good for
it
Disney.
just sounds like a fucking
Good for Disney
scheduling nightmare.
for figuring out how to turn a theme park into a drug addiction.
A spreadsheet thing,
This mental illness that people have. It's like addiction. It's like, we gotta, because the Disney adults that exist, they go 3, 4, 5 times a year.
I know. I don't get it.
It's like a fix they have to get where they see, oh look, it's Mickey again. Thank God I'm at Mickey's house.
Like I could kind of see the Star Wars part if you're into Star Wars. At least that's like adultish themed. But the rest of Disney is like the shittiest ride. Space Mountain stinks. It's in the dark. Oh, that's the only fun part, really.
Hey, don't shit on Space Mountain.
It's not the greatest roller coaster.
No, it's actually pretty crappy.
Yeah.
The Rock and Roller Coaster. Have you ever been on that?
I don't know. No. I don't know that.
Aerosmith's roller coaster.
No, that's a Disney.
That's at Disney.
Oh, I didn't know about that
last
one.
time I went on that. The Rock and Roller Coaster.
Aerosmith has a ride at Disney.
I don't
Why?
know if
That
they
makes
still
no
do.
sense.
They probably redid it or got rid of it at this point. But I remember it was a really cool roller coaster just because the beginning of it, the coaster itself shaped like a car, and the beginning of it, it just takes off, and it goes from like 0 to 60 in a second. And
This is at Disney? That doesn't sound like Disney rides at all.
Disney World. I'll look it up.
Because all Disney rides are like kind of half baked.
Yeah, this is why I'm saying it was great, because it was like a real roller coaster. It was kind of the thing where I'm pretty sure most of it was indoors, if not the whole thing was like an indoor roller coaster. But just when it takes off, I remember trying to scream, but we were going so fast that like the air got shoved back down into my fucking windpipe, and I couldn't make a noise. It was fucking crazy. The Rock and Roller Coaster starring Aerosmith. That's right.
Yeah, high-speed indoor roller coaster. Wow.
Ride through Aerosmith's Rock and Roller Coaster. I guess they still have it. When's this video? No date.
Guitars band.
2025.
And that's part of the roller coaster?
No. No. I don't. Is it?
Oh, yeah. Well, why did it like get all twisty and stuff at the end?
I don't know.
I think it was.
So there's a pretty goddamn long line to get on the fucking thing.
Why isn't it Goofy's Rock and Roller Coaster? I don't get it. Why Aerosmith?
Because
you can see it Universal or something, but
God, when's the last time you were on a roller coaster?
a long time.
I haven't been to one of these places in a very long
I
time.
used to love them, but now I'm afraid that I wouldn't love them.
Yeah. Same. All right, here it is. Freeways jammed ahead. Prepare to shake, rattle, and roll.
Oh, God, that's not even an Aerosmith song.
Check radio for traffic. Freeway jams, so we be jamming.
Oh, my God.
I like this a lot.
Oh, my God, this is so douchey. Oh, my God.
Here goes. Get ready to rock.
Oh, yeah, look at you. You're right.
It really takes off. And then you're just in the dark.
But then you're in the dark, so you can't even like experience how fast you're going.
It's a little lit up. At least I thought it was. I guess no, I don't get the dark thing. That's cool.
That was cool, yeah.
And there's actually things to look at. Part of the excitement of being on a roller coaster is you're in the fucking sky, and you're like, I'm afraid of heights. Just looking down at the ants, people below me, it makes your stomach drop. It feels insane. It's just neon signs.
Yeah, like black light signs.
I guess that's why I don't really remember the rest of it. But I just remember the takeoff was insane. I was also like 11 years old, so maybe now I'd be like, wow, it's just like driving really fast.
Oh, that's it's not even like Aerosmith references or anything.
Nope. I guess, I don't know, unless there's ones we missed. Oh, now they're playing Aerosmith music. There's your references. Yeah.
Aerosmith's almost one of those bands where I don't get who's an Aerosmith fan.
People who don't have actual taste in any music.
They,
You know, those people that
it's
say
a
like, "Oh,
generic band.
I don't like music."
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's for if you're like, "Oh, I think I should like rock and roll." Who's a rock and roll band? Aerosmith.
Like, I don't think I've ever met anyone in my life that's like their favorite band is Aerosmith.
No.
And
not even Steven Tyler.
Not even Steven Tyler. And I think I had like the Dude Looks Like a Lady album. I think that was Permanent Vacation. But that was only because I was like the Columbia House BMG Music Club thing. You know, we get free CDs every month.
You had the Dude That Looks Like a Lady album? Sound like a real big fan.
Love in an Elevator. But even I still didn't really like it that much. They had the Dream On's okay.
Yeah.
Some of their earlier stuff is better than their definitely better. Pink. Oh God, that song Pink.
What's the song? I don't even know that one, do I?
Pink. And I say, hey.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, you're right about that one.
The one on Guitar Hero was good. I can't fucking think of the name.
Train kept a rolling.
No, can't something.
Can't stop believing.
Come a knocking. Something.
Can you hear me knocking?
Can you hear me knocking? Yeah.
On the window. That's them? I thought that was someone else.
I think
that's the Rolling Stones. Can you hear me knocking?
It wasn't Aerosmith?
No, Aerosmith on Guitar Hero was Train Kept a Rolling.
Okay, good.
Oh, on a train. I'm here today.
Okay, good. That was at Rolling Stone.
And it's not even their song. It's like a cover of a song. They didn't even make up Train Kept a Rolling.
The fucking Armageddon song stinks.
And don't want to miss a thing. You in a dream. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's for rockers who don't know what that is.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Rock
I just never
chicks.
Yeah, they just stink. I did have a video of a ride in Saudi Arabia that broke while people were riding it.
Were there any plus size park hoppers on it, and that's why it broke?
Oh, we have to do the park hoppers too. I forgot about that.
I forgot about the
yeah.
I was plus size park hopping myself, talking about the fucking Aerosmith roller coaster. I forgot the entire reason we're even talking about any of this shit is that these plus size park hoppers came out with a new video where they gave everybody what they wanted. We don't want to see them
committed suicide.
Or maybe not everyone, what everyone wanted, but they gave everyone. Oh yeah, Edie passed out under the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do a dog check. Make sure she's alive. Edie girl, yep, she's alive.
Yeah. Aww.
She's on the Benadryls. But no, they didn't kill themselves. They instead of riding roller coasters and going to the gift shops, whatever the hell else they do, they finally sat down and ate some of the food.
Oh, nice.
So we're gonna see some plus size.
Why does that kid-looking lesbian have small kids' teeth? Like her baby teeth never came out of her mouth.
I mean, it's the lady I'm thinking of, right? Where'd she go? Hold on. Look at all that food. Is it a kid? Maybe I'm wrong. I could have swore she was one of these lesbos. Maybe it is a kid. Well, let's figure it out.
Let's figure it out.
Hey everyone, we're Plus Size Park Hoppers, and this is everything we ate in a day as plus size best friends at Disney's Magic Kingdom. We
Oh, fair warning. It's everything they ate in a day, so this video is about 4 hours long.
started our day by having lunch at the Plaza restaurant on Main Street. We find that the food tastes better than any of the quick service options available at Magic Kingdom, and it's pretty affordable too. Katie started off with the Plaza loaded fries, which can be made gluten-free. These come with melted
Can we go back? What was the price on those fries?
$15. That's what you gotta expect to pay $15 for French fries.
Yeah,
a bottle of water is like $8.
Uh-huh. You're right.
You
It's
gotta-
not that bad. And there's stuff on the fries, at least. It's not just regular French fries.
Surprising though, this woman started off with a big bowl of French fries covered in slop. I'm surprised by that. I thought she was maybe gonna try
a salad or something.
Yeah, like a vegetable roll.
Magic Kingdom, and it's pretty affordable too. Katie started off with the Plaza loaded fries, which can be made gluten-free. These come with melted cheddar, bacon, green onion, and spicy sour cream. Ashley and I both got the triple-decker turkey club sandwich.
There's certain foods that when a fat person says they have it, sound 10 times funnier than you would normally think.
The triple-decker.
A triple-decker sandwich being eaten by a fatty is so, it's just funnier than them eating a steak. Oh, I got the triple-decker BLT. I needed 3 decks of sandwich. I'm using housing terms.
What's the price?
You know how you build a deck on your house? I'm going to need you to put that amount of effort into building me a sandwich to satiate my hunger.
What's that, $20?
Yeah, $20.
All right, that's pretty good.
Triple-decker turkey club.
It's a club sandwich, it's called.
The turkey
Oh, it
club.
does say club. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know if they just say it. They changed it to triple-decker. Like triple-decker and club are the same thing. That's like a double, not entendre, but whatever.
Triple entendre.
A triple entendre.
No, I so far, by the way, I completely agree with every food choice they've made.
Really?
The fries,
the fries look good, but
I don't like turkey clubs really, but just the fact that it's a triple decker, I might want it.
You know, you're getting enough food.
Not even just that. I want to eat a 3 fucking. I want to eat 3 floors of sandwich.
I just hate the toothpick that holds each stack together, and then you pull the toothpick out to eat it, but then it kind of falls apart.
This is life.
This is.
You can take 1 bite with the toothpick in.
You can.
You can bite around if you're really bent out of shape about the toothpick unfurling the rest of the sandwich. You can bite around it, but I usually, toothpick out, hand on, keep it all together.
Now, do you think
it's a sandwich? It's gonna fall apart no matter what you do.
Why did she order the appetizer fries when her triple-decker club sandwich came with fries?
I don't understand the question.
So she's getting like 2 sets of fries. I don't get
what's
why.
wrong with that?
Yeah, I don't know why because you had fries already, so why would you get more fries? It seems kind of like more fry-y.
You don't normally get French fries with each course?
I don't know. No. Is that
well,
a thing?
For people who are plus sized,
yes,
okay. Getting fried grease food twice, the same exact fried grease food twice in one meal is common practice. You just really like French fries, and they're probably some of the most unhealthy things on the menu.
I really
to
hope
get them twice, just because it's a lifestyle you're trying to upkeep.
I hope they get fries with their dessert.
Here we got the fucking the Mississippi mud pie with French fries. I'll have the Mississippi mud fries on the side. But let's see. I want to see them gorge themselves on a triple-decker turkey club sandwich.
The sandwich is really good, and it's our go-to every time we go. We also thought that the portion was pretty big for the price. Katie got the Chipotle barbecue pork sandwich with a gluten-free bun. And for dessert, she had a strawberry milkshake. Later on that day, Katie got the Aurora cone, but without a cone.
She got 2 desserts. What is she, me? 2 desserts.
Double fries, double desserts. Oh my God.
Garrett, you don't get to be this big without practicing a little doubling down.
Like, if I ate that fry appetizer, I would be like, all right, I'm almost pretty full already. Like maybe I could chow down the sandwich, maybe, but not the extra fries with the sandwich and then get 2 desserts and one's a fucking milkshake. Oh my God.
This is where you and I differ. This is like my exact diet.
You've never gone double fries.
I'm sure I have.
Oh,
maybe
yeah?
not intentionally, but I'm sure. I absolutely. If I've ever ordered a appetizer fries thing, I'm sure it's at a restaurant. If they have appetizer fries, then your entree is probably a burger or a chicken sandwich or some shit, and that comes with fries. I've definitely gotten double fries, probably a lot.
Oh, God,
a lot of times in my life, I'm sure I've done it. The milkshake, the double milkshake, I've not done that, but there've been 1,000 times where I've eaten dinner, been completely full. Like, oh my God, I'm so full. I feel like I'm going to explode. All right, time for dessert.
Oh my God.
You can't, if you're going to treat yourself and go out to eat, you got to get dessert. It's part of the meal. And it
I
takes a
guess
little time
so.
to come out. They give you a moment to compose yourself
Yeah.
before you
That 10 minutes of digestion really clears out your stomach.
before you take a 3-pound piece of cake and shove it in your hole. You get a little time, but you have to have dessert when you go out to eat. There's no reason not to.
Except that you're so full from dinner, you can't.
That's not a reason.
No,
that's not a good reason.
I guess so.
You
But
have to eat dessert.
Have you
It's
ever
part
had
of your-
double dessert?
As an American, it's part of what you do as a member of functioning society here. You eat dessert with your dinner, no matter what the cost.
At least get one cold dessert and one warm dessert, like 2 ice cream things.
I agree with that. Get like a hot fudge. or,
Yeah.
not even a hot fudge sundae. That's
No,
still cold.
this-
But like a apple pie.
Uh-huh.
A la mode though. To keep the ice cream flowing. Gotta keep the cream around. But the main part of it is the apple pie, which is warm.
Uh-huh.
And then later on, after you're done with your milkshake,
Dessert, she had a strawberry milkshake. Later on that day, Katie got the
Oh,
Aurora
later
cone,
on.
but without a cone to make it gluten-free.
okay, honestly, you're at a Disney park.
Yeah.
Why? You're already fucking spending $1 million just being there doing bullshit.
That does look
Why
fun.
Not? Hey, I had 2 ice creams that day.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, sue me. I'd like an Aurora cone. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it looks pretty good.
Uh-huh.
Blue and red.
What's the price on that one?
Only $6.79.
Okay.
But look at the spoon. Like that's a small amount.
That is.
That's really not a lot of
That's
cream.
2 bites for her.
That is 2 bites.
Is that even ice cream or is it like sherbet?
Is it sure? Let's see if I can read that. Strawberry Dole Whip.
Oh, Dole Whip's fucking delicious.
Yeah, I meant to get it the last time I went to the Mets Yankee game. Because they had a Dole stand.
I never heard of Dole Whip, and then I saw some recipe about how it's the famous thing at Disney. So I made it, and it was delicious. But it's
Wait, you made it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize. I thought it was like ice cream. Like
It's like, I want to say like pineapples and vanilla ice cream whipped together or something like that. There's
Dole
I
Whip.
think that's why it's Dole pineapples.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Dole because they make fruit cups, so it's like all kinds of fruit. It's not just pineapple.
Oh, maybe you're right.
But
Yeah, I never heard of it. I made it that one time. It was good, and then never heard of it again until this video right here.
This plus size porker would like to indulge on some Dole Whip. Indulge.
Storybook treats. And Ashley and I split the candied bacon skewer from Westward Ho. This was the perfect combination.
it.
See, this is a middle-aged lesbian woman. That's
Oh my god.
that's pretty sure that's them. They split a piece of bacon. Liars.
Liars.
Yeah, they split the 8th piece of bacon.
Combination of salty and sweet, and also who doesn't love a snack on a stick? Before we left the park, we were thirsty for ice cream, so Katie headed over to Aloha Aisle.
You've
and got
had
the
ice
coconut
cream
pineapple
twice
bowl.
already.
Then Ashley and I headed over to the Plaza Ice Cream Parlor. We
What?
each got the All-American Sundae, which is one of our favorite sweet treats in Magic Kingdom. If you're a fan of chocolate and peanut butter, then this is the ice cream for you. When we got back to Saratoga Springs,
Good thing about chocolate and peanut butter is that if you're like me and you're a little dairy intolerant, the peanut butter helps gunk you back up.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
You're having what causes the diarrhea and what solves the diarrhea both in one meal, and it kind of balances out.
What if you put a few bananas on there too?
Oh yeah, dude. Every time I order an ice cream sundae, and I mean every time, because it's quite often, I get bananas. I get sliced bananas on there because it helps to like really keep the dam together as it's making a mess inside my guts.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so far, how many ice creams are they up to?
5?
Five
I think.
ice creams.
They at least 4. They did 2, and then that was a 3rd one, and then they went and got a 4th one.
The milkshake counts as ice cream.
That's
to me.
counts as ice cream. Okay.
1, 2 candied bacon.
3, 4. Oh no, that's the
I
same
think it's
one.
the same one.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's 3, 4.
4.
So it's 4 ice creams, and they are not done yet.
It's still light out.
I actually hadn't realized that. The sun hasn't set, and they are up to 4 ice creams and 2
double fries,
4 ice creams, and a triple-decker sandwich. They fucking eat like Scooby-Doo and Shaggy.
And a little sweet bacon on a stick for a little afternoon snack, I guess, in between ice creams. Yeah,
just for a little nosh. There was 5 minutes between walking from one ice cream stand to the next, and they got a little fucking sluggish. They had a little pep in their step. By the way, the candied bacon skewer is $10.
Oh my god!
For that, maybe it's bigger than it looks. That looks like one piece of bacon on a stick.
Yeah, that's just one slice of bacon.
For $10, you better get a fucking foot rub.
You can't make bacon longer than a normal. Like all bacon's the same length.
Pretty much. There's different sizes and there's different thickness.
Different thickness. That definitely looks like a thick cut. But
these girls are definitely down with the thickness. But yeah, it seems like a waste of $10. You could have got 1.5 more ice creams from a Dole stand with that $10. But I guess you need a little salty to break up.
Who doesn't love a snack on a stick?
But it's candied bacon, so it's still sweet too. But there's a little salt in there to break up the quadruple sweet. These ladies, they're living the life. I mean, anybody could be envious of if you wanted to commit suicide through fucking engorging yourself on food.
Candied bacon skewer from Westward Ho. This was the perfect combination of salty and sweet, and also, who doesn't love a snack on a stick? Before we left the park, we were thirsty for ice cream, so Katie headed over to Aloha Isle and got the coconut pineapple Dole Whip. Then Ashley and I headed over to the Plaza Ice Cream Parlor. We each got the All-American Sundae, which is one of our favorite sweet
so that's
treats in Magic
5.
Kingdom. If you're a
That's
fan,
5, right?
Yeah, they had 2 of them.
Yeah.
So we're up to at least 5 ice creams.
Oh
There's
my
more though.
God.
They're not, even though they've reached their 5th ice cream, and it's not each. Like Katie, I'm counting. Katie had 2. This girl had 2, maybe 3. So to be fair to the plus size porkers, they have only had a couple, 2 or 3 ice creams each. And I mean, that's a hefty Sunday. That's thick. That's thick soup Thursday. So, but don't worry, they're not done eating.
of chocolate and peanut butter, then this is the ice cream for you. When we got back to Saratoga Springs, we headed to the Artist Palette for dinner. Ashley and I both got the shrimp with green beans and mashed potatoes.
That was lunch.
Which was pretty good for a quick service dinner. Katie got the chicken and rice bowl, but we accidentally forgot to record it. And then we ended our night in the hot tub.
I am actually dumbfounded. They didn't get dessert with dinner?
Yeah.
What was 5 ice creams?
What the
too
fuck?
Many? You know, you're not going to eat your chicken and rice bowl? And not for nothing. A little surprising. That's a healthy dinner.
Healthy-ish. Still the mashed potatoes.
Compared to 5 ice creams and a triple decker, that is
pretty
a steamed
healthy.
piece of celery.
But look at even the green beans look like they have butter or cheese all over it.
In butter and cheese. Slathered in seasoning, butter and cheese. Those mashed potatoes look fucking delicious. I'm going to assume there is a pound of salt in just that lump.
Was that say $15? That's pretty good for shrimp.
It's a little box of shrimp, but I guess it's not terrible. And the shrimp look also like they have been successfully marinated in something. Look very tasty.
Of course, yeah. They can't just be plain.
No, they're not eating plain shit. Chicken and rice, but that's chicken and rice bowl again. That's a very healthy dinner. I can't see it, but if it is just plain grilled chicken and rice,
I'm sure it is.
Then they have the method down of really, at the beginning of the day, loading up on as much fucking shit as you can eat. Then as you wind down to that, you give your body time to digest and really work those calories off.
They go through the healthy foods at the end, yeah. Now, is Saratoga Springs in Florida too? Because there's one in New York, right? But there's no way they got back in time.
Is it Springs in New York? No, that's definitely in Florida.
In Florida, okay. Oh, maybe it's just Saratoga in New York. Maybe not Springs. Yeah, okay, you're right.
Saratoga Racetrack.
Yeah.
That's where the horsies go.
Oh my God! So they live right next to Disney and then just go there all the time?
Absolutely. Larry Frazier.
Oh,
hello,
look
Larry.
at that.
Come on, Garrett. Join the real world. Double down, young man.
I just can't with the fries. You know,
why not? What's your problem? Why do you hate French fries so much?
They fill me up too much.
Yeah, but they're tasty. and you can.
They
dip
are
them in stuff.
tasty.
My favorite dippable thing, I think, is a French fry. It is the most versatile for how many different flavors and types of dip you can dip it in.
I'm not a big fan of dipping fries.
Fuck you. Fuck you in the ass. What's your problem?
I don't know. I'm so sick of ketchup. I'm like done with ketchup. I don't use ketchup at all.
Understood. Ketchup's for little baby boys.
Yeah.
But what about like a Chipotle crema?
I mean,
just like saying crema.
It's fine. Like I don't mind it, but I almost rather just eat plain fries.
Spicy barbecue sauce?
Nah.
Sweet barbecue sauce? Tangy barbecue sauce?
I mean, they're all fine, and I'll do it, but it's not like I'm craving it. I'll do it like one or two fries, but then eat just the rest of the fries plain.
What about
mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise is fine.
That's Jamie's favorite.
I don't go out of my way to ever do that, but I've had it, and I'm like, I get it.
Yeah, it's a European thing, I think.
Yeah. No, yeah.
And then fries
fries that are covered in like the slop, like those were whatever that shit. We got to go back to it because I don't even know what they covered those fries in, but it looked good to me.
Like disco fries, I love disco fries. Yeah.
Gravy and cheese.
Or I used to. I haven't had them in so long.
Oh, I forgot about this guy. Who the hell is this?
I don't know. This skinny guy who's just hanging out with these fatties.
Skinny gay guy who just probably the moment he walks away from them can't stop making fun of them.
They had 5 ice creams.
Oh my God, they had 5 ice creams and a big bowl of disco fries. They are fucking pigs.
Food tastes better than any of the quick service options available at Magic Kingdom, and it's pretty affordable too. Katie started off with the Plaza loaded fries, which can be made gluten-free. These come with melted cheddar, bacon, green onion, and spicy sour cream. Ashley,
Spicy sour cream sounds awesome, especially with bacon and cheddar. Ooh,
I'm kind of sick. I'm sick of the bacon.
That sounds like an ass explosion, is right, but
I'm sick of the bacon on everything too.
All right, Stancil.
Is that his stance too?
Oh, that's his stance.
Yeah, I'm just like they tried to they put bacon on everything and tried to make it better, and it's like all you do is taste bacon.
I hate agreeing with that because it is a Stancil stance. And I disagree with him so hard on the lobster with butter thing that I don't want to agree with any of his food takes. But I do agree. I think bacon is overdone. Way like 10 years ago. It was way overdone where it was like a fad.
Yeah, it was just on everything.
Socks and talking about bacon, and bacon was part of people's fucking personality. I love bacon. It was really retarded and bad. And yeah, it doesn't add much to food. It's something
it just overpowers every food it's on.
I want it on the side of my plate. I want to eat it as its own thing.
Yeah, I love bacon, but
yeah, like a nice applewood thick cut piece of bacon. And I'll even take it seasoned with stuff. I think that's good if you put some.
Yeah.
Because when you accidentally get syrup on your bacon when it's in your breakfast platter, it's
delicious.
fucking tasty. It's really good.
Yeah.
So I'm happy to have bacon on its own, but on a burger, in a thing of fries, at least when it's tiny bits, it doesn't take over the whole fucking plate. And it has to be
tiny bits, though.
And there have to be tiny chunks.
Yeah.
But it doesn't take over. It's a fine thing to add to food then.
And then when it's tiny bits, that they're using bacon bits, and it's not even real bacon. It's just like, I don't know, some conglomerate that tastes like bacon.
The bacon bits, the fake things that you put on your salad. I remember my mom bought them when I was like 10 or something. And I was super excited. Because I'm like, oh my God, I love bacon. And now I'm going to just take this thing of bacon and pour it into my mouth.
Yeah.
And it's going to be the best thing ever. I almost fucking puked. It was disgusting.
Disgusting.
Which one of you has had a shot and didn't flush the toilet?
Yeah, because it's not
There's
even real.
Fucking one is
real bacon.
No, it
because they call it bacon bits.
It tastes like greasy plastic. That's like this sour, very starchy fucking
stale
terrible
kind of tasting,
terrible sharp taste. I remember going like bleh, like I went from it so excited to thinking I was gonna vomit in a split second. And they taste like greasy plastic.
Yeah,
but also have this really sharp, salty, terrible, sour taste. They're so fucking bad. Yeah, no, if it's gonna be bacon sprinkled on the fucking thing, it has to be real bacon. And I have you ever had a sandwich from Dunkin' Donuts that has that.
No.
Oh, you've never had
A sandwich from Dunkin' Donuts?
like a bacon, egg, and cheese or sausage, egg, and cheese?
Okay, yes, Dad.
Not a triple
All
decker
right.
turkey
Yeah, I
club.
was like thinking
No, not a pastrami from Dunkin' Donuts. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking
okay,
about
yes.
like a sausage, egg, and cheese
Uh-huh.
thing from Dunkin' Donuts,
Yes.
or specifically a bacon, egg, and cheese. The bacon they serve, or I don't know, I haven't had one in a very long time at this point because it's laughable how bad it is.
Yeah.
But it's so thin, it's like translucent.
Yeah.
And it's just tiny. It's like a strip of brown Scotch tape that they fucking put on your sandwich. It's a joke.
It doesn't even taste. It's so thin. It doesn't even taste like bacon.
No, it's
Yeah.
floppy and shitty.
Uh-huh.
It's the crappy bacon. I want that. I'm in the mood for that right now. I want to eat skinny, crap, translucent bacon.
I don't think anything from Dunkin' Donuts is good.
No, it's not real food. I don't know what that bacon is, but I don't think it comes from a pig. If it does, it comes from like I think it's one of those things like a hot dog where they just stick chunks of the meat
Yes.
they don't use into a blender, and then they spit out this strip of meat and they put food coloring on it to make it look like a piece of bacon. I don't fucking think it's bacon.
No. And even their like refresher drinks. You ever have those?
No.
So it's like drinking sugar water. I don't know. It's just so sugary. It's disgusting.
Oh yeah. Have you ever had a culotta?
That sounds
It might
familiar.
be the same thing now because I haven't had one in years. But the culotta, it was like the neon blue or pink drink. It's like a slushie.
And it was just so sugary,
dude.
Yeah.
I would get, because I was younger and who cares? I would get, it was essentially like a gallon of culotta. It was the biggest size they had. I would drink the whole thing and just feel sick afterwards. Like it's refreshing for the first few sips, and then the rest of it you drink because you're addicted to sugar. But by the time you're done, you feel like you're gonna fucking die. Like it gives you such a stomach ache. It's
Yeah.
the worst fucking thing in the world. And I'm sure if we looked it up right now, I'm sure the calorie and the sugar count on it is enough to like kill a dog.
Your daily calorie intake, at least.
More than quadruple.
But thank you, Larry Frazier. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Mr. The Frage dog. Thank you very much. Jeff Hillman says, Jim Norton joke of the day. Lexington Steele's cock looks like me if I was a foot taller and black. What's your fave Norton joke? What about joke?
God, I'm so bad at remembering jokes, especially from specific people.
Well, I would think the easier way to remember something is if it's
That's
something
true.
someone said. Yeah, like a stand-up joke, I can't think of a single one. Other than my favorite Jim Norton joke is that he used to blow his friends when he was a child. It's my favorite joke. He used to go onto the porch of his house and blow his friends. I just remember things he said
on
about his
Opie
life.
Anthony or whatever.
I really don't remember like jokes he said. I remember the thing that got me to like love Jim Norton was just how personal his stories were and how it was stuff 99% of people would not say.
Would not say out loud,
regardless
yeah.
of how true it is. It's just like you wouldn't say that out loud.
And
like,
this might be blasphemy, but I was never like that big of a fan of like Norton's specials. Really. They were fine. They weren't like bad or douchey or anything, but just like, I don't, maybe it's because I heard them so often on O&A that I was kind of, maybe I heard a lot of the jokes or stories already. So they were kind of repeats, but the specials I never really like
for me
died laughing at.
Exact same thing where I listened to him on O&A for a long time before I ever heard any of his comedy at all. Because I'm like, well, I don't care. He's so funny on the show.
Yeah.
Like I'm getting, I don't need to watch I stopped watching stand-up altogether when I found Opie and Anthony because like this is what I listen to as a funny thing.
Yeah, because it's funnier because it's live and off the cuff.
Yeah, I found most comedians that were funny on that show were funnier off the cuff than their stand-up.
Yes,
like by far. Even like Louis C.K., who I think his stand-up is hysterical. I think he was funnier just chatting. Like he was really a funny guy.
I think it's just like also a mindset too, where it's just like, because it's live and they thought of that so quickly, that's like, it makes it even funnier.
Yeah.
You know, but with a comedy special, you're like, oh, they wrote that and practiced it out and honed it to the perfect words and everything. Yeah. So.
Yeah. So my favorite Norton joke, was that he used to hold in his shits when he was a kid, and he used to get so hard to do. It's like some anal fixation thing. He would sit, he would kneel at his bed in like prayer position and just hold in craps because it felt good. And I'm just like, who?
Why?
It was one of the first episodes I ever heard was him talking about. I'm like, what is this fucking show? and I'm dying laughing because I'm like, he's holding in shits.
How does that feel good? That's like the worst feeling.
He said he would all and sometimes would fail, and he had like a shit pancake in his pants. And smelled like rust or something. And I'm just like, this guy, he's the greatest guy that's ever been on a radio.
Like that's
who talks about this.
The worst feeling ever is I got to shit and I can't shit. And then the best feeling ever is taking that shit after you couldn't shit, but you finally got there.
I don't
like
remember
better than sex. Those feelings.
taking a fat one
when you
after
can't,
holding it in.
Yeah,
definitely feels quite a release. But I remember when I was a kid, and why that story definitely stuck with me that he told is when I was playing video games, I would hold in shits for as long as I could because I didn't want to. When you're a little kid, you like anything interrupting playing fucking Crash Bandicoot is a nightmare. So I remember like sitting there for as long as I possibly could before I had to go, oh my God, and like run to the bathroom and take a shit. So I'm like, I think it's definitely a thing that kids do is like they hold in their craps for whatever fucking reason.
Never did.
You never played video games and held in a dump?
Never.
Well, you're not.
I mean, there's a pause button.
You're not cool, like me in the Nordster. Maybe that's why I shit myself as an adult. I don't know. How would that eat? Maybe it's why I'm able to not.
Maybe that's why I shit myself as an adult because I didn't practice holding my shit in.
Right. You didn't do butt kegels.
I didn't build up my butt strength.
You didn't build up a nice fucking cavernous colon filled with fucking dookie. But thank you, Jeff Hillman. Talks at 1201S. Can we see Thundercoat Edie for Bev? We can figure that out. Yeah, can you put that camera down there? And I'll she's under the table. She's not in her usual spot. She's hiding from the thunderstorm, all high on Benadryl. Garrett, I need you to move your leg. There it is. She is oof. She's
fucking buzzed right now.
She's out fucking cold.
Yeah.
That dog passed out. There she is.
Rainy. It's kind of sunny out now.
Yeah, kind of the storm. Oh, there she is. Storm kind of went away, but there she is in her babushka head garb and her thunder coat, braving the storm. Yeah, she was babushkaing around the entire, doing laps around all the equipment.
Yeah.
It's okay, Edie. Jews are going to turn off their weather machine in about 10 minutes. Make the storm go away. Aww. Woo. I honestly don't know anyone who has a better dog. Honestly.
I did.
She never poops in the house, never pees in the house.
True.
She never barks.
Yeah.
She never tries to run away.
I never heard her bark.
She never bites things or wrecks things she's not supposed to do. She's the best dog I think anyone's ever had. She's so nice. She's so relaxed. She's so chill. Charlie tortures her on a daily basis, and all she does is run away from him to protect him from her. Because if a normal dog at this point would bite his fucking head in half. We're constantly like, Charlie, fucking stop. Like, you don't understand. If you do this to another dog, we're gonna have to pull the dog off you. Can't be fucking just grabbing the dog's collar and jumping on the dog and shit.
But it's so fun how much he enjoys it.
He really
he dies laughing when he does it.
It's so
It's
funny.
just like, I got it good.
I have a hard time keeping my laugh in. Yeah, when there have been times where he straight up just smacked her in the head.
And then laughs about it.
And laughs his ass off. And I'm like, Charlie, what the fuck? Like, don't fucking do that. You're making me mad that you're hitting my dog. Don't fucking do that. But at the same time, I'm like, he's cracking up. And I'm just like, God damn it. How do I fix this? Oh, look at this. Win at all costs. One of our new board members. Bacon tastes good. Pork chops taste good. I wouldn't know because great week of shows, gents.
Thank
Win
you.
at all costs. I'm assuming, is that Homer Simpson?
I don't know.
Him just the pork chops taste good.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
It's a reference we don't know. Yeah.
Pork chops. I love pork chops.
Really?
Yeah.
I've had so many mediocre to bad pork chops in my life that I just never fucking eat them. I don't
really.
I never order them. I never make them myself. I'm done with the pork chop. I've had so many dry, shitty fucking pork chops.
Yeah,
And
I don't know. I feel like
my grandfather, my pop-pop, he used to make good pork chops too. He'd make them with peppers. And even those I like didn't care for. I'd eat them because they were, it was like the best pork chop, but
even still,
just didn't really give a shit.
No, I don't know. Especially a good, like, thick cut one that's cooked correctly.
It has to be cooked correctly or you get fucking trichinosis.
No, not even. Even like a medium rare pork chop is good.
That'll get you sick.
It won't.
Maybe not medium rare. Maybe that's where it's like fine. But a raw pork makes you very sick.
That's what they say, but it doesn't.
They say it because it happens.
It doesn't.
Raw chicken and raw pork will make you sick.
Tell me one celebrity that died of trichinosis.
Why would a celebrity be the thing that... How about just hundreds of thousands of millions of other people who did it?
Tell me one person you know in your life that died of trichinosis. No one.
Okay,
it's a made-up thing.
I don't live in the olden times, and I also don't live in a third world country. Where I live in a society filled with people that are aware of the fact you have to cook pork to a certain temperature so it doesn't fucking make you sick.
You could even eat chicken medium rare. It's fine.
No, you fucking can't. You really can't. You gotta cook it all the way through, or you will get what is called food poisoning.
That's what they tell you, but it's all like a big government lie.
Why would the government want you to cook your food? What the fuck do they care?
Because they don't want you to enjoy good tasting food. Nice, moist, delicious chicken. It's medium rare.
That's what they're going for. They don't want. There's the big wigs down there in DC.
What has the government gotten right ever? Nothing.
Okay, well, that point doesn't have anything to do with this point, though. Your point is that the government doesn't want food to taste good. Then how do you explain them approving, the FDA approving cereals and Pop-Tarts and all these sugary, delicious, sweet things that if you're going to take something away, I wouldn't take the pork away. I would take away Pop-Tarts. There's zero nutritional value. It is 100% shit. But that's fine. And the government loves it.
Because they want you to eat bad shit. So they're like, cook your pork chops really high and long. It's more bad shit you could eat.
Your stupid point is actually starting to make sense. If you're to believe all the government and the powers that be, whoever that may be, they want you sick all the time, beholden to big med, and dying quicker than you normally would, then actually healthy meats and vegetables, if they can make you think those all taste bad and you don't want to eat them, and you have loaded French fries as your appetizer every day before you have 5 ice creams and a triple-decker sandwich, you will die. You will need medical attention more often and faster, and you will die sooner.
You're welcome.
It's actually what you're saying is starting to make sense. But all right, but if they want you to be sick and they want you to have food that doesn't taste good and they want you to be in the hospital, why wouldn't they advise you, just eat the pork raw? You won't get sick.
It's a fair point.
Unless your point is that raw pork is the best tasting food you'll ever have in your life, and it doesn't get you sick. They just tell you that so you don't have it, and you eat. You eat fudge brownies all day.
Even like steak tartare and stuff, it's fine, but
it's ass.
It is. It's ass.
It's ass.
It is. Like carpaccio, whatever, still kind of is still ass.
Any of those are only good because of what it's glopped.
They put all the spices in it. Yeah, exactly.
Actual just slabs of raw meat are flavorless. They're not very good.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like you said, anytime steak tartare, tuna tartare is good. Although tuna tartare is just basically sushi, sashimi.
It's better than steak tartare, yeah.
But steak tartare specifically needs to be covered in like a sauce thing.
Mhm.
And even then, you're extremely aware that you're eating this cold, uncooked meat. And it just doesn't feel right. I've gone into steak tartare as being like, I'm a man who loves beef. I'm gonna love this. And I take a few
never
bites
love
and I'm
it.
just like, this actually isn't very good.
Yeah.
Kind of tastes like crap.
It's not even doesn't even taste like crap, but it's just like not. I'm not like, oh my god, I can't stop eating this kind of thing. Yeah,
doesn't taste bad. It's slimy and there's something that just feels like something off about it. And Larry Frazier back again.
Oh wow, thank you, Larry.
Larry F. Good fried pork chop with mashed potatoes and gravy, thin and crispy. Yeah, yours thin. He likes his thin.
Yeah, I mean, I love any kind of pork chop, thin or thick. I'd prefer thick, but then like schnitzel, love that shit. That's a pounded thin pork chop, breaded.
Thin.
Yeah, that's just delicious.
I don't know. Maybe I gotta open up my. Oh, I forgot you bought a bottle. I thought like, all right, we're done for the day. That's right. Gino's coming over, and we have to get obnoxiously drunk while he stays sober, as eternal payback.
Do you need an ice cube? Are you good for now?
I'm fine for now.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna cut myself off until we start the football show. Pussy. All right, I'll have an ice cube. Oh, there's something about your cough that changed my mind. Yeah, I think I might start delving into the pork chop world. Exciting breaking news! Everyone repost and share this video. Clippers, start clipping this. Steve said something crazy today on Garrett and Steve. He said, "I think I'm gonna start thinking about doing pork chops. I might cook one up."
They're delicious.
I haven't had one in so long.
Wow. Schnitzel's a perfect intro back into pork chops. Pounded thin pork chop.
But I can make that
breaded.
easily.
You do have to do the egg, panko, mixed flour, whatever.
Oh, so it is like a chicken cutlet. I do chicken cutlets every week. So
yeah, it's a chicken cutlet.
So I can handle that.
Yeah.
I'm looking just for like the most basic pork chop, but that comes with the most bang. Something that's gonna make me fall in love with pork chops. So I mean, what you're saying sounds actually like it's gonna be exactly that, because I love panko fried anything. And yes, Angelo, pork chops and pickled peppers, FTW. Fuck the Wiggers.
Ooh, I don't know if I ever had
Absolutely
that.
Fuck the
That
Wiggers.
sounds delicious, though.
Because pork chops and pickled. That's what my grandfather used to make.
Oh, and
I'm
pickled
pretty
peppers?
sure- no, maybe not. They weren't pickled peppers. They
Oh.
were red and green peppers. But they weren't bell peppers. They were little. They might have been pickled peppers.
Soshitos?
No,
thing?
weren't shishito.
Oh.
Definitely not that. They were. Oh, God, I don't know what the fuck they were, because they were always chopped up. So I don't know exactly what type of pepper it was. It was chopped up pepper with the
Was
pork
it
chop.
jalapeno?
They were slightly spicy. No, because they were red and green.
Oh, okay. Huh.
But anyway, his pork chops were fucking delicious.
I've seen it sold in grocery stores, at least by me. It's called Slap Your Mama.
I've seen that.
You put that shit on pork chops, the spicy one, and just any sort of thick, thin pork chop. Just sprinkle that on there, a little bit of salt or whatever. Cook up your pork chop. Delicious.
So, because I've tried this with chicken, and it is always 9 times out of 10 a big failure. When you marinate or cover a pork chop in a rub or something, it actually adheres to it and tastes like it.
Yes.
And pan fried or if you bake it.
Pan fried.
Pan
Yeah.
fried. Because I've done this with chicken.
But it's not marinated. It's just right when you're about to cook it, you put the shit on there.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I've done that with chicken, and chicken sucks. Like unless you're
Really?
making a chicken cutlet, barbecue chicken, like you could barely nothing really.
Oh, like if
to
you
it.
soak it in the barbecue sauce?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
No,
never
it's
fucking
not a
works right.
marinated kind of thing.
It
Yeah.
stinks. The best version of it is on the grill, but even then, you barely taste like anything.
Uh-huh. And all that, it just burns
Mhm.
the barbecue sauce on it. Yeah.
You gotta get a good vinegar based, like marinade to put the chicken in, so then at least like
And
soaks
then like
into the chicken.
poke the chicken to
Right.
get it in there. Yeah.
How did we get on this? We're just talking
Because pork. I don't know.
because we're the plus size porkers.
And bacon. Yeah.
Larry Frazier. That's Arkansas soul food.
Oh, shit.
The panko fried
Sounds-
pork chop. Or the way my
Maybe.
grandfather made it with the peppers, the pork chops and pickled peppers. Yeah, well,
I never think of Arkansas for soul food, but it makes sense.
I'd like to go down to Arkansas, go down to the Ozarks, try some pork chops. Yeah, I got to get back in the pork chop game.
Yeah.
Porky. The guys are going to start calling me Porky.
It's pretty. It's cheaper than chicken, or maybe the same price.
I didn't realize it was cheap. I thought it was, if anything, more expensive.
Pork chops are pretty cheap. Yeah.
All right. That's going to be next week's dinner thing I do. I'm going to make pork chops. I'm going to try the thin panko fry. And make them, or maybe I'm going to do the peppers, like the way my grandpa used to do.
Yeah, you just have to figure out what kind of, I'm sure your mom knows what, it's her dad, right?
Yeah, Pop-Pop's pork chops.
So he was,
Mom, how do I make Pop-Pop's pork chops? Hey, Mom.
PPPCs?
How do I make the PPPCs? Wow, I guess the thunderstorm really is gone. Edie's eating her food.
Take her? Oh, never mind.
Change your mind. Yeah, I'm gonna take this thing. But also Caddy Thorogood. Thank you.
Oh,
Thanks,
wow.
Caddy.
Wow. Everyone's chiming in today. Love you all.
Coming in with the big bucks. What a bunch of good guys. Caddy Thorogood, it's Taco Thursday, Gar Bar. Have 5 delicious beverages for me. Also, check out at Bigfoot's Vlog.
We'll check it out right now.
Bigfoot's Vlog. All right, while I look that up, more people chimed in about the pork chaps. When It All Cost, Pulp Fiction. Was there pork chops in Pulp Fiction? I haven't seen that movie in a while.
Not that I remember.
I remember big black guy gets butt fucked.
Yes. Black guy gets his head shot off.
Some insufferable fucking French bitch won't shut up about having a pot belly and blueberry pancakes.
Oh, God.
I want to get the blueberry pancakes, Butch. Butch, I want the blueberry pancakes. I want the pot belly.
A little pot.
By far the worst part of the movie. And I remember getting to the point where I would fast forward through it.
Oh, yeah?
I hated it so much. It was so boring and nonsensical. And her voice was so irritating. The blueberry pancakes, Butch.
Uh-huh.
I don't remember a pork chop.
No.
Maybe he's talking about something else. Maybe they get 5 desserts in Pulp Fiction.
Maybe
Uma Thurman's feet look like pork chops. Does Samuel L. Jackson go on a rant about pork chops in the diner?
Right at the end?
That's a tasty burger made of pork chops. Is that a big kahuna burger?
In Ezekiel 22:22, they say, you eat pork chops.
Yeah, it's definitely the line from the movie. You eat pork chops. Edie. Okay, so Edie, the thunderstorm's gone and you're calm now. Why are you more than ever running around the wires? Please, girl. Please.
Should I take the thunder coat off?
No, I think if anything, we're having a reversal. Maybe the thunder. Maybe the storm,
yeah, you took the
thing off, and now that maybe the storm came back, it's just freaking the fuck out. It's okay, Edie girl. Yeah, go back into your little nook. Relax. AJR, raw pork dish, German Met.
Oh, see, there is raw pork.
What that is? German Met.
Why do you always go to, you type in google.com first?
Because we are on the Brave browser.
Oh, right. Okay.
And if you type because normally if you're on Chrome or something, or really any other browser,
type at the top.
You type in the thing you're searching for right into the browser and it'll look it up. When you use Brave's search feature, you don't get what you're fucking looking for sometimes. Not all the time. Usually it's fairly functional, but there's been so many times when we first started using Brave that I'd Google something and I'm like, a video or something that I knew existed, and all the results made no fucking sense. I'm like, all right, I have to go to Google and look for this. German Met, also known as Hackepeter.
Ooh, it looks like steak tar.
It does. It looks disgusting.
Mitz.
Hackepeter is a preparation of minced raw pork seasoned with salt and black pepper that is popular in Germany. It is frequently spread on halves of bread roll with raw onion. Oh, that would do great.
Oh, it sounds delicious.
Since the 1950s, Met has been offered as a buffet dish decoratively formed into the shape of a hedgehog, with raw onion spines. German law forbids met being sold with a fat content exceeding 35%.
Why?
Maybe that's when you get sick if the fat content is high.
Can you do hedgehog? I want to see the hedgehog.
I do want to see the
Yeah.
hedgehog as well, and I also want to read a little more about it. Hedge fund? No, hedgehog. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. That is ugly as hell. That looks fucking terrible. The googly eyes hedgehog.
Yeah, the eyes are too wide open.
The rest of them aren't really prizes either, but
no,
that's the best one.
Yeah.
And this one too. That one looks pretty good.
Is that like raisin eyes? Because that sounds disgusting.
It really just doesn't look like food though. It looks like what you're supposed to cook.
Yeah.
That looks like just raw chopped meat, which is what it is. But yeah, hold on. Let me go back to what I was reading about the German Mets. Okay, thank you.
Mets.
Let's go Mets. Tink. Where was I reading that, motherfucker?
Wikipedia.
Oh. Where'd Wikipedia go?
You're on the hedgehog search.
Oh, that's why. I'm like, what the fuck? The name is derived from Low German Met for chopped pork meat without fat. Old Saxon for food.
Without fat? Why without fat? That's whatever.
Consists of minced meat. I want to see if they say why you can serve it without people getting sick. Minced pork, generally seasoned with salt and black pepper, regionally also with garlic or caraway and eaten raw. It's also possible to add chopped onion. Legally, German Met is allowed to contain more than 35% fat, unless prepackaged. German Lebensmittelhygieneverordnung permits Met to be sold only on the day of production.
All right, so the
may be served on a lye bun instead of regular bun.
hold on, scroll up a teeny, one or two lines. There's something about the temperature. This one I saw like 36 degrees. Oh yeah, permit temperatures over 36 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, so it does have to stay cool. I don't know why that helps.
All right, so I guess now I have to Google, can I eat raw pork? Does not recommend.
Yeah, but you can.
Is it ever safe to eat raw pork? Oh, thank you. Now this is like the tiniest print I've ever seen. May contain harmful bacteria.
May contain.
On the other hand, meat from feral wild pigs needs to be completely cooked. Commercially raised pork in the U.S. and other developed countries is safe to eat underdone since the conditions the hogs are raised in prevent contamination with trichinosis. Well,
Thank you.
look at that.
Thank you.
Huh. You were right. You could just eat raw pork.
Yep. Yes.
Is it ever commercially? Yeah. The conditions the hogs are raised in prevent it. Can I eat pork really rare? Pork has a historical strike against it as it has contained the parasite Trichinella spiralis among other parasites. These parasites can cause some serious health issues. Historically, there were also parasites that would live in the muscles and cause pain and were impossible to remove. This is part of why pork is historically dirty meat. Nowadays, this would hold true as well. These parasites and other pork parasites are almost entirely eradicated.
See?
The CDC says that between 2008 and 2010, only 20 cases are reported per year in the U.S. They also noted that the parasite tends to come from wild boar and poorly kept farms, such as dead pigs that are fed to live pigs, as opposed to quality livestock. There's even the raw paleo movement, where people are more than happy to eat raw pork from farms they personally trust. Huh. I really thought it was a complete no. You don't ever do that because you'll definitely get sick. That's the way I was taught.
That's what they want.
I
They
just realized
scare
we
you.
had leg cam on this whole time because for me to whoops-a-daisy. Well, I learned something today. I can eat as much fucking raw
So when you
pork
buy
as I
that
want.
pork,
I'm not even gonna cook it.
you're not gonna cook it.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna fucking eat it out of the package. I'm gonna be walking around the supermarket. I'm gonna pop a package of pork chops open. I'm gonna start nibbling on it. Why not? I can't get sick.
Yeah.
Curtis John, my mom is 82 and eats chicken, pork, and wild animals. She always ate it medium rare to plain raw. Would eat raw hamburger in the store before checkout.
Oh God. Well, apparently you're not supposed to eat wild boar raw, but go ahead. She's 82.
I guess we're getting to the point where it's like, well, why not just do that too? Just fucking go kick a pigeon in the fucking head, rip it off, and then eat it. You're not gonna get sick. Everything's fine.
That's one thing I haven't had.
Pigeon?
Yeah, squab even. I don't think I've ever had squab. Because that's pigeon, right?
I don't think I have either. Yeah. It's Cornish game hen is also just a big fat fucking French pigeon.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I've had that then.
Yeah, you've had some form of pigeon,
Yeah.
I'm sure, if you've had any sort of game hen, Cornish or otherwise. But yeah, your mom's a real one.
Fuck
The
yeah.
raw hamburger meat thing. It's something I've actually always wanted to do, but I picture it tasting like shit.
Yeah.
Like
It's
just
not that enjoyable.
But again, if you like hamburgers, that chopped meat does look tasty.
It does.
We read pork chops. We read that already. The hallway says once he was too full for dessert, so we ordered it to go. Once? I'm sure I've done that more than once. I'm sure I've done that a few times.
How'd you just super chats in to sell you out?
It's not selling me out. That's just a fun fact.
It is a fun fact.
That's a fun fact about your boy. Yeah, no, I'm such a big dessert fan. I've absolutely done that multiple times. I've wanted dessert, but I've been on the verge of I've felt sick because I ate too much dinner or like whatever I ate wasn't agreeing with me. But they'd have something on the menu that, like a pistachio flan or something where I'm like, God, I want to try that. I get it to go. I'll have it later when I've stopped having uncontrollable diarrhea.
I love pistachios, but the desserts, pistachio desserts, it has like a weird, not pistachio flavor, like
sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know what it
Pistachio
is.
ice cream specifically is very hit or miss, where you don't even know it's like a sweet green ice cream, but you're not even exactly sure what the fuck the flavor is. Italy, this is gonna be shocking. Best Italian,
gelato.
Best Italians there.
Yeah,
they literally had the best Italians. They were from some part of Africa I've never heard of. When I landed in Genoa, I was like, "What fucking country am I in? Why does everyone look like they're from fucking Zimbabwe? What is happening?"
Did you really see a lot of black people?
When we went to Genoa.
Oh yeah.
We got off the train and we were in Little Zimbabwe. I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" I think we got over the wrong country.
Were they even speaking Italian or anything?
No, they were speaking fucking clicks, and they were looking at us like, "What are you doing here?" I'm like, "What are you doing here?" They eyed us up and down this little patch of neighborhood we went through, and it was very confusing and off-putting. Like I thought I was in Italy, not Mogadishu. That's right.
After he puked, he ordered dessert to go.
I actually don't even remember that, but I'm sure I did.
He didn't puke yet.
Yeah, I got dessert to go right before I puked. Puked my brains out.
Then still had the dessert.
I think that day I didn't.
Oh wow.
Maybe I did later. No, I think I was really not feeling good. That's enough to get me to not stuff my fucking porky face. Curtis John, bacon 1/2 inch thick. Fatties like us, it's delish. Oh yeah, no, the thicker the bacon, the more I like it. I want it more like a full meal than just a side dish.
What about pork belly? Like I've ordered it a bunch and I'm never like that impressed with it.
Yeah.
It's
kind
always
of like
like
pancetta where it's all fatty.
It's kind of good, but it's not like
shitty.
I don't know, not as good as I hoped it would be.
It's not what you expect. You think it would be better, but it really is like a too fatty piece of beef, pork. But I like the Applewood bacon, that really thick stuff.
Yeah, that's delicious.
It's so fucking good. While at the same time, I like crispy, thin strips of bacon
Me too.
I'm a pretty versatile guy. I can eat all kinds of shit. Angelo. They were probably cherry peppers, Steve. I think you're 100% right. I think Pop Pop made cherry pepper pork chops.
So they were like round.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
okay.
round slices of cherry pepper.
That sounds like cherry.
It was
peppers.
definitely cherry peppers.
Yeah.
I think you're right. So I need to buy cherry peppers and thick cut pork chops, and or maybe I'll do pork chops 2 ways. I'll buy the thin ones, panko encrust them, thick ones, cherry pep them, and I'll hate both.
And pickled peppers. Let's see what recipe comes up.
It's pork chop and cherry peps.
Well, I did pickled peppers, right? And let's just see what peppers.
And vinegar
said.
peppers. Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh, it's one of these stupid recipes where it goes through the story of their life before it gets to their ingredients.
It's so stupid. I guess it's just to make you scroll longer on the page so they can sell more ad space.
Yeah,
But it's really,
4 large hot cherry peppers.
That's it, Angela.
Yeah.
That's the one. Bob Fan and Patrice. I hate to be the guy that keeps pointing this out. Garrett eats bugs. Bugs. He will eat anything. Have you ever had a thick cut pan fried bug? With cherry peppers?
No.
Maybe you should try it.
I should.
Yeah.
Sounds delicious. What bug can you thick cut though?
One of those
like
big
grub or
fucking-
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a giant cockroach.
Oh my god.
That'd be yummy. Sucks that how come delicious food animals don't break into your house and start?
Yeah, right.
You need I need an exterminator. Get all these delicious little fucking
shrimp are breaking into my house.
Delicious clams. God damn it! Another full-grown cow broke in. There's a cow chewed a hole in the wall. I had to cut it up and make delicious steaks. Now instead of shit you'd never eat in a million fucking years, cockroaches and meese. Oh, don't tell Caitlin. She just left. I saw a mouse last night, and I almost fucking started tearing the walls down in this fucking place. Because I haven't seen one since you said it, and I was like, he was fucking full of shit. I saw one run across the kitchen.
Yeah, I thought like once it's warm out, they go outside again. But
I think
not.
because our hoarder neighbor is getting all his shit rousted.
No.
They're fucking fleeing to other apartments. And now I have to. So last night at 1 o'clock in the morning, when I saw it, I opened up the fucking attic door, went up and got mouse traps and laid them down.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not even going to pretend I'm dealing with this for more than 5 seconds. Because you kind of can't help living in a complex like this. You really can't help it. These fucking things, no matter what I'm doing, like.
Yeah, because you depend on everyone around you to keep themselves clean too.
And it's not, obviously, it's not fucking happening. And so it's going to happen regardless. I just want a fraction of satisfaction in just killing some of these fucking pieces of shit.
Would you glue trap or the snap
traps?
Yeah, okay.
I'd put a glue one down, but I don't really know where to put one that they have access to that Charlie's not going to touch.
Yeah.
I don't really have like where I see them going around. I can't put it in there. So I put the snap traps down where I could. And I'm just waiting to hear one go off in the middle of the night so I can chuck his fucking carcass out the window. I'm looking forward to it. Now that I saw one, I need to see a dead one too. Little fucking mother. Oh, Larry F. Money for mouse food.
Oh, thank you, Larry.
Thanks, Larry.
Wow.
Yeah, they eat peanut butter from what I'm told. That's what I spread on the traps.
Yeah. That's always a good one. Because they have diarrhea and they want to like clog up their systems.
Yeah, they're trying to gunk up their works. So constant mouse IBS. So they eat a lot of peanut butter. I guess when's Gino getting here? I don't know how much longer are we hanging out?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, usually he gets did we get a text from him? Oh no. Oh, we got an Eric Nagel text.
The Nagelmeister? What'd he say?
Bill Schultz still ate the microwave McDonald's because he's poor. You are wrong because
incorrect.
Stancil ate it.
Nagel.
You should
Jim
have done
Stancil.
The microwave bit on the last day and let Gavin deal with it.
Oh, he wouldn't have had to deal with it. The building, because they didn't use that room.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, we should have started putting like pieces of equipment in the microwave.
Or just like fish. Yeah.
Or yeah, I should have bought a giant tuna from a fish market and cut it up and put it in the microwave.
A tin can of sardines.
Unopened.
And use that diffuser pitcher for fruit water, ? Use pineapple instead of water. Fill it with vodka. Make the special drink from Capital Grill. I don't know that Capital Grill special drink.
I like the sound of it.
I like the sound of it, though.
Vodka pineapple.
Yeah.
Shit.
Sounds good.
I don't know. I've tried infused alcohol drinks. They kind of stink.
Yeah, the place in the city, the Russian vodka room, they have like tons of mason jars, or not even mason jars, bigger jars than that, with vodka like soaking with all different fruits, and you could pick one, but they're all just kind of meh.
It's always, it's like, oh, that does kind of taste like that.
Kind of, but the vodka tastes so shitty by itself. It doesn't really work.
Well, anyway, since we'll hang out a little bit longer, and since we're on the topic of food, I have a video here of, as you can see in the prep, I labeled it fucking Gindaloon. It's an Italian fella from Crispy Pizza describing.
Do we know what Crispy Pizza is?
I've heard of it before.
Oh, okay.
I think it's supposed to be a good pizzeria, either in Brooklyn or somewhere.
Okay.
Actually, I really don't know anything about it. But, do you ever? What race are you, Garrett?
White.
Yeah, but like specifically.
I'm like German, English, Welsh, Russian.
Do you ever see a Welsh guy, let's say, who's talking and the way he talks makes him sound like a caricature of that race? And it's like he's shucking and jiving and doing fucking...
All the races I am.
Because the video I have is a guy I would call Italian Coonin. Gabacoon.
No, yeah, all the races I am, I never really see like a clown of that race kind of thing.
Italians, we have Jersey Shore Italians, like
the Jersey Shore people,
literally like the stereotype, like, oh, Maron, Ma, what are you doing? That, and I was watching
the situation.
I couldn't stop watching this fucking video of this guy talking about pizza because he just sounded like
he looks Mexican almost.
A racist. Well, the other thing about Sicilianos is they look kind of, we look kind of like Arabs.
You're Sicilian?
No, actually, I don't think I am. I think I'm not.
You look kind of Arab.
I'm knobbly dobbly. I do look. I got the schnoz. I got the Arab schnoz. I got the dark facial hair, facial features. But I love my wops and my Gindaloons, but
not this fucking Gindaloon.
It's not that I hate him. It's just listening to him, just like, Jesus Christ. You're an Italian N-word. Like you're a fucking stereotype Italian. Listen to him talk about this pizza.
P, you're not getting a pie like this no way, I promise you. You taste this Palermo sauce, customers who know they come in, you never get a sauce like this anywhere, I promise you. Cut this guy up now.
Looks like a good pizza.
It does.
That's,
and
that crisp, you hear the thing from 3 blocks
when he cuts
away.
Through it, that sounds good.
Everything. I mean, he's not lying about how good this pizza looks.
Finishing touch, Pete. A little bit of ricotta on top. I don't like to go too heavy because you already got a lot of cheese. You don't want to overdo it,
You don't want to overdo it, It's this thing of ours, this pizza.
Even distribution, nice dollops.
Nice dollops.
I'm not gonna tell you.
That's actually what got me to save this video. Is when you hear someone with that inflection and that voice say a word like dollop. Nice dollops.
You already know it's gonna be.
He's like from America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
he's not like FOB, fresh off the boat guy.
This is a dialect of like Brooklyn, Queens, Italian, and Jersey Shore Gindaloons. Dollops.
Oh my God.
This is just—it's a made-up voice. Because Italians don't say mozzarella. Let me get a pound of fresh mozz. They say mozzarella. So it's a made-up thing. Ricotta. It's ricotta.
Even distribution, nice dollops.
Nice dollops.
Pete, I'm not gonna tell you. You already know it's gonna be a no-flop special. I mean, look at that.
Look at that. Oh,
No
wow.
flub drops. Nice undercarriage. Pete, you got the fresh mozzarella, peeled plum tomato sauce with caramelized onions, ricotta cheese, fresh olive oil, oregano, and you got the sesame crust. Pete, look at the undercarriage on that thing. You really can't beat it, bro. This is just another Blue Chew special, guys. Only the best here at Crispies. Come on.
God damn, I'm hungry now.
Oh my God.
We have to order pizza.
The food in France is amazing. Don't get me wrong. Don't like a nice slice, bro.
Nice slice.
Jamie recently went to
I mean, good. That's good. That's so good.
a pizza place, got a slice of pizza. I don't know if she even got
How was the
topping on it.
undercarriage?
$6
For one slice
for
of pizza?
one slice.
What was on it?
I don't know. I want to say there was nothing. I think it was just a plain, maybe pepperoni,
Diamond shavings?
maybe diamond shavings. Yeah,
$6 a slice. You might.
that's pretty good price then. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, it's actually a deal.
yeah. I mean, when I went to college, it was $1.50, and then I remember when it went up to $2 a slice, we were like, "What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here!"
This just in. May have to go boxes, boys, from Gary Biscayne, aka Gino Biscayne.
Why? Why?
It's raining.
Just drive. What are you doing? I guess he's still home. You can make it in time.
Yeah.
What do you do? You're busy?
You don't start till 7.
Should we call him?
I suppose. I suppose we should figure out exactly what's happening here. Maybe he's in his car and it's stuck in a lake.
Oh, maybe. You're right.
Because I think he would have left by now. And there's a rain delay in the Yankee game, or at least there was. Can you put your phone on the top of the mic? People say they can't hear it from the side.
Hello?
What are you guys doing?
We just got your super chat. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I gave 5. I was feeling generous. The roads are flooding and no one can fucking drive. And it says it's an hour 45 minutes for me right now, which came out of nowhere.
Holy shit.
Did it rain that much?
It didn't. It rained once. And apparently the Queens highways, not the Queens English. We don't fucking speak that faggot. But the Queens highway is flooding. So I don't know what's going on anywhere else, but it said it's like an hour 45 last I checked. And it's normally an hour, if that.
Yeah,
That's
I was going to
why
say. Huh.
All right, well, we better get in the car now.
Yeah. Get here just in time.
Yeah. Well, if I was normally I leave at 5:45. You know, I fucking do my ritual. I watch you guys. Fucking then put it on the. Yeah, I know you guys watch me.
All the time.
Every day.
Means, what was your favorite part of yesterday's show? Did I even do one yesterday?
You didn't do one yesterday, nope.
Yes, I did. I did one with Drew, remember?
Oh, yeah, with Drew. That was great. I love that one.
And who else?
Keanu was there.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Stop
Bill
checking
Schultz.
the chat.
Bill Schultz stopped by.
Bull.
Did you check? Was it in the chat?
Nope.
Are you lying? Are
No.
you lying?
Nobody in the chat saw it.
Yeah, no one in the chat saw it. Did he hang up?
He's gay?
Yeah. So I mean,
we lost him first. We're losing you.
how are you losing me, buddy?
I don't know. We're good now. Okay.
Oh, that's a relief. But yeah, what I'm saying, yeah, and then I got to get up early tomorrow. It's just fucking annoying, the traffic and stuff. Ooh, look at all your Larry Frazier things. You guys deserve the night off.
We'll take the night off.
Yeah, don't worry about taking the night off.
Yeah.
That'll be happening. I'm just, that sucks.
Well, we got all drunk for you to be here sober next to us.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, right,
You're just
because
sitting
I
there
would
drinking
always
for nothing.
hijack you too and keep you drunk and make you stay. I know, Bobby. Has anyone even said, I love you guys. Why don't we just look? We can give him an extra hour right now. You guys can make some money. It's a win-win.
I mean, if you want to.
Watch. So, hey, Garrett, what's up?
Nothing much. What's up with you?
God, dead air. Think, Gino, think. Bobby's fat. I hate him.
He's not
skinny
fat
now.
anymore.
He's skinny.
Because he's on Adderall. Remember the time we did a weigh? He's such a fat piece of shit. Remember the time we did a weigh-in or something, and I said, let's see if you can lose weight, and then we forgot about it because we're idiots and we don't care. And 2 months later, he came in and said, hey, I lost weight.
No, but I remember you asking us, guess what I weigh, constantly
Every
week.
day.
By the way, I was going to do that today because I fucking, I just got to stop drinking for a while. I mean, shouldn't I?
No.
Like when the studio first shut down, you recall,
drink more.
a couple days ago, I found myself drinking a lot less. Now I'm telling you, I find myself drinking somehow just as much, and I'm not even leaving the house.
Weird.
That's bad, right?
No, that's good.
No, it's a good, yeah.
You're saving time.
You're saving money. You're not going out and drinking. You're drinking at home.
And what do I do when I'm drunk? Do I make good financial choices, Garrett?
Yes.
I feel like you mostly fuck your cat when you're drunk.
You're drunk. You've been drinking.
I've had one drink. I'm on my second.
Yeah.
Is that all
Steve
you
doesn't
had?
drink anymore.
I do drink.
Why?
He's
No,
scared.
I drink.
Nope, he's scared.
I'm scared. I'm really
What a
scared,
queer.
guys. What if I drink too
Why
much?
wouldn't you drink now? You're
if
home.
I drink too much, I might say something foolish.
He's embarrassed of what he'll say. Yeah.
I'll just start talking about my poops again.
Oh, God. Chargers play the Hall of Fame game tonight.
Oh my God, I forgot to bring that up. Yeah, there's a football game tonight.
Yeah, Chargers, and you know who they're playing?
The Bears, I'm guessing.
No, Detroit.
Oh, it's always a team close to Canton. Yeah, okay. God.
Dude,
They're making them fly across the country to play a stupid preseason, not even preseason game.
Hall of Fame game.
Yeah.
Do you know who's starting at quarterback for the Chargers?
Kellen Clemens.
Beb Nifligate.
I would do that joke.
Ben
but I don't want you
DiNucci.
hanging-
Ben DiNucci?
I don't want you hanging up on me this early in the call, so I won't do the joke that you hung up on last week, which was funnier than the joke anyway. But no to all of them.
Kellen Clemens.
That's what I guess. Take my guess.
But you know what the difference? You know what the difference between Kellen Clemens and Clarence Clemens, the late the late saxophonist of the E Street?
Their first names.
He fucks it up. You know what the difference is between Clarence Clemens and Kellen Clemens? I can't do it.
Try it over and over again until you get it right. It'll be worth it.
I'm doing it as Rich Voss would tell it.
No, he would tell it like a Jew.
The difference between Clarence Clemens and Kellen Clemens is one less dead arm.
No, that's not it. It's their first name.
And their color, and their race, and all those things. No, you ready? Trey Lance, remember him?
Oh my God, he's on the Chargers now?
That's how far he's fallen. And I don't mean that he's on the Chargers, but it's like, think about it. They traded up. They traded up to get him at 3. They destroyed everyone. They shattered they traded up to get him. They shattered Garoppolo's confidence. Remember?
Yeah.
And then he sucked. Then he got hurt. Garoppolo went in with his shattered confidence and sucked. And then fucking they drafted Brock Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant. And fucking the guy's like, I'm never playing again, am I?
Was Trey Lance at the Cowboys last year?
Yes. Yes, he was.
And he never played, right?
We've talked more football in the past 3 minutes than we have the past 4 football shows, which we haven't done in the past 3 months. But my point is,
We don't have a football show. We have a baseball show.
And like I said, the only thing worse, than playing in the Hall of Fame game is starting it.
By the way, Gino, you're missing a baseball show, and I brought 3 baseballs.
Yeah, Steve has 3 baseballs
I have
for the baseball
baseballs
show.
for the baseball show, and you're not even here. What am I supposed to do with these now? I have 3 baseballs.
Why don't you watch it while you're losing your WNBA bet?
That's mean.
Yeah, what are you trying to make my feelings hurt? Can I hurt my feelings? Say throw a slider.
The guy at the How's the Mood striking you now? Did you see he made a fucking compilation of us watching the Steve's WNBA bet? It's awesome.
No, I didn't see that.
When? I didn't see that.
I'll find it. He copied you in it. If he's listening, just tell him to retweet it. But he literally shows us, and he's showing in a little box underneath us
did I?
what's going on. It was brilliant.
I think
wow.
I think I did see that.
It might be on
Circle change up.
a YouTube clip.
Circle change?
Yep.
Steve's showing off his circle change.
I was going to show everybody how to throw pitches,
Yeah, you
but
can't
since
see it.
we don't have a baseball show tonight because Gino's stuck in the mud, is a splitter.
Splitter? Wow.
Split finger fastball. You really gotta spread them out there.
What about curveball? How do you do that?
Curveball, I think, is like this. You put your hands on the front of the laces.
But on the right side, right?
Yeah, and like where the smallest part where they meet. And then you throw it like this and you like snap it.
What about Doc Gooden's curveball?
You'd be black and you throw a curveball.
No, his is like this. Like he puts all 4 fingers on the right side and then drops over, like comes over to the
like
top.
The circle change up.
Your circle is sucks though.
What's wrong with my circle? It's like an oval.
Yeah, you need a circle.
You don't need a circle. I mean, I don't know. Maybe my baseball coach was dumb, but he told me that was good.
Oh, okay.
But I guess you're probably supposed to make an actual circle.
Yeah.
And the slider is when you take the fat part of where the laces are. You put your 2 fingers here on the. If you're righty, put them on the right, and you throw it like a football, and it slides.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I
throw
never
it like
really knew the slider.
It's usually pitches come from over top. This comes more at an angle, like out here.
What about a cutter?
I never threw that. I don't know how to throw a cutter.
Okay.
2-seam fastball. Just take 2 seams and pop them there.
What about screwball?
I don't know what I know. A knuckleball is you put your knuckles there.
Screwball, I think, is the curveball, but the left side, and you throw it and you snap left.
Snap.
Tug McGraw used to throw a mean screwball.
Yeah.
They called him Scroogey.
It hurts.
It hurts. That's why people don't throw it. Yeah.
Whenever I throw a baseball in general, my like collarbone pops. It makes like an audible popping noise, and it fucking hurts. I think I broke something a long time ago because it always happens now. Whenever I throw a baseball hard, like I just can't do it anymore. I mean, I can do it, but it hurts.
You have to warm up a lot. That helps.
I guess. I think something's fucked up. Like it makes a noise, and there's like pain whenever I throw a baseball. It sucks. But Charlie's old enough. I'm gonna be whipping a fucking baseball at him anyway. That's how you learn.
So what do you want to do?
We're doing it.
What do you mean?
Do you want to we're ending the show, we're taking a break, and then doing boxes, or do you just
We can't do boxes. It's not as fun.
It's not as fun. I know.
It's not as I think it's a compliment to us that we're so
It
used to
is.
doing
It's
it
a
live.
big compliment.
Yeah.
I'd rather do a phoner with you guys live like this than fucking do boxes, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's prepare to sit on Zoom.
Yeah. All right. I know. We told him to buy a new bar. He still hasn't yet.
He's lollygagging.
It's like, what the fuck?
He's really taking his time buying a new bar.
Studio for 8 years. I mean, me for 8 years, you for 10. And I'm half kidding, but I'm half serious. Like, that was retarded.
We only
bar
took it for
watching
granted.
football, drinking whiskey.
Hey, you. We only took it for granted because
we were getting free food and free drink.
If we took it for granted at all, I remember being very thankful every week that we were able to fucking go there.
Yeah.
But
we
weren't.
I'm kidding.
We weren't worried about it like going away because it's
because we were bringing in so many clientele that they were going to blow it up business.
It's actually kind of what I'm getting at. Its livelihood didn't depend on us.
So much clientele, Gavin.
Whereas at Compound, not us directly, we were producers, but the livelihood of that company kind of depended on the talent. And that was a little more, that made us more nervous because we saw what we were dealing with there.
Yeah.
But a bar is a bar. It just has to serve alcohol, and it should be a success.
It was serving lots of alcohol when we were there.
In spades.
Yeah.
Serving it to spades.
And it really, I mean, and we didn't take either one for granted. I knew how good I had it at Compound. I didn't realize how good we had it with that bar. That's really what it was.
Oh, I know.
And Nick was no fun whatsoever.
Oh my God, he was such a fucking ball buster all the time. Clean up your napkins. Go get yourself a beer. God, fucking Nick.
Look, I put this McCluskey sticker on a vat of scotch. Thank you, buddy. I would literally fucking walk 2 hours, from the apartment. Like, I'll get my steps in because it's going to be nuts. And then I'd get there, sit at the bar, just catch up on the week with them. And then just black out and yell at women, yell faggot at college seniors.
Then not talk about football. End the show, watch some football, and play beer pong.
It
was a horrible life.
Insanely drunk every week. It was like near alcohol poisoning every week.
And then that jerk shuts down our bar. What a fucking jerk. After he makes you did he make you both of those boards?
No, he didn't make the board.
He made the stand.
He made the stand for the board.
Oh, the stand. I'm so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
As an apology for shutting down the bar.
Real quick.
He deserved it.
Yeah, it was his apology.
You can owe us. What?
Win at all costs gave us a 20 beans.
Yay, win at all costs.
Money towards pizza. Thank you, Win. But I think that
now Steve's just going to buy his own pizza.
That pizza's just for Stevie Boy.
You have to shame eat an entire pizza.
I'll have to do my best. Also,
oh wow, fucking Larry!
A baseball rolled onto the keyboard, and now I have to double click super chats to get them to come up. I don't know what the fuck happened. Larry Frazier, hang up on that jig a boo.
Oh no, I want to for you, Larry, but we're trying to extend this out. Make this a long phone call to cover for the football show.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter that you said Larry's a nigger-loving faggot, right?
Gino, here's the thing. He gave us $50.
Yeah.
3 times at least.
I think 4.
I'd say money trumps friendship 100% of the time.
Without a doubt. If no one else is going to give money, then you might as well hang up on me. But you got to tell Larry, no other people are going to give you guys money. That's why you can't hang up on me. Unless Larry just is so stubborn, he keeps giving you a bit grifting for other people. I like to think that. I've never been good at asking for money, but I can get money from my friend. Yeah, Larry, if you want to prove you're not I won't say it again, but he knows. He knows. Because I don't want my wife giving a dirty look. Actually, I'm getting the windows are open. I'm about to die.
Does Keanu give you dirty looks when you say the N-word a lot?
What's that?
Does Keanu give you dirty looks when you say the N-word?
Keanu only gives me dirty looks when I say the N-word more than her. She just walks around screaming.
Oh, I know. I've heard it.
I've heard her saying it while she's taking a shit.
Yeah.
Now she's giving me a look like I'm one of the things she screams all the time. Because it's a funny visual thinking of sweet Keanu screaming that word. She doesn't, but it is a funny visual. Could you imagine? Just imagine her screaming that right now. Do you believe these fucking? Imagine her screaming that.
Oh, I'm imagining it.
Ooh, I'm imagining so hard.
not as hard as you think. She's from South Carolina. It's really rolls off the tongue. I just checked. It's down to an hour 44. Fuck, people don't know how to drive.
Yeah, but I didn't even think it rained that much.
It's not even raining here.
It's not raining right now. Is it raining there?
No.
It poured here for I want to say maybe an hour, but I doubt it. But shit just flooded. Because it's the weather machines, Garrett. It's the contrails.
I saw. Did you see that Michio Kaku clip from 2010? About how he was saying that they're shooting lasers in the sky to make it rain and blah blah blah.
Is it? Based on that name, I think I saw that clip. I get that shit. I remember how I used to say it to Destin, like, if you think the stuff I'm showing you is crazy, imagine the shit I get that I don't show you and Steve on the show. But he's the guy.
No, you showed us your dick.
He reminded me of, and I'll make a vague reference, but I love the first Independence Day. When fucking the guy that played Data is the weird scientist underground. It's like, it's been really exciting. And he's like, what? People are dying. And the guy on the news goes, and we used it. We used it in the Vietnam War successfully.
Yeah.
And the anchor goes, allegedly. Oh yeah, allegedly.
Yeah, you're right.
That's the clip.
That's the clip.
I saw it. He goes, he's all excited. He's like, oh yeah, all this stuff has been lighting up since the alien invasion. It's been really exciting. Are you out of your mind?
Yeah.
It was the same. It's exactly that to me. So yeah, I saw it.
He
And
said
that's how you
China
knew it was
used it
real.
during the Olympics. Yeah.
Sorry, Larry.
Okay,
I guess
you want
we're
to know
not gonna
what
do
you want to
it.
know what Max Loadz says?
Oh, can you
You wanna know what,
put him in a group call with us? We want to get our Loadz time.
I don't know if I can merge the call, but I'll give it a shot. But you know what Loadz said? He said, and I agree with him. He's like, you don't think they can control the weather? What they do? He's like, think of the BLM riot. You know, during that summer.
Yeah.
Perfect weather. Perfect weather. There was not a single day of rain when they needed to burn something down or break fucking apartment.
It's a good point.
It's definitely the weather machine.
Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, because it rains like 3 times a week this summer, but nope. Summer of George didn't rain at all. You're right. Loadz is right.
I can't believe Max Loadz said that.
We keep losing them.
He's like, the normal one.
Yeah.
And the more we find out about him, maybe he's not so much the normal one. Maybe he's the reason these two boys are brothers. Well, we hung up on him, Larry.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. We unhung up on him.
Yo,
I'm gonna roll this baseball back on the keyboard.
Are you on right now?
Hey, Loadz! Yo, Loadz!
Yo, Loadz!
How the hell? What are you doing about 5:45? Where are you on? What do you think, Peter? It didn't come up on my phone.
Because Gino's a bum and wouldn't drive here.
Peter, no, Peter. I would not drive through 2 hours of fucking traffic because people don't know how to drive. Normally it takes me an hour even. At 5:30, I clean up. I fold up the pink blanket. I put it back in. Right? No. You're right. I usually just throw it on the floor and it stands up by itself. And then this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing now. I can't see Steve. Is he laughing? Garrett, is Steve laughing a little bit?
He's laughing.
I'm laughing on the inside.
He's definitely not checking his phone.
Oh my God. So anyway, it was like 2 hours. So I'm like, I'm not driving. And I kept checking it and never went down. And it's like, oh, there's an accident. And apparently there's flooding, Yeah, there's some bad rain out there, sure. I don't have to tell you about floods ankle deep. Am I right, Pete?
This is what I needed.
Rain jokes. Oh my God. Pete, so we were talking about the web, and I said, well, it's the contrails and stuff, and I told them how Max Loadz said the Summer of Love didn't rain once, right? When they were doing those George Floyd riots, it didn't rain anywhere in the United States for a week straight. What's that, Pete? I say, when they were doing the George Floyd riots all over the country, those niggers. Peter! Peter!
Did you say a bad word? You're not allowed to do that.
What was bad or good, however you want to look at it, crazy, was I was saying this to Maxine, and it actually went on. They actually went on the news, and they said that. They said, we haven't had rain in the United States anywhere, any appreciable rain for a week straight. And I'm like, okay, now who's crazy? Yeah. Apparently, I was still crazy.
Yeah.
By the way, week straight, only one of those words is used to describe your erection. Am I right, Loadz? Oh, my God.
Is he right, Loadz?
Week straight? Was that the word?
W-E-A-K. It's not weak, but it's straight. I should have said, you know what? I should have said neither. It would have been funnier because his dick is bent. I'll do it again. Weeks straight, neither of which describe Pete's erection. See, that would have been good. That would have been really good. Pete, Pete, 2 weeks straight. Pete, 2 weeks straight.
I'm sorry, Larry Frazier, but I love this.
Why can't I see you? Are you on the Rumble? I can't find you on the Rumble.
Nope.
I'm on your phone. Hey, Garrett, I don't know if you know this, but it didn't rain for a week straight.
What are those 2 words?
Boo! Boo! So you just called me with Garrett and Steve on the phone. I'm thrilled.
No. I called because I'm like, I don't think you're gonna make it in the thing, and I'm like, let's just bullshit for an hour. And I said nothing. And they're like, where's Loadz? We better get our Loadz fixed, right?
Yeah.
Right?
We said don't call him. It's harassment.
Oh my God.
That's right. Because they said if we don't talk to Loadz, we won't have talked to him for 3 weeks straight.
Okay. See, look at you.
But Loadz,
it's just for Garrett.
Loadz, it's the exciting Hall of Fame game tonight. Who you picking?
Yes, isn't it? It's Detroit and the Chargers, right?
Yeah, who you got?
It's Detroit.
I'm going to go that I think, geez, who has a better backup? So I'm going to go with, you know what? I'm going to go with Trey Lance and the Chargers. Why not?
Wow.
The 49ers traded 3 first-round picks or something to get that stiff, and I think he played 1 or 2 downs for them before he was a mess with injuries. And that's when I saw my phone. They're like, Chargers name new starter. Like, please. What clickbait garbage? Like Trey Lance. I'm like, okay, yeah, let's try Trey Lance and said, hey, stop it. And then I saw that's how I knew it was a Hall of Fame game.
I said the only thing more embarrassing than playing in the Hall of Fame game is starting in it. You know what I mean? And this is the guy they said he's playing into the third quarter. Into the way you shit your pants, Pete. Into them that time. I said take the over 30. His over-under on rushing yards is 27.5. Daddy said take the over. I mean, there's no way who's tackling him, and he's gonna. They want to see him throw, but you know he's gonna put his head down and run a couple times, right?
I don't know. It's preseason. Is he really gonna do that, or is he just gonna stick to the thing? And if it's not there, just throw it away. Especially if you're throwing away passes. So you've got 3 Amazon delivery drivers and 2 bouncers on the field, and you're like, I got no options, and you just throw it on defense, and you're like, you throw it away. Okay, my point is, he's either going to have the throw, playing against these guys that are just going to be bagging groceries in another 3 weeks, and he'll make the throw, or the throw will not be there, and instead of getting hit by one of these guys who's going to be bagging groceries in 3 weeks, he's going to say, nah, I'm just throwing it away.
I disagree. I think.
Okay, well, we're allowed to disagree.
Yeah. That's right.
Look at the progress you've made. See?
I know, right?
I see what you're saying, and I humbly disagree.
Wow.
I don't think he's. Peter, why don't you think he's going to run the ball? Well, you're right. He is a nigger. Peter!
It could be that he's been hurt so much he doesn't want to even take a chance on that happening in the preseason.
Did you cross line to the relationship show? He's been hurt so much?
What? No, he's been injured so often. He's not going to take a chance. Okay, I'm wrong then. It won't be the first time.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying you're not wrong. You're just not selling me. You understand?
And how many yards do you have to run for? He has to run for 28 yards, right?
Look at you knowing what half of 27.5 is. 1/2 plus 27.5.
That is 5 runs, and one of them has to go over 5 yards, Gene, or 2 of them.
Peter, I think Peter, he's gonna have 3 runs, 1 for 15 yards. I love the over.
And we won't even get into the fact he's so brittle, he might not make it out of the first quarter.
Brittle? Fucking the guy hasn't done shit in fucking 3 years. Tell him, Garrett.
You breathe on him and he gets hurt.
Who's the Chargers backup? I forget his name. Austin
The
Stick?
guy, Taylor Heineke from the Commanders.
They got Heineke now?
What happened to Easton Stick?
Yeah, I think Easton Stick's in Atlanta now. That he.
They traded their backups?
Where the players play.
Yes. Yes. Remember the time we traded Stick Pete?
He trades you his backup every weekend, right?
I think they
Remember that? No, I don't remember that. Nobody remembers that, Gene.
No, I went to therapy to try to forget. I couldn't. Why? What do you need? What do you want that? There you go. Yeah. Or am I thinking?
Do you have
I'm thinking of Beaston Stick. What's that?
Do you have any of the prop bets for this game? I will take the Chargers in the game.
He's prop betting Hall of Fame game.
Yeah.
Are they gonna get an octopus?
That is pathetic. You called my friend Christian Michael one time. He was betting. It was a Niners Chargers preseason game, and I go, "How could you bet preseason football?" And without missing, he goes, "How could you not?" I mean, that's how a gambler talks. I'm like, how could you? I'm like, you've got a point. What else? What are your options? You know?
No, this is how a gambler talks. Fuck!
Yeah.
Shit, fuck!
What are you doing, baby?
They didn't cover!
What's that?
Fuck!
Preseason football is 100% rooting for the uniform, just rooting for the jersey.
Yeah.
I mean,
You don't know one
like
person on the
anybody.
field.
Right. And most of the guys you're watching won't be on the field. Do they ever play the starters anymore? Like it used to be the third, right?
not.
Never.
Gino plays the
Right.
starters.
It used to be like the third game they would play the starters.
Didn't even mean
I let
anything.
him back into my life. Colin
This
Coward.
sounds like a sex thing.
Even though it was hard to listen to him because for the longest time he would just be like, he'd be talking about like this. And that's why Brownie Jr. isn't going to. And the vaccine thing, he's like the inverse of me, only in so many ways. He would just shoehorn how good the vaccine was into the middle of the conversation. But what he said, and I agree with, the preseason is the first 2 weeks of the NFL season now. That's basically what it is because no starters play in the actual preseason. Right.
Yeah.
That's when we pick it up in weeks 1 and 2.
I mean, Steve's young. I think even he remembers.
Yep.
Like when they played 4 preseason games, I feel like in the first half of the third preseason,
What's
Is
happening?
someone getting a haircut?
Is there a plane flying by? What's going on? Oh, and it ended.
Ball ended. Interesting. Okay. I don't know. Max Loadz was saying something. And then I think Gino got hit by a biplane. Anyway, we missed these. And Harold, here's some money for a new Gino. Ah, perfect. We're actually in need of a new Gino. Ours just got hit by a very small plane. And Jaquan G, Gino is too tired from his other sports show.
That's true.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better believe it.
Bet or believe it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we've been thrown to the wayside by someone who's been thrown to the wayside. Good position there. And there you go, Larry Frazier. We hung up on him. And now we're going to pick up on him.
Hello.
Where we last left you, Gino, was
disconnected from everything.
Yeah, all of a sudden there was like a horrible buzzing sound, and then it got louder and louder, and then it just hung up on you.
I was on like my headset, but it's a shitty backup headset because I lost my good headphones. Maybe it just died and it fucked everything up. I'm sure it was me because I was the only one who didn't hear anything, and then it went dead. He just texted me what happened.
Call him back.
It's not hard. Hold on. Please hold.
When he picks up, say, "Hey, are you ready for me to jerk you off yet?"
He's on hold.
Damn it.
Oh, he heard it. He heard it. Okay, good. WNEW, peace hold.
Gecko Dundee with the $10 super sticker.
Thank you, Gecko.
Thank you, Gecko. And thank you for that penis lollipop you sent yesterday. It was a very nice lollipop.
Apparently, apparently your Easton Stick knocked the phone off the hook.
Okay.
look at you, you moved, Garrett. No, all honesty, I think it was me. Like, I didn't. You're the only two that have heard anything. I think the headset I was on went dead and fucked everything up. It's my cheap, shitty backup headset. I won't say I nigger rigged it because you've been saying it so much, Pete. Okay.
Thank you, Gecko Dundee.
You know that. Garrett, did it sound like me saying it or Peter? Garrett, don't be. You're not on the show with this clown anymore. You don't have to get over his stupidity.
It's hard to tell your voices apart, but it definitely sounded like Peter.
Yeah, well, if you
He's
heard him
goofing
yelling
around.
it might have been Keanu. She just walks around the house
That's
yelling.
true. I think it was Keanu.
Yeah, when she's not holding a football-sized turd and telling Gino to look at it, she just screams the N-word.
Probably Keanu, which is not yelling back into the top of her lungs. She's screaming N-bombs. I can't figure that girl out. That's what it is. There you go. I'm glad I changed that. So yeah, I think that's what was I gonna say? I think that's a good bet. The fucking over on the yards. But what you're saying makes sense, Pete. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying you didn't talk. I can get talked out of my terrible bet, but that one I'm not fighting on what you're saying. I don't want to talk you out of your terrible bet. I just don't think anyone's going to be tackling in this game. Oh, that's what I was going to say. The only people that care less about the Hall of Fame game than the fans are the Hall of Fame. Remember a couple of years ago where they literally spray painted? They painted the end zone with paint. With paint. Do you remember that?
They painted paint?
I remember that. I was living at the old place. It was like 2016, 15, 17, something like that. Literally, you can look it up. Hall of Fame game, Packers end zone. Like, they literally couldn't play the game because somebody used paint, latex paint, to paint the end zone. So it was like mud. I think it was Dallas Green Bay. Hey, Alexa, why did they cancel the Hall of Fame game because of paint? I don't remember that.
The game is officially canceled due to poor field conditions at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium in Canton, Ohio.
What? Tonight? No.
You got your answer.
I'm Googling it now. The Hall of Fame game tonight isn't canceled, is it?
No. No, but
I see why this is what you're talking about, because there's only one WNBA game tonight, so you guys are really limited. It's only the Valkyries versus the Mystics. And 2016
the Golden State Valkyries.
The polls was canceled due to unsafe field conditions. The issue with the paint is on the field, particularly the logo in the end zones, which created an unsafe space for the players. Oh my God, there's a video of it too.
Hey, Gene.
Holy shit.
Jaquan G says,
like mud.
Jaquan G said Gino could have been there by now.
No, tell him tell Mister I live in the middle of fucking nowhere, cocksucker, that I'd be on the fucking highway in traffic cursing. Are Garrett and Steve together right now? I love how easy everyone else's life is. You could have been there by
Guys,
now.
don't say stuff that might tick Gino off.
Onto the highway.
Try not to say stuff that might tick him off. He gets a little upset.
Takes offense and takes it out on you.
You know, I didn't want to piss him off.
Was that a super chat?
Super duper chat.
Yep.
That's a Jaquan G chat.
Super chat. Wait, if that was a super chat, then I apologize. He's right. I really do apologize. I thought that was just a random dig. He's right. I would have been there by now. God damn it. Better?
No, I liked your first thing.
Yeah.
I actually think that it might spur people on to give us $2.
Where is the super chat at? Where can I be watching this? It's the Garrett and Steve show.
We're not on any big websites like Rumble, but
YouTube.com/Garrett and Steve show.
we have a small homegrown podcast on YouTube.
Your 200 show, or the 500.
Oh, thank you, Pete.
Thanks,
I was
Loadz.
commenting on that. I made comments.
Oh, we didn't see that in Loadz comments.
Did we? I don't remember.
Check the record, buddy. I did some things. Wait, I'm trying to shut up, Gene. God, you got to be saying something. I could have been there by now. How much did he give? I'm sorry.
$700.
Shut the fuck up, then. That ain't gonna clear. Come on.
All right, well, who do you got in the Mystics Valkyrie game then, Pete?
Obviously the Valkyries.
I like the Mystics. They're a young team, but I like the Aaliyah Edwards.
Aaliyah Edwards?
She's the one. Aaliyah Edwards. She won the
Sounds like you're saying
the
Aaliyah
one-on-one
Edwards.
competition, and I'll say it because I know Gene's got a million things to say. She won the one-on-one competition they had. When they played one-on-one games against each other. I like the Mystics against the upstart Valkyries in their first season. Yeah.
Hello, riddle me this.
They're waiting for their dad to come home with cigarettes.
You gotta scream to get in on this phone call. Hey, Loadz, do you think your intramural basketball team could beat the Washington Mystics WNBA team?
I know that's a good question. No, I don't. I don't necessarily think my intramural team could, but I think the team that wins the high school state basketball championship, the boys team, in any of the 50 states would absolutely give any of these professional women's teams a game.
Yes,
I do think that.
I think that they should have a championship game. That is the champion WNBA team of that year versus the high school boys championship team of, it doesn't even have to be like it doesn't even have to be just a random state. Whatever state that the champion is from of the WNBA, they should face their states or even cities high school champion. I bet you would be, if not competitive, the high school team would blow out the WNBA team.
Yeah, I think it would be very competitive. I do. And one of the I just think, although the world's coming back around now with the Sydney Sweeney commercial, I guess, but I just think it's so obvious. Explain to me what's going on with that. They're saying it's for whites only. How'd they come up with that?
Because they're jeans.
What? The Sydney Sweeney. They say it's for whites only?
No, they said she has good jeans. She's white.
I was just saying that just the world's coming back to reality. You know what I mean? I just think the guys at that age are just too fast and too strong. You know what I mean? I can't see how these women are going to get a rebound. And as soon as the guy gets the rebound, they're just so much faster. I can't help it. But the outlet pass is 3/4 court. It's a layup or a dunk. That's what I see happening. That's all. I just think that's crazy. And by the way, since you guys are young, thanks for explaining the WNBA, Peter. Well, the Sweeney commercial, I don't know where anybody sees it because nobody watches regular TV anymore.
It's only like an internet commercial.
It's only on the internet.
I don't think it's on TV.
But so I'm the only one that heard somebody was bitching that it made Abercrombie and Fitch like for whites only.
American Eagle.
And no, Gene, you're one of 10 bajillion people that have heard about this.
So no one even knows what I'm talking about, which is a good thing.
Everybody knows what you're talking about.
Everyone saw it.
Yeah, it was the hot big news item. It's still being talked about. I actually have 2 videos we didn't play today that are about it. That are about policing the policing of the video.
Oh my God!
There's people that have problems with how people are, aggressively going against the jeans thing, but their problem isn't that it's too woke or whatever. The problem is that they're not woke enough, and that they're not. Their problem isn't deep. We should watch the video in a moment, but before we do any of that, Loadz, you have a couple super chats.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Loadz. I'm sorry. What were we saying?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Jaquan G says, "Yo, Loadz, the loyal Bisconti."
And the funny one. Sorry, guys.
And then a quick question for Pete from Gabe. This is Gabe Itches. Quick question for Pete. How's the hog?
What did they say? How's the what? The hog, Gene, the hog. This is what you created. I'm sorry, my phone broke out.
You said it already, weak and straight.
The hog is fine. I appreciate your concern.
The hog is fine.
I would have said the mule, but what do I know?
You hook it up to the.
Mule, hog, whatever. Oh my God! Yeah, now I see. I had to put the YouTube on the computer.
Yeah. Well, now they can't hear anything, and it's not. I don't understand why it doesn't. All of a sudden, technology. Oh, how about now?
Oh.
Not coming through?
Oh.
What if you put the thing up? How about now? Fuck. All right. Oh, we tried.
Oh wow, we tried.
Loadz, you have another one.
Oh, I can hear Steve.
Yeah,
I can hear Steve.
Yeah,
He's
no,
the only one talking. That's good.
Larry Frazier with another 50 beanerinos. Larry Frazier says, it's crazy listening to a guy that sounds just like Gino actually making sense.
I really didn't think I sounded like Gene that much. I think I sound horrible on the phone and on the Rumble and everything.
No, Gene sounds horrible too.
Yeah, thank you. Wait a minute. There you go. My last year in college. Here we go. If you want to start something, Gene, or can I finish the comment?
No. You signed that big package deal. Never mind. That's something else.
No, because I was going into teaching. They recommended I take a course on speaking. It was called Play Study and Diction. And the woman
Was it called
recorded
Talking
me
for
just
Dummies?
reading something.
That's too easy, right? That's too easy.
Too easy.
Yeah.
Let me get
They don't talk about jerking him off.
Diction part, right?
No, and she recorded me speaking and played it back to me, and I'm like, wow, I sound terrible. That is a terrible voice to listen to.
Everyone thinks that when they hear themselves talk. Yeah.
Even James Earl Jones would hear his own voice and be like, "Oh, I sound like an idiot."
But you guys sound fine.
That's right.
I sound like a homo. I sound like a fat guinea homo.
It's very nasally and all. But, it is what it is. That's how I talk. I can't do anything about it. I was going to go through some sort of voice training to say, and what's funny, I thought about it watching Family Guy when they would say, whip, because that's how they were trying to teach me to speak. I hadn't heard that since that class until I heard him say whip. And I'm like, that's how they want you to say it. They want Yeah, that's how they wanted you to speak. They were trying to teach us all to speak like we're from the Midwest with that accent, like no real accent.
Do you think I would knock off that rack if I just beam this baseball?
It was very difficult.
7.
And sadly, the woman died before the class was over.
Yeah, the Illuminati got her, right, Pete?
That was before I knew of such a thing. That was before I was thinking 100% ruined.
I heard she choked to death helping you with your diction.
Oh. Penis.
Garrett, his hog. I was talking about his hog.
Is this one you called?
That is bonus. I called because Garrett and Steve wanted to talk to you. I talked to you earlier today. This is bonus for me.
Yo, Loadz.
I'm just trying to keep up my part of the conversation, just to keep it conversational.
Keep up your part of the diction. You never have trouble keeping up your part, right? Normally, I have to keep up your part. Am I right, Pete?
No, oh my God. No, you're very wrong. Very wrong. You know, you didn't stop because you got problems. You're mentally battled.
Can you keep up my part?
I'm so glad you're happy with yourself.
I'm pretty pleased. I could be there by now. Somebody super chat. What?
Well, someone did super chat, and I thought they're right. How long we've been doing this phone call? Impound Rehab said you could have easily sent the link for boxes by now. This is terrible. Not even this is terrible. This terrible.
I could have what?
Hold on. Well, don't hold on. Actually,
Okay.
I'm sending you the link right now. You can just join in on your phone, and we could at least see your face. That's what we need.
Me?
Yeah, but then we lose loads.
No, Loadz too. Send it to Loadz. Loadz, you busy?
You said no, I'm not busy.
All right, so yeah, you can just click the link on your phone, and then we could at least see your face.
All right, well, if you send me the link, I'll just do it on my computer.
Either way.
Okay.
Can I do that? Is that
Yeah,
Is that
I just
okay?
sent
I
it to
don't-
Gino. He's got to send it over to you.
okay?
Oh wait. Okay, I got it. Hold on. I got a call.
All right, we'll see you.
I was telling somebody that the other day.
Peter, I'm emailing it to you. Or do you want it on your phone?
No, email it to me.
Done.
Email it so then it's on my computer. And I'll find the post.
All right, we'll see you
I love
soon.
these guys figuring out the logistics of sending a fucking link to each other.
I understand why people do not like that, but I love it. I'm sorry.
It's the first 2 hours were the Garrett and Steve show. This past hour is we're just hanging out.
This is bonus hour.
This is us.
Yeah.
We might as well have turned it off. Because we're just hanging
We
out.
would have done the same thing.
Basically. Jaquan G. Gino definitely could have been there by now. Yes. He definitely could have been him. He saw the way he did what I did, except in a little delayed order. Because yesterday I saw how shitty the weather was going to be. And I knew that we had an opportunity to do it here today. And I was like, well, how about we just do it here? How about we do the show here instead of going to Harlem?
Everyone hates traveling.
Everyone hates traveling.
Yeah.
So I guess Gino didn't check the weather and was like, yeah, no, that actually works better for me. And then today, the thunderstorm. And he's like, oh, I'm not going there.
Fuck.
That's going to take forever. I don't want to do that. Curtis John. Oh, I guess I got to save this for Max Loadz. We're getting Loadz on the show. This is big.
I know.
We've never had a Loadz show.
No. How long do you think it'll take them to be able to click the?
One of them has already arrived.
Wow.
There's Mr. Loadz Jr.
Wait, I think he did. He just text me back something. The email you sent me has no content. All right.
This podcast has no
wrong?
content.
Oh, God.
Tell him that.
It's in the subject line, dummy.
I like how you have your Chargers coaching hat on.
I couldn't find a bandana, and I wanted to get to the screen. I don't like
By
it
the way,
either.
thank you again, Impound Rehab, because we should have done this a fucking hour ago.
Yeah.
If we were going to do an hour-long phone call. Why not just do this right here, right now? What's the
We're
difference?
sorry, Impound.
Instead of having shittier audio and no video, we could have just said, hey, come on, since we're not doing a football show. Let's just do what we're already doing and hang out on the internet.
We can't really see the Allentown Fart Museum.
We
It's
can see that
there,
it's
but
there.
yeah.
But I can't see the words. Oh, it still says Fart Museum.
Nice.
You can see it.
Yeah, I'm not. That's absolute gold. No way I'm taking that down. Put on a headband.
Oh, thank God.
Well, Gino, since you're here, well, maybe we should wait for Loadz. I have that video because you were talking about the Sweeney thing.
Yes.
Because the policing of what you're allowed to say in commercials wasn't enough. There's this girl who is such a stereotypical shitlib that I think it might actually be fake. Like, it's so over the top, and she has a trans flag behind her, and her hair is red, and she looks all crazy. This video might be fake, but everything on the internet's fake until proven gay. So let's have a look. Oh,
yes.
Not that one, this one.
Good genes passed on to offspring? That American Eagle ad with Sydney Sweeney is literally overt eugenics. I know you don't want to hear this, but if you want to talk about how that ad is promoting eugenics, which it absolutely is, we also have to talk about how choosing not to wear a mask when you can during an ongoing pandemic, because you're okay with a certain subset of people, primarily disabled people.
By the way, Garrett, I didn't mention one part of this because I thought it would be a funny little jump scare for Gino.
Oh, they're talking about this. Oh, they're fucking COVID. Motherfucker. I missed it. Did they do it yet? Stop it.
Oh, this video was for you. You missed the jump scare. All right, I'll play it again from the part that Matt. Yeah, I'll just play the whole
I'm
thing.
sorry. I was listening, but I wanted to make sure Pete got the link because I don't.
Please
see
make
it
sure
yet.
Loadz comes in. I'll show this again for Loadz as well.
Good genes passed on to offspring? That American Eagle ad with Sydney Sweeney is literally overt eugenics. I know you don't want to hear this, but if you want to talk about how that ad is promoting eugenics, which it absolutely is, we also have to talk about how choosing not to wear a mask when you can during an ongoing pandemic, because you're okay with a certain subset of people, primarily disabled people of color, dying for your own comfort, is also eugenics. Just the more normalized kind. Bye.
Come on. Come on.
Like, that has to be fake, right? There's no way.
No way.
That can't be.
And by the way, I'm trying to think who said the reason black people are dying, were more susceptible is because the fucking Democrats and the fucking lizards in power hate them. Because as I said, let's say that you were born and raised on the equator and you went out in the sun every day and there was so much sun, the melanin in your skin wasn't lazy because of the color of it. It just didn't have to work as hard.
Right,
So
now
then
we're going Jimmy the Greek.
you know, it's working half as hard and it's making just as much vitamin D. And then we give you a boat ride. We let you row all the way up to North America and you get to Boston or Savannah. And then you
And
go
then
up
Loadz
the
says
you know,
you're
Loadz.
Loadz.
Oh, look at Loadz.
Can you hear me okay?
Are you
Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
Is that a fake background?
Are you
What's
at
that?
the beach, Loadz?
No, I'm actually in the upper room where it all started.
It looks like you're standing over the thing. It's
That's
a weird
cool. You
angle.
jerked Gino off in?
Is that better?
Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
You have it backwards.
It's my bad.
Oh, you're in your green screen room with the garage backdrop.
Yeah, I can put the Trump backdrop up. Would you like the Trump backdrop or the American flag? I could, or just for Garrett and Steve, watch this. I know they'll like this.
Oh, I'm gonna like this.
Oh, here we go. Let's see, visual.
Me and Pete have the same color shirt on.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you go. There you go.
look at
Just for
that.
Garrett and Steve. And by the way,
God.
I hate the whole Christmas in July thing. So it is in my calendar right now for December 4th. I have Independence Day in December in my calendar, so I won't forget. This Christmas in July. You gotta be kidding
By the
me.
way, today
You're
is
gonna set fireworks off and during Christmas time. I really like this idea.
Yeah.
Okay, Steve, we can make that happen. I think that's a good idea.
If you're
And
doing
it's-
Independence Day in December, you got to set off like the Christmas Day fireworks under the Christmas tree.
I just think it needs, and it's usually like either raining or snowy, so you don't have to worry about fires or anything.
Oh, I'm getting far. Hold on.
I'm a thinker, Steve.
I'm a stinker.
That is also a thing.
Pete, I'm very glad you're here because the chat has been loading up on questions for Max Loadz.
Yes.
I am happy you called me. I just, I didn't realize.
People.
What's that?
This is like Christmas in July for us.
Yes.
We got both Visconti boys on screen after a long phone call that could have just been this. But I'm very happy to see you.
And then we realized it'd be an extravaganza.
But Curtis John would like to know, yay, Pete, is there a 100% chance of flooding under the pink blanket this weekend?
Pretty good. Pretty good
That,
stuff. I like it.
I know you like it, you retard. No. No.
He keeps freezing.
Who is?
Pete
I
keeps
don't-
freezing.
I don't think the Wi-Fi in the attic is very good.
Yeah.
Am I freezing? I can move to a different location.
Nah, it's
You're back
fine.
now.
Yeah.
It is at the farthest reaches of the house. Like, please. It's not that far.
The fact that you keep freezing and your background is some shitty peanuts snow things, it's infuriating.
All right, then let me move. I'll go down to the kitchen where it's closer to the router.
Oh, excellent.
While
Yeah,
you're
we'll-
doing that, Peter,
we'll wait
Mr.
for you,
wants
Mr.
to know,
Loadz.
your thoughts on Pelosi getting investigated for insider trading. Have that answer ready when you get downstairs. That's called a teaser in the biz. Not what you would do when you'd whip the blanket off like a bullfighter and say, not yet. That was a different kind of teaser.
That's so so wrong. I mean, such a stretch.
Such
for
a
something
stretch.
so filthy.
Oh, that's what he would say sometimes. It's not hard enough. It's just
That's what I love. It always leads into the next
I
one.
hope you're proud of this.
I'm pretty pleased. Captain
doing this for
Bob
you,
softball.
It's always
Jake
great.
He said Gino is training his replacement. He's already way past me. I can't get enough of that. I don't know what he's doing. I wish.
I'm moving. Okay, you know what?
Moving to the
I'm
kitchen.
moving.
was here
Why don't you
clanging
take
stuff.
me- I have to move the computer. Why don't you take me off the screen? Or do you
I
want to
like
watch
this.
No, it's better this way.
Okay.
What is he doing? Pete,
I'm walking
go to
to
the
the
kitchen.
kitchen.
Moving the, yeah.
Jeez.
He's moving the
This
computer.
man-
get
Oh
on
my
this
God.
spin bike, Loadz.
I love how the background just stays with him.
Yo, what is he doing? I don't know what's going on.
He's
It looks
walking to the kitchen.
Gino, where have you been?
I mean, do you listen, or are you just so consumed with your stupid jokes?
Make him really big. Make him really big. Come on, what are you doing?
That's a good idea.
Oh my God! Oh,
My big brother. Johnny Claire, is Pete cranking it? He's adjusting his pillows. Is Pete going to his sex dungeon? It's good stuff.
What does this mean?
The thing I love is Pete's just, I call him today. I'm like, yeah, I'll give you a buzz tomorrow. He's sitting at home. He's like, I'm free of all this idiocy. Then he gets,
I thought you were just calling about like something tomorrow. We'll be doing whatever, but no.
Ready for Phoenix says, it's the pink blanket, Charlie Brown. That's really good. That's really good.
Good.
Mr. White loved it.
Okay. I wonder if I can. Wait, I wonder if I can change my background now so you can see it's just out the back door. Back window.
He said back door.
I mean, why bother? Why bother? Why bother?
I'd like to see the back door.
There you go.
There we go.
Wow.
Oh, what is that? A guitar?
Yeah, Nick plays the guitar.
Nice.
He's doing well with it. He taught himself. I cannot believe how much he's learned to play in a year.
I'm amazed by people that can teach themselves the guitar.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah,
went to a guitar class and a guitar teacher couldn't teach me how to play the guitar.
Same with me.
I really wanted to too, but it was just I have sausage fingers, and no matter what I did, I sucked.
Yep, same here.
I just
that's
wasn't
how
good at fretting.
Or practicing.
I never practiced.
Yeah.
I would just go to the class. Once I had it in school. There was a guitar class in my high school, and I would go once a day.
Oh, damn, once a day?
I think it was maybe it wasn't once a day. Maybe it was a couple times a week. Either way, I would only practice in the class, and a few months in, I'm like, why do I still suck at this? I'm here all the time. I'm still terrible. I still can't play a fucking song.
I took piano
that's why
lessons as a kid too, and I sucked.
That's why I'm glad. And I watched him teach himself, and I'm like, I just can't believe how much he can play already. And I'm like, because I also suffer from these sausage fingers, Steve. He was trying to teach me to play the simplest part of Summer '69, and he couldn't believe how much I was struggling. My fingers didn't work. I'm mashing the strings. I'm like, how do you do something different over here than over here? I can't get it. Because he does
Yeah.
the picking part. I'm like, that's ridiculous.
I was good at picking, but I could not make my fucking fat, stupid fingers go like on the guitar, like the top of the strings, in a way that wasn't just I was flattening half of them every time I just touched the top of the guitar.
And if you had to use your pinky in any way,
the pinky was worthless.
impossible.
The pinky did nothing. My pinky was not a part of this operation. I
That's why
didn't even
think-
try it.
So I think for us, the piano would be the answer.
Or the
Maybe
drums.
the drums. Or the drums.
Take your fat hands and get 2 sticks and just bang a thing. I think that's what I should have went for drums.
I think I should have. I didn't. He had piano lessons. I had no.
Terrible.
musical
I was
lessons,
terrible at them.
And you played well enough. You could tell what you were playing. Like that's what I
Yeah,
think.
but it's what you said. Like then you go to college, and I'll never forget this kid, Brian Sarkisian. He was in a band, Private Stock. Fun fact: that's the first time I ever did stand up. I opened for him. He just got on the piano and he's playing. He's playing like current music. And I'm like, "How long did you take lessons?" And he's like, "No, I just had." And he said it like it was common sense. Nah, I just had an ear for it. I'm like, motherfucker.
Yeah, I hate those people.
It doesn't make sense to me that someone can even do that.
If Peter leans too far to the left, something he never does, you'll see the guy hanging from the tree in his yard there. Show him, Pete.
Jesus.
I'm not. Why do you do this?
I don't know.
You're better. You know what? I would say you're better than that.
If Pete
I would say
Pete
you're
stands
better
too far up in the camera, you'll see something that hangs to the right, and it also looks black. Garrett, his dick, Garrett, his hog.
Why do you do that, Gene?
You're
Why
right.
do you do that?
Whoever said we should do this is a better idea. Why don't we
You
do
know what?
this every week? Come on.
I would say
Loadz, because he won't drive up.
Okay. I would say you're better than this, Gene, but you're not. That's
You're not.
You're just not. This you have found.
Worse than
you
this.
have found your rut and have just continued to dig it.
I believe it's my métier, Pete. My métier. My canvas.
Saucier.
How about using some American words?
I'd hate to interrupt this lovely moment between siblings, but Pete, the people they're hounding. They're paying $20 to just say to you, "Good show, good show." Thank you, Angelo.
Thank you, Angelo.
Yes.
Our
Angelo.
dad's name.
That's our dad's name. Yeah.
It is Aunt August's birthday today, Pete.
It is Aunt August's birthday.
And I know you know that. Your godmother, forgive me.
Well, because Frank and Steve will appreciate this.
Tell them, Pete. You tell them. Tell them. I'll
right.
tell them. Frank Loadz. Frank Loadz,
Okay.
who cheated on his wife so his son Tony Loadz is so fucked up. Oh, can Steve hear? Garrett, stop.
He's hearing.
See,
Steve,
he wouldn't let me
I would argue
speak.
that was Steve's favorite part of the wedding, and I dare say we all had a pretty good time.
So
I
let
hate
me-
this kid.
Let me say this.
Sure.
I don't know about you, Garrett, or Steve, and Gene. I don't even know about him. I don't keep track of the day anybody, I don't keep track of the day anybody died. I don't know the death days of anyone. And, I mean, my mom and I have the same birthday. This past July 17th, I didn't say, oh, it's mom's. I don't even know. What would have been 92, 87? I don't know.
She would have been 9. She was born in 1930. She would have been 95, Pete.
Okay. I don't keep track of that. I feel bad. I mean, they died. I mean, I know it.
Do you feel bad or do you feel badly? Which is it, Peter?
Oh my God.
I feel badly that I can't hit you in the mouth.
No,
with a bat.
you were right.
Yeah.
You feel bad. It's a predicate adjective. If you felt badly, it'd be like, remember that time I was trying to jerk you off in the dark and I'm feeling all around and you're like, you're feeling badly, Gene. Remember that? And then I found it and I cranked you off and you said, I feel goodly now, though.
All this knowledge. And that's what you use.
Hold on, let me enjoy that.
Brother, Garrett.
How did you those years? I mean, I had to.
I'm hanging out with all my special guys. How great is this? Guys,
I mean,
how great is
I had
this?
to do it. You guys could have said, no. I'm not going to be part of this.
Larry Frazier paid us $50 almost an hour ago now to hang up. And yet, for some reason, we made a different decision.
We did hang up.
Well,
That's right.
We indirectly gave him what he wanted.
And in
We
defense,
did
Larry
hang up.
came back and said it's crazy listening to a guy that sounds just like Gino actually making sense. I love that. He's back in my good graces. I know he was worried about that.
Well, back to what the people are saying. Gabe, this is Gabe Itches, has a question. Putting question for Loadz. How far up should I grip my putter when I'm stroking? Do you use two hands or one?
I love that guy. I love
You
that
got
guy.
okay, because they're asking you use two hands and grip it at the top, real close to the top.
Are you, Pete? Are you talking to me right now, or are you answering his question?
I'm answering the putting question. And by the way, what a happy accident that this weather canceled my golf for the evening.
That's what he said. That's what he said when I cranked him off too quickly once. He's like, "Oh, what a happy accident!" He just leaned back and he said, "Oh no, I'm kidding." He said, "Oopsie."
Gino is I jerked my brother off machine gun.
Yeah,
he's got 1,000 of them.
I would have. It's 6:30. I'd have lost 3 balls by now and been out of my mind.
Instead,
I'm doing this.
Peter, if I was there, you would have emptied another 2 of them.
You won't stop. I'm not. There's nothing.
He shrugged his shoulders. He shrugged his shoulders
because you're so far gone. There's nothing I can't help you.
They're the two that started it, Peter. They started it.
I don't know why I didn't put it this way in the first
Garrett and
place.
Steve
That's
started
the way it should be.
I just was going to answer Impound Rehab's question.
We love
27 and get my because I actually started putting my scores into the official USGA.
Oh wow, yeah.
That gives you a handicap. Mine came up. Stop golfing. That was the first thing it said.
He's being modest. Guys, ask me what Pete's golfing handicap is.
Oh, here we go. It's a
Gene,
number, stupid.
What's
his mule. It's
what's
his mule.
Pete's
When he goes to
handicap?
swing, his mule in his trousers is so big it affects his follow through. So
That's
it handicaps. That's his golfing
If
handicap.
you want
his
if
giant
you wanna
mule.
If you want to
What?
get over under, I'm guessing the handicap for 18 holes, and this is according to the USGA.
Okay.
And I don't sugar, and this is legit because I'm in a league, so our scores, there's somebody there, making sure you don't screw up. Like these scores aren't,
I'm
in
gonna
any way
guess.
fabricated.
I'm gonna guess at best case scenario it's 20.
Oh boy, if only Garrett were right.
Oh no. No. That's more than a bogey a hole, Pete.
Garrett, my inconsistency is not to be believed. I will say that. Not to be believed.
What would you guess, Steve? It's not over 20. Higher than 20. Now, your handicap means the average
I was
number.
gonna say, I'm glad you're about to explain this. I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck you're.
The average number of strokes over par for 18 holes.
Okay. All right. So I did understand it. If it's over 20.
So base,
21.
This isn't the Price is Right, Steve. Although if it were, you'd beat Garrett.
I know.
What is it?
It is 27 and a half.
Oh my God.
And you get a hook?
And you got a hook. And at the beginning of the season, when I put it in, it was like 25, I think. I've had a very rough couple of weeks. Yeah, somebody got it. Somebody got it exactly. This digger nets it. Maybe he looked it up and knows who I am on the pin there.
Shout out this digger nets it. We love him.
He hit it
That's
on
a flag
the
if
nose.
I had my card on me.
But don't you usually only play 9 holes?
It figures it out for 9, yeah.
Oh, it does? Oh, okay.
So you put in the course, and it actually has the different tees, the blue, white, red, front, back.
Yeah.
And I just put in the tees I played and the score, and it's like, you suck. There it is. It just comes up. I can't believe I'm doing this.
So I am more and more interested in this Garrett versus Maxxx Loadz golf tournament. Because I want to see, because Pete's been playing.
I want to say,
you haven't. When's the last time you played golf?
When I won the tournament with Jay Thomas 15 years ago.
So you haven't touched a golf club in 15 years.
I did go to Chelsea Piers maybe 12 years ago with a couple of friends and hit some golf balls then.
So in 12 years, you've hit golf balls at a golf range.
Yes.
Garrett, let me ask you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Steve.
No. I was just going to ask if he was confident that you can
easily. No doubt.
Here's what
Garrett was captain of his high school golf team.
Yes, that's what I was going to ask. I believe, and getting back to basketball as well, I was going to ask him if he played competitively and what he scored, because I'll tell, if you played high school varsity basketball, you're already better than 80% of the people who go play a pickup game.
Exactly.
You're fundamentally sound. You know what to do. You're just going to be better. So if he played at that level at high school, he's already got it down. You know what I mean? It's like riding a bike. His swing's not going to go away. I mean, he has it. So I'm going to be out there. I started playing at 30, and I've been trying to corral the disaster. So and like I said, we played first hole yesterday. It's a par 5. I get a bogey. Next hole's a par 3. It's in the water.
Double bogey.
Next hole's a par 4. I'm on the green, and I actually par it. I actually 2-putt for par.
Wow.
Now you said
it's all over the place.
Garrett's gonna. It's memory. He's just gonna be able to grab the club, and these are
like
things
riding a bike.
Like riding a bike.
It is.
One thing I know about Garrett is his memory is not the best. He does forget a lot of stuff. A lot of major life moments. I don't really remember what happened there. So I'm not completely unconvinced that he won't forget exactly what was supposed to be happening. How do I swing this again? And this might be a more interesting golf match than you think.
Maybe.
But it's muscle memory. And I played with people like, with guys like Garrett, and they'll have a hole where it's like, and they figure it out on the fly. And it's very disheartening to watch when you suck, because you're like, oh, he figured it out, and the next hole he's back. And you're like, no, I'm still in the woods.
I think at my best, my handicap was like a 5 or a 6.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, we'll give him 25 or 6.
That's insane.
That's the thing. Like, if we play a game and we use handicaps, then he'll win.
Wow. And so now you lose confidence.
Yeah, because every hole he's getting 1 or 2 strokes.
Jaquan G has $50 on Loadz.
Hey, Gene, I said every hole he gets 1 or 2
Yeah,
strokes.
but I thought that was the bunny. Tell him, Pete. You don't take the $200 clues in Jeopardy, right?
I'm not gonna be a part of that for you.
I've seen him use that handicap for a week straight. That's from the first call.
We have a couple more Loadz, a couple of $10 Loadz questions from the folks at home. This Gigger nets it. Loadz saying he drives the ball 260, yet he can't break 50 on 9 holes is a dump and a scam.
Thank you.
I'll play. You can cut. Garrett will see. He will see it happen. It's not 260 on every hole. Yesterday I drove the 16th hole. Drove it down the middle. I was 100 yards away, and it took me 2 strokes to get to the green from there. Like, that's the problem. You know what I mean? And that 260 is not always straight. In the woods, off to the right. Like, it's a whole. The inconsistency is the problem. I agree with this Gigger nets. If I drove a 260 straight every time, I would absolutely break 50 on 9 holes every time.
Yeah.
And at the beginning of the summer, I was. June, that's what I was doing. I had 45, 43, 47.
Oh, nice. Wow.
But then I forgot how to play. And the short game leaves you. Oh my God. Instead of chipping in. So my buddy's like, hey, we're chipping on 1 or 2 putt and you're done. Now I chip it goes 6 feet. I'm losing my marbles. Then I chip it over the green, and it's a scene. And he's laughing because I'm losing my shit. And he said, there's nothing funnier than watching you lose your shit. And I said, okay, I'm not going to lose my shit anymore. He's like, you can't. I'm like, you're right. I can't do it.
That's the thing about golf. It's like such a mental game. Once it gets in your head, it really fucks you up.
I don't know. I feel like most sports are that way. Like if you're playing baseball and you're all in your head like, well, fuck, I can't strike out
Yeah,
today.
you're right. You're
gonna
right.
strike out every time you're at the plate. And even worse if you're in the field. If you're like, oh God, I hope they don't hit it to me.
Yeah.
Because I'm not too confident. I feel I bobbled the last
Like
ball
with
and dropped
Anthony
the flag.
Volpe.
Yeah.
He made 1 or 2 errors in the game, and then the last inning, the ball hits him, and he's like, oh, fuck, I take another step, and I'm
But
trying to throw it too
it's-
accurate.
Baseball is definitely one of the worst because the second you have that thought in your head, like, I hope they don't hit it to me, for some reason, it's like there's a magnet in your ass. And every batter that gets up for the next 20
That's
batters
a
in a row
big
is gonna
magnet for
throw
you,
a
Steve.
fucking
That's a big magnet.
screaming line drive at your fucking shins.
Yeah, baseball and golf both have the yips in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at Steve Sachs. Poor guy forgot how to throw to first base.
Yeah, Chuck
Mackie
Knobloch
Sasser.
too.
Chuck
Remember
Knobloch killed
Mackie
a woman.
Sasser on the Mets?
Yeah,
Throw
he's
to-
Overman's mom.
throw to pitcher or something?
Apparently, that's why Dale Murphy back in the day had to go play center field. He was a catcher and couldn't throw the ball back to the pitcher.
Oh my, yeah. Like not even like a pressure throw.
Right.
You just can't throw. Yeah.
He could have rolled it back to the
He could
mound.
roll.
Gene, you got anything for that? He said pitcher and catcher. You're letting that one go? Another bunny?
No, I'm letting that one go, dude. I was smoking my cigar. We could do it if you want. I could do that one for a week straight. See, I don't even have to do it with that. Just slide it in. I had to turn off the screen. You're right. I don't want to get you guys in trouble if the Hall of Fame game is on.
Oh,
Nobody's
yeah.
going to get in trouble if that's on.
Yeah, I
Thank
don't wanna get in
Mr. White.
trouble.
Thank you, buddy. He's like, you're welcome.
No Monies dude says, love Thursdays with my boys.
We love you, no monies.
We love
Yes,
you boys as well.
I'm thrilled you called.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been sitting here doing nothing.
Now you're, you're definitely still sitting here doing nothing.
Well,
Yeah.
well, I would have
With your
actually-
friends.
Obviously, I'd have been flipping between the Hall of Fame game and the Mystics and the Valkyries.
Hope nobody throws a fucking dildo on the court today.
How about that? Any thoughts on that, Steve, Garrett? That's crazy.
My only thought is I feel bad for the guy who threw it because he was clearly aiming for one of their mouths, but he only landed it on the court.
Wait, the green dildo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody sent me a picture. It says, pay us what we're worth, but there's a big green dildo over it.
Yeah.
That's rude.
Why are they doing that? Like they're
Throwing
only
dildos on the court?
Like,
'Cause it's
what's
funny.
that?
They're throwing dildos on the court because it's funny.
No, I mean, why are they wearing those shirts? Unless they said,
know.
yeah, we all got this merch from Caitlin Clark. Then
Because they're-
I can see that.
I think the WNBA players think it would be funny if they literally bankrupt the NBA, paying for this dumb shit league nobody likes.
You do realize, Gene, they're wearing those shirts because I believe their contract is coming up.
Oh, but you do
No.
realize, and I can honestly say this, I think I've watched the NBA more lately, the WNBA more lately because of Caitlin Clark and all the fucking, controversy than I have the NBA. I'm
And
over
because
the
you're a
NBA.
lesbian
Dude.
who wears a headband.
Did you see the chick who got her wig ripped off?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, we
Yeah,
talked
this week
about
we
that
were
when
pretty much a
watching-
WNBA highlight show.
Yeah, we showed every WNBA highlight of the week. It was the wig and the dildo.
I didn't see the woman get her wig ripped in the WNBA.
Yeah.
I saw the woman. I thought you were talking about the Cincinnati street fight where the woman
The
got
what?
No, she got her wig knocked off.
Yeah, she got a wig knocked off.
Got her, yeah.
They paused the game and then threw a fan out because he made fun of her for losing her wig.
I did not see that.
Come
See,
on.
that's why you got to watch all the WNBA games. You miss this stuff.
Yeah, it's only
It's like
3 months a
WWE.
year.
It honestly makes me think like this is the first year ever that this fucking dog shit
Shit's
league's ever
happened.
gotten any sort of attention.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
how long has it been around? 20 years or something? Maybe
More.
probably longer.
Yeah.
How many things like this have been going on and just nobody's
Nobody
ever cared?
cared,
It's never been
yeah.
recorded. Blacked out games that aren't even been played on TV.
They don't even bring cameras there. Like no one's gonna
Yeah,
watch it.
like people throwing dildos on the court, wigs getting knocked off, ladies who are just crying on the court. How many years of like silly things been happening that they don't let anyone know because it makes the league that no one looks at look bad.
Yeah.
Ready for this, guys? Over under on how long the WNBA's been. I'm going to say 22 and a half. What's the over under? Years.
I'm saying 25.
Yeah, I'm going to go over. It's over 22.
Under.
I'm over. Yeah.
Over.
The WNBA was founded April 24th, 1996. Next year it will be its 30th year.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
They've
Actually,
lost money
I take
every
that back,
year.
guys. The inaugural season was 97. It was founded in 96,
Okay.
but 97 was the first year. So you still win. That's
Is there a
28
stat-
years.
Is there a stat listed there for how many dildos have been thrown on the court since 97?
Yeah.
It can't be the first time it's ever happened.
Remember
Because
that?
if you think about it.
Who was the
this is a
dildo
league
they
that is
threw off the
very
court? Oh,
popular
Ron
with
Artest.
lesbians.
Yeah.
So there has to have been some other time. Maybe literally someone in the crowd has like a lover's quarrel with someone on the court, and they just fucking heave a dildo on the court. That's how lesbians solve their issues, isn't it?
All the time.
They just whip dildos at each
Yeah.
other.
And the one woman got traded back to the team with her girlfriend on the team.
I didn't.
Oh God.
And I can't remember her name at this point. It escapes me. The
Janisha
Statins did their
Stevens.
damage before I got off of them. That's for sure. God, because I cannot remember her name, but I think she was with the Fever and left, and is now back on the team with her girlfriend. Yeah, which you don't see that. You don't see that in the NBA.
You never see that. Nope.
Not yet, but you
Not
know,
yet.
there's some questionable NBA players.
Uh-huh. Dwayne Wade.
There's some sweet boys
He's
in
not
the
in the
NBA.
NBA anymore.
Well,
Cat, Big Cat,
wasn't that the
Carl
joke
Anthony
that,
Towns.
He's gay?
No, but he acts like a little sweet boy.
Really?
It's a total. I can't believe you haven't seen this. It's
No.
it's a thing. Like even Knick fans. I watched a video of someone like standing outside of Madison Square Garden saying, "Do your best Carl Anthony Towns impression," and they were just like, "Ugh, stop."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And that's what
Like they like the guy and they're doing that.
That's what what's his name did at the ESPYs when he
Shane
when he
Gillis?
when he made fun of him. He did the "You Go Girl." And when he
Oh,
said-
wow.
That's right.
Yeah, and I didn't even know about that. Like I didn't know that was a thing. That he was.
Yeah, I didn't know much
looked
about it
upon
until
that
this
way.
season, but it's become like a big meme, like an NBA meme that Carl Anthony Towns is a little sweet boy.
Huh.
He's a little dandy boy.
A dandy. I love that. He's a dandy.
Carl
What was
Anthony
that
Towns
from?
gay. See, it comes. By the way, it comes right up when you start searching. Carl Anthony Towns gay is like the next word after his name.
Oh,
when
my
he types
God.
it in.
By the
Um,
way, guys, Bob Vanna Patrice says 1997 is when Loadz started playing golf. The same year they started the WNBA. Both are equally skilled.
He might be right, by the way. That is about when I started golfing, 1997.
Yeah, he said you've been playing for 28 years.
Yeah, when I was working at the school in Lindenwold, and they're like, "Hey, we're having a golf outing," and I'm like, "So what?" I'm like, "Okay," and they're like, "Aren't you playing?" I'm like, I've never picked up a golf club," and they're like, "Just go to Play It Again Sports and get some clubs and everything," and I'm like, "All right," and you want to talk about an addiction starting that quickly, and I was bad. But it's like, I'll keep doing this.
Yeah, if
I-
you're
I
playing with
told
friends,
Gene.
it's fun.
Yeah.
Didn't you
and I
say you
told
also
Gene.
thought about bowling, Peter? You and
Yes.
Husher? Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, me and my buddy were like, all right. What are we going to spend our time doing? We're either going to go bowling or golf. And we chose golf. And we put the pros and
Bowling's more fun.
cons. Could have had the cool bowling shirts. Bowling's indoors, but
Uh-huh.
then we took in the whole aspect of you're going to be in a bowling alley. You're going to be in bowling alleys as opposed
Yeah.
to the golf course. So we went with golf.
Yeah, there's
Went
more
with golf.
prestige in golf. Yeah.
You seem
Yeah.
like a
Although-
more important to country club guy.
Uh-huh.
If you're a golfer,
I-
a bowling
I
alley
gotta
shithead,
admit-
he just drinks pitchers of beer.
I
And it-
love the idea of the bowling shirts and sitting in a bowling alley with everybody. Like Steve said, with a pitcher of beer and just what goes along with the characters of the game who hang out at the bowling alley. But
I'd
we
be
went
more
golf.
into that.
This brings up a
Yeah.
question we had. Now, you retired as a vice principal, right?
Yes.
How come you never made it to principal?
Okay, that I only applied one time, And after that, I'm like, you know what? I'm happy where, and I didn't even necessarily want to, but they're like, you really should. If you don't, it looks like you really don't care. And I'm like, I don't need the promotion. I enjoy the job I have. So that's why. And it's funny you say that because when I was about 5 or 6 years in, some guy was like, okay, so you're going to go be a principal, aren't you? And I'm like, why would I do that? That's twice the aggravation and it's not twice the money. You know what I mean? So I'm like, why would I do that? Like, I'd rather, as you know, your dad was a teacher, right, Garrett?
Dad and mom, yeah.
I didn't even
And stepdad and stepmom.
Jesus.
Wow.
I forget that
So
about you all the time.
I had, like, I was the AD. I did all the discipline. I did all the report cards. I did all the schedules. Like, I constantly had contact with everybody. Parents, kids, teachers, and it was like it was a good job for me. I didn't need, to figure out, oh, what's the vision for the school? I'm like, we're a school. The vision is the kids will come in, they'll learn, and then they'll go to high school. I don't need any. You know what I mean? That's what we do here. We're in good shape, and we're doing it well. So
okay, that makes sense. All right.
I was very happy in my job. I really enjoyed it. And until I didn't, and then I got out.
Peter, until you didn't, and I'm defending you.
And then I got out. But and yeah, like Garrett, your parents saw what went on. I don't know when they got out.
They got out like late 90s.
Okay. They got out when the getting was good.
Yeah, they got out when it was like, hey, we'll pay you extra money to leave now.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because we wanted to get new people in that are lower salary and we don't have to promise them all these extra things. Yeah.
Correct. Were they in New Jersey or in New York, Garrett?
New York, Long Island.
Okay. Real nice.
Yeah.
Real nice.
Yeah, my mom, I think, retired at 55 because they were like, we'll pay you to leave. And then you get your salary and insurance for life. And she was like, okay.
Yeah. So, Gene, I missed not having to, because it took so long to get a job. I missed retiring with having to pay zero for health insurance by like a year and a half.
Oh, God.
If I had started like a year and a half earlier. So, again, but I'm not bitter. Look at this. See, I get to do this. It wouldn't have worked out this way.
I wouldn't let you leave teaching, big brother. You're an inspiration.
Garrett, you'll appreciate it. Garrett, I'm interviewing for a job as a supervisor where it was half and half. I teach and I would have been supervising the other teachers. And when I'm interviewing with the guy, he goes, so if I offered you the job today, would you take it? And I said, well, my wife would tell me to take it, but my brother, he might have an issue with it. And he's like, why? He's like, what's he do? I'm like, well, he's a stand-up comedian. And he looked at me and I'm like, well, he really likes the stories. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. I tell the stories all the time. I always tell the story where some kid, like, he was substituting and he's like, I don't even know if you were substituting or not, but what was it? You like read to page 15 or something?
No, I was
and the first kid done, you know how they do, they slammed the book shut and Pete's like, oh, thank God. Shut that book before you read one more word. Don't read one more word.
I want to learn anything more. You do not want to learn one word more than what was on that page. Just shut it down. But no, it was a good time. It was good. Your parents. And did your dad teach math?
My dad taught math. Yeah.
Brainiac.
That's the real deal. That's what your nephew's looking to do.
I know.
Math. That's
but
crazy.
he taught it in like junior high.
Yeah, I try to tell my kid that's the deal.
So
junior
he would
high.
he had no, responsibility or whatever. It was just get in as late as possible, leave as early as possible, and go play golf. And like, who cares?
That's why Garrett's a 5 handicap, Gene.
Whatever.
Us out to golf. We're out moving pipe and picking cherry tomatoes.
Well, hold on. Speaking of golf, Loadz, you have more golf questions from the folks at home.
Okay.
This Gigger Nets It had some more golf stuff for you. Loadz, you need to enter your scores hole by hole instead of total score. The USGA does HC adjustments, handicap adjustments. Retarded scores are adjusted to net DB.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what DB is.
Me either.
Diamondbacks.
Thanks. Yeah, Diamondbacks. As far as decibels, I don't know. Okay, I'll enter it hole by hole. I can do that. I'll start doing that this week.
No, but don't, because that might lower your handicap. And if you're playing against buddies and you're gambling, you want the highest handicap you could get because you get more strokes.
Hey,
well, here's the thing.
Damn it.
The guys who run the leagues I play in on Wednesday and Thursday, they figure out the handicaps for those leagues. I just started putting my scores in this thing because I want to have legit, like, where am I really? But I'll start putting it in hole by hole just to see. I'm playing Saturday. I got to remember I'll do that. And I'm playing 18 on Saturday.
Ooh.
Start putting it in hole by hole.
I'm going to start putting it in hole by hole. Got anything, Gene? Hole by hole. They're just, these are layups.
Thank you. This gig, and that's it. Johnny Claire had here we go. Johnny Claire. Pete, golf question. When you grip your wood and swing your shaft as you try to stick it in the hole, do you prefer it in the front?
You gotta start over. I laughed over it.
Oh yeah, sorry. Hold on. I read that too quick.
The
Pete,
swing your
golf
staff
question.
got me. I'm sorry.
Golf question for Peter. When you grip your wood and swing your shaft as you try to stick it in the hole, do you prefer it in the front or back bunker?
I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go front bunker, Gene. I'm gonna have to keep it traditional.
Traditional front bunker.
Chad, fuck,
Missionary
Mary,
bunker.
kill my hand, my mouth, my hand, my ass again. Come on.
We're not doing that again. You can't recreate it, Gene. Lightning doesn't strike twice.
Yeah,
that was so perfect.
That was perfect.
Loadz doesn't
I
mail
love
it in.
Johnny
I've told you
Claire.
that.
Johnny Claire gave 5 pounds. Do they do all? Does the YouTube do all the
conversion?
Yeah, the conversions for you.
Yeah, I think YouTube does a conversion formula where they're like, so from pound to American money, dollar, we're going to take like all of it. We're just going to take all of it. You guys get about 50 cents.
Well, we got a golf question for Gino, too.
Yeah, Gabe Bitches has a golf question for Gino.
Okay, go.
Gino, how many strokes did it take for you under the pink blanket? 50, 60?
Took me about 40, but I got to tell you, I've taken so many 40s on the course from the rough. I've broken both of my skate voids. So really, it's been a chore.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
What was that kind of answer? That didn't even meet your filth standard.
Yeah, that was disappointing.
Like, I don't even know. I was excited. Well, nobody was expecting that. Yeah,
well, I think
I agree with you.
The joke was more in the setup. I didn't really want to take from it. You know what I mean?
True. Good point.
That's true. All right, let's go to another one. Jaquan G about the golf game. Let's raise the stakes on this golf game. Loser has to jerk the winner off.
I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that. It wouldn't be fair because one of you is a pro at it and the other's a pro at being jerked off. You know what it's called from the old In Hot Water? The Utah standoff. Watch this. Peter, do you know what the Utah standoff is?
You told me, and I can't.
Two guys face each other with hard-ons. They jerk each other off, and the first one to come loses. Ask me my record in Utah standoffs. Ask me.
Why would you even participate? What's your record in a Utah
5.
standoff?
5.
I don't even know what that means.
It means it's just how many you've done.
You're not
no
supposed
matter
to
what,
know what it
no
means.
matter what happens, you've won or you've lost because you either want to come first or you want to make the other guy come first because you're a queer.
No,
or you
whatever
don't.
happens, you've lost or you've lost.
Yeah. Or you've
whatever
won or
happens,
you've won.
It's just two winners standing across from each other. Maximum pleasure, maximum load.
Like, you understand? I disagree, Garrett. Like, if you're gay, you've won or you've won.
True.
You understand? So
Okay.
so my record is 5. That's my record.
And yeah, this can't work, Jaquan G, just because if Max Loadz loses, he's just going to pull down his pants and go, well, now what do I do? I've never done this the other way. As far as jerking off is concerned, I only know one way this happens. You got to do it.
The thing is,
You
Max
see this-
Loadz would be horrible at jerking someone off because he's never jerked off
he has
before.
no
He has
idea.
no
There
practice.
you
He's got
go.
to do what he's doing down there. He's
I
better
would
than
really
golf.
disappoint.
His handicap in jerking off is 60.
This is what you do.
See, that's the answer to both of them. That's pretty good.
Oh my
All right,
god.
you're right, Loadz. We'll change the subject. Curtis.
Yeah, well, I mean, if this is what it is, I'm just
Curtis
here for
John.
the ride.
We just wanted to put you on screen to ask you about getting jerked off by your brother. That was all it is.
I don't even know where you find a good lawn jockey. I always wanted to get a lawn jockey. That got the no. We're not getting a lawn jockey.
He says, yeah, Curtis John, nice lawn jockey in the yard, Loadz.
That is a nice backyard, though, huh?
Nice window, even.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, since the EPA tore our house down, this isn't, this is
Are those
bad.
French doors?
No, they're just slider doors over
Oh, sliding. Okay.
here. Yeah, they're sliding. Where's the sliding? Over there. There's sliding doors.
Oh, by
Here's
the
the
way,
best.
the Hall of Fame game is until 8 o'clock. Like it's 7
What
o'clock
channel?
it
What
starts.
what channel is that on?
NFL
It's
Network.
on NBC or Peacock.
Oh, Peacock. Wow.
It's on, are you kidding me? It's on Peacock.
As opposed to the game you play, it's always on PETE cock, right?
No, that's not right. And everybody knows it's very wrong.
Why is it always funnier when he says it's not like that? Why is that always funnier?
That's what makes the whole thing.
That makes the whole thing, yeah.
Wouldn't be funny at all if not for the constant rebuttal and refusal that this actually happens.
To quote
Who in their
Goodfellas,
right mind? You
to quote
understand
Goodfellas,
how
that's the
mentioned-
flavor. That's the whole thing. That's the flavor. That's the flavor. What's that, Pete? I'm sorry.
I don't think you comprehend how demented it is.
As I say, replace the word nephew with Garrett and Steve, then tell Garrett and Steve to stop laughing, and I'll stop doing it.
I love it. And the people on there like Pete Cock, get it? Everybody gets it. Everybody gets
it. This is better than
Everybody
me
gets
sitting in
it.
traffic for 2 hours each way. Fuck you. Oh God, I love it. Peacock, get it?
Yeah, I'm not making it up. As I like to say, this is what's out there.
I
And you
can't
know what's
stand how funny that is.
You know what's amazing? Maxine is never around to hear any of this.
Oh God.
Shame.
Somebody put it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Darn it.
I'm sure
probably love
she'd
it.
be thrilled.
By the way, shout out to Bob Van Patrice. He's in my chat. He said, Loadz taught Gino how to do the knuckle shuffle on his piss pump. That's alliteration. I like that.
This piss pump.
Piss pump. That is good alliteration.
Uh-huh.
Look at him coming in. Pete Cock, more like meat cock. Loads of Pete Cock. Pete Cock hot dog between Steve's supple cheeks. Get it? Well, that's a lot.
Whoa.
Wow, now it's getting a little too hot.
Yeah.
Man. You guys are
Oh,
getting
my
you guys in the chat are getting too horny. Calm down.
This is what
Jesus
happens when you
Christ.
don't have a. This is obviously what happens when you don't have a full slate of WNBA games to discuss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not even a full slate of baseball games. There's only 3 games on today.
Yeah, the Phillies aren't even on.
Now, the Yankees already finished their game. That was an afternoon game.
Did they win?
They did.
Oh, nice.
Who they
7-4.
play?
The Tampa Bay Devil Rays.
Rays.
I prefer the Devil Rays.
Me
I
too.
don't know why they took that away.
Me either.
It's the
Oh, no,
animal
To make it
called-
less cooler.
You remember that they made a big deal of
obviously.
it?
Yeah.
They didn't want to be called. They didn't want to be called the Devil Rays. It became like a bad luck thing.
Yeah, but they're
Like
still
there was a
shitty.
big deal.
Yeah,
they,
they'll go back.
wrote a letter. They only wanted to be called that.
No, you
That
know
was
what
a
the
while
gayest thing
ago.
about all of it is? Super gay. They were the Devil Rays, which is, the sea creature. Then they changed it to the Rays, and they're kind of like the rays of sunshine.
Ew. But
Yeah.
they
Get
still
outta
have the
here.
Rays,
Oh, that I
the
didn't
Ray
know.
Logo.
Yeah,
That-
no, not a Devil Ray anymore. It's just literally sunshine.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh God.
I love
It's awful.
No, I was unawares.
And thank you, win at all costs. I agree.
Oh my
A
god.
solid 4 hours.
Yeah.
I was thinking of live streaming some of the Charger game, but the wife is streaming at 9. She's doing a pre-tape with her mama. That's by the way, who are you waving to?
Charlie Boy came home.
Oh, I do miss that. I do love seeing. Get him to say Gino's gay and really make me feel bad for not showing up.
Is it still raining there?
No, it hasn't rained all day.
I'm gonna Google it now and see. I'm gonna put in the address. Comes right up. Let's see how far it would be now. It was insane. Like, you click it up and it's like, well, there's an accident and there's flooding. It was all red. You've heard me say that to you before, Pete. Pete, it was all red.
Okay.
I got a raw deal on that drive. What?
By the way, in the upper right-hand corner of my screen, it says, stream this to your audience. Is that a thing? Like, I don't even know what that means.
What's that?
When you on your YouTube channel that you have.
Oh yeah, never mind.
You stream it to your audience.
By the way, I guarantee. So Peter's channel is monetized, but he's not allowed to monetize it because he has a strike, and you cannot convince me. Like, we watched the episode, they got the strike, and it was where we said watermelon rind, you could eat it. They signaled that. They also signaled where we were saying
You just said it again.
Sorry, guys. But it wasn't that. You know what it really was? It was this mind-blowing thing we showed, I guarantee. The food that's good for the part of your body looks like it. Like carrots look like your eyes. Tomatoes look like your heart. Everything. Walnuts look like your brain.
Carrots look like your eyes?
I was going to stop you.
No, they look like your long, weirdly shaped penis that's orange.
No, if you slice them laterally.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, they have that circle in the middle.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. If you have
I think I have it
disease-
somewhere. That's not it. No.
What does so let me ask you this. And as what does it mean to be monetized? What do you have to do to even get monetized?
Means you a money man.
You have to get like 1,000 subscribers and a certain amount of hours live streamed.
Okay.
God, they put that link down, by the way, that had that, honest to God.
Because the videos on your channel, you can play ads on for pennies. Depending on how big your audience is. If you have hundreds of thousands of people, millions watching, you get a lot of money for that. If it's not that many, you get a little money.
You get like 1 cent for every 200 people that watch or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you can get super chats like we do, like this one, J Nate. A proper knuckle yard has at least one broken car.
I'm trying to break the trend. What I was going to ask, because I was watching a guy, basically he's on the radio, and he also, I guess, simulcasts on YouTube, and they wanted to show the videos of what happened in Cincinnati, and his producer's like, I can't show them. He's like, what are you talking about? And he's like, they're so violent, I'm worried that if we show them, we'll get demonetized.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. So I was like, they're all
Do you get demonetized for violence though? I thought you get a strike for violence and your video taken down.
Maybe, yeah.
But like
which is
usually
worse.
you get demonetized. Yeah, which is way worse because you're 3 strikes and you're out because YouTube is baseball. And if you get 3 strikes, they take your channel off. But demonetized, usually if you play a video that is copyright, that has a copyright on it.
If you play a song or something, that someone else owns.
Then they demonetize the video. So you'll still be able to, there's no problem with your channel. You have the video up. It doesn't take it down, but you don't get any ad revenue.
The owner of that copyrighted thing gets all the money from your video.
And that's the funny thing is if you don't turn ads off for that video, they'll still play ads on your video. You get no money for it.
Okay. And you know what? Then, Steve, I think what the guy said is he was scared of getting a strike.
Yeah.
Can you get a strike and get demonetized at the same time?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If
That's what he was worried about.
Yeah, for any sort of like ultra violence thing or something, you could definitely get a strike.
Ultra mega super violence. That's not even a strike. They'll just take your channel down.
True.
Those videos were unbelievable.
I know.
Yeah, it was really cool. I like jazz too.
I mean, it was just, so I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Like I thought everybody in the world had already seen the videos, so who cares if he showed them? But
I hear you.
That's
his producer. Yeah, his producer was like, "No, we're not going to do it." I'm like, "All right."
Yeah,
we get aggravated when we show a trailer for a movie and it demonetizes our video, and it's like, this is an ad for you.
This is an ad for your movie.
Your fucking ad, and you're now demonetized. It doesn't make any sense. YouTube's rules are a little screwy.
And you can like argue with them or whatever it's called, and like say this is fair use. We were talking over it, but then it's like, we want our 12 cents for the video. It's like, who cares?
Ease. Yeah, no, that is okay. And I guess everybody, I guess YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, whatever, all have their own rules.
Oh, yeah. Twitch is even more strict than YouTube. Rumble is the least strict of all of them, but Gino can't even show a set of balls and an asshole without his Rumble channel getting a problem.
And the inbound rehab guys like turn off your TV because they think you'll get struck for this Roku, but he's just weird and needs attention.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm
going
to say,
grow the fuck up. But yeah,
so
like
you're getting my channel demonetized.
Or no, this is Garrett and Steve. I'd be getting demonetized.
You want to be my latex salesman?
Vandalay Industries.
Well, wait, Pete, hold on. What did you think about the Cincinnati Jazz Festival video? Where, because I saw two versions of the video. I saw one version that starts with a bunch of white people getting stomped out and kicked half to death, and that white woman getting her head punched off. I saw another video that starts with the white guy smacking a black guy in the face, and then they get half beaten to death, out of control, unnecessary violence.
I didn't see that.
So what did you see, and what do you think?
I didn't see the second one that you talked about. I only saw the first one, and I was like, well, having been in my old job, usually that sort of violence is perpetrated by, something causes that sort of violence to happen. I would hate the thought that, these guys just, hey, let's beat the hell out of these people for no good reason. So that being said,
sometimes.
That being said, once the guy's on the ground, it's really over. Once he's down, like, you got to stop.
Yeah.
Like, then it becomes you're trying to kill him. And that woman, why'd she get hit?
She kind of like pushed the guy away a little bit. And then he just cold cocked her.
She got fucking knocked into another century.
She was out.
Good reason.
Yeah, she was out before she hit the ground.
Yeah.
That was
then
sick to watch.
The cameraman, by the way, the camera work on that video was
immaculate.
The cinematography.
The way he like zoomed in on her face and everything.
In on her face when she was on the ground.
Yeah.
And like a slow trickle of blood coming out of her lips. It was like a movie.
Right. And what amazed me was they said only one person dialed 911.
Oh my God.
The rest of them were out of prepaid minutes.
Why would they be out of that?
Because, by the way, I heard the mayor of wherever the mayor, the police. I heard the police chief of Cincinnati. Some woman was like got really woke about it. But maybe I heard it from Ruben was talking about it, and he's quite conservative, and said like she was like, oh, you only showed like the. She said they made it look very one-sided, like the black people are animals.
No,
she didn't say the black people are animals. Peter did. Peter said that.
Peter always says that.
He does.
He's a good looker, though.
Oh, you guys are unbelievable. I don't. Obviously, I wouldn't have had my old job if I always said that.
Whatever.
No, you just worked at an awesome high school, middle school.
By the way, is it me or is it humid again already? That's a good picture of it. The clip I saw was, oh, good Lord.
No, she's very pretty.
I could find you the clip right now. My history. I can share it, right? And you can put it up. Hold on, I'll cue it up
Well,
for
here's
you.
her not being so pretty. But she was like, didn't she say, "I'm glad this happened"? I love
No,
when.
that wasn't her. That was some other representative in Cincinnati.
I'm sorry, it wasn't the police chief. It was a representative of the city.
Yeah,
like an actual politician.
A politician,
who said,
yeah.
"I'm glad that happened." They were asking for
They
it.
were asking for it. Yeah.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a different. This lady was just like, "I don't care. I don't care. I think it's nice that people get beat in the streets at a jazz festival."
God, maybe I can't find it.
I have to say, I did see the original video. The big doofy white guy smacks this black guy in the face, and it's kind of like, well.
And then the black guy hits his wife or something.
Then there's just a melee
Oh.
where all the white people are just getting stomped out on the ground.
Uh-huh.
But it's kind of like, dude, what did you think was gonna happen after that?
Yeah.
He didn't even punch him in the face. He smacked him in the face.
God.
So you just were like, hey, bull, let me grab your balls really hard because I want you to gore me to death. Surrounded by people. I don't know what the idea was other than I'm mad and I'm gonna
Wait, are you comparing the black guy to an animal?
No.
Oh, because it sounded like you were.
I'm definitely not.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay,
fine.
if you guys are interested, here's the chick talking about it.
Not interested. Oh, you have it here. Here we go.
All right.
So myself, here she is chastising the media, showing the videos of the thing that happened.
That's a guy.
Another topic
Not him. Him. I mean her.
I want to cover real quick. Social media and journalism and the role it plays in this incident. And yes, guys, that's you. That is you. At times, social media and mainstream media and their commentaries are a misrepresentation of the circumstances surrounding.
You could
any
really tell the
given
rumble chat
event.
of my people from your chat.
What that does, that causes us some difficulties in thoroughly investigating the activity.
Second question is, do you said social media, news media distorted the content of what actually happened? What exactly was distorted? I understand that there was multiple views of the video, but exactly what led up to this? I mean, what was distorted?
Yeah, so I think by the irresponsibility with social media is it just shows one side of the equation quite frequently without context, without factual
What's
context.
the context of a
And then
headstop
people
that you need?
run with that. And then it grows legs and it becomes something bigger that we then have
said
to
bigger.
try
Bigger.
to manage.
Oh my
our
God.
investigation.
By the
do
way,
a shot
as
on
long
road
as we're
report
at it, would
because
you
that
like
could
to
use-
see what some of the people in my chat are saying? Pete would have never said black people.
No, they're gonna pay twice.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Gene, what are you gonna do? Dave Rubin takes off the month of August.
Did you see he has an AI Dave Rubin?
I heard he has that. He's been training it for a year, and he's gonna have AI Dave Rubin fill in for him and like intro clips and stuff like that.
Dude, I like Dave Rubin. Like the only place I get burnt out on. Like I was listening to the liberal hive mind clips a lot, and then I'm like, he's too left. Everything, you know. But I like Rubin. Because he's a Jew and a former liberal and a fucking gay and a fag. So it's like if I'm getting my information from him, I don't want to hear shit from anybody. Because you know.
Yeah.
You got to think for Jews. You did a show.
And I was talking with Pete about it today, and I'm starting to think the Jews might not be the best people in the world. And I don't mean like my Jew friends. Like,
it's been stormy over
That's
here.
right. Gino went to dinner with a Palestinian supporter. Now he's all
no, I
anti-Jew.
didn't go to dinner. I went and first of all, if you call whiskey dinner, yes, I had a 4-course meal with this gentleman, and he's a Palestinian. But no, I was like, no, my friend Sheba is Jewish, but I'm like, but she's not a Jew. There's a difference, is all I'm saying. Pete, tell him. Steve, this is where when he talks, you mute him and you say horrific things. Watch, mute Peter. Mute Peter. Did you mute him?
I want Pete's. I want the loads down on Jews.
I love the
Steve, your mic is off.
No, it's not.
It is actually no. It's and Johnny Claire's right. Like we hear you on Garrett's, I think.
What?
Am I wrong?
Pete, say words.
But Say words.
I hear him.
We heard him.
I hear him loud and clear.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, everyone else is saying it. It's not me.
Give us the loads down on the Jews, Pete.
No, I don't have loads down on the Jews. I think sadly, I'm cooked. I admit it. I'm out to lunch, but I feel like with any group of people, Jews, the Palestinians, the Catholics, whatever, you got the regular people like us, and then you have the whatever you want to call it of that group, the elites, the higher up, the controlling entity of that group, and they are the ones who just think they can do whatever they want and want total control and screw it up for the rest. But since people don't want to recognize that there's just that group of them, they, stereotype the whole population. That's sort of
now you believe them. Matt Pagatti just gave me $5 and said I'm getting double dip.
Because I just think there's no way your average guy in Tel Aviv who just doesn't want to be left alone to lead his life. You know what I mean? Just like you guys and me just want to be left alone to lead our lives. But there's other people out there who are like, oh, no, we can't just let them lead peaceful existence.
I'm trying to figure out my mic.
He sounds okay to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I can hear me.
But I might be wrong.
No, you sound better now.
I don't know. I don't know what the problem was.
No, you're better now.
Mic's off.
Talk.
Does it sound off?
All right, I talked.
Maybe that's all it was. If you can hear me now, I think I'm fine.
Is it possible people just want to F around with you and do this? Because this is something I could see you doing, to drive somebody up a wall. To just say, oh, I can't hear you.
Love you.
No, I hate that. I hate when people say the sound doesn't, because again, I'm used to just showing up and having Garrett and Steve make me look and sound good.
Oh God! Remember the last time we did a show and Keanu wanted you to test the mics and the sound was off? You threatened to kick us out and go home.
Probably. I don't even give a fuck when my sound is off now. That's why I don't say that whole time. That's like whatever. I really don't. I'm like, this is what you get.
He doesn't care.
He doesn't care.
He doesn't care.
I've been doing a shit ton of comedy shows lately. Not once have I had to worry about the sound being off or not. That's somebody else's job. I never said I was really good with the sound. I never went up there. You need to hire me. I'm great with sound. Never did that.
No, it shows since half the time your sound is off. But what I was going to say, you bring me into this, and you're like, well, the sound, the video, whatever, Pete. It's just going to be what it is. I'm like, okay. You're lucky I'm not a perfectionist, Gene.
No.
You're lucky I'm just like, whatever. I don't care. I
It
can't
is what
believe
it
anybody.
Bob Vader Patrice just said Loadz, regular people like us. He makes his brother jack him off on the reg. Yeah, that's not regular, Pete. That's extraordinary. Thank you for the $2, Bob Vader Patrice.
Bob, give us the money. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Stop giving it to Gino.
Gino doesn't need it. He's living that lifestyle of New York of an aristocrat.
Lifestyle of the rich and famous.
Fucking end of November.
At least up to the end of November.
I'm 50-50 right now.
Gino, do you have any idea how long it's been since I smoked a cigarette?
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm guessing yesterday, but you just don't want to admit it.
Garrett, do you smoke?
Vape.
I
used to smoke.
I've heard things about the vaping that's bad.
Like what?
See, there you go. The
They're
popcorn
awesome.
lung, the chemicals. I don't know.
No, that like popcorn lung thing was like some illegal vapes that one group of people
Oh, there you
smoke.
go. See, that's good to know. I'm not a vape. I smoked a cigar once. in a
Oh,
while.
he said goodnight, Max Loadz.
Are you kidding me?
He did.
Who said
Oh
that?
my god!
Oh,
Charlie.
come on!
Yeah.
Again, listen.
Good night, Gino. Say good night, Gino. Hey, Gino. Good night, Max Loadz. Good night, Loadz.
Oh my god! You talk about You talk about making it.
Let me explain something. I am so glad that we did this. Did your son just say goodnight, Max Loadz? I'm the coolest man alive. Coolest man alive.
The poor. Do you understand that your wedding? I'm walking down, and all I'm hearing, it's like nobody knew me for the first 55 years of my life. I'm going down there with Max Loadz is here.
What's the Pete? Hold on, real fast. This Gigger Nets threw me $10. Gino needs to get paid too. Tell the story, please. I don't care if everyone, and they'll love it. Like when you got in the car with Junior Loadz, his classmates said, "I want to know what was it?"
No, I was picking your nephew up after a party, and one of his buddies is asking me. It was during football season, and he's like, "So what do you think of the Seahawks or whatever happened?" And I'm telling him, and he goes, "No, I don't care what you think. I want to know what Max Loadz thinks about that." And I'm like. I was like, you have got to be kidding me.
He called me up and said, "We have a problem." I'm like, that doesn't seem like a problem to me.
There is a problem.
Oh, I love it.
Of course you do, because you're demented.
Come on, big brother.
Loadz, I don't know if you know this, but you're a hit around the world. All of our super chats are for you, basically.
I think it's just as it's something new. I think, that's all. It's
Johnny,
a new thing.
John, no, this is the best thing. We can't. Your name is your name. And by the way, at Gino's wedding, I remember at one point you came out and I screamed "Yo Loadz."
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is it. This is what it is. That's why in my speech I had to explain how this became a thing. Because it is.
Johnny Claire wants to know: can you pitch the idea for Pete's sake to Pete?
That I like it, but it sounds pretty tame, doesn't it? For what you maniacs
do I know what Pete's sake is?
It's just a name for a show, Gene.
It's basically Pete does like a 5 to 10 minute video every week. It's like the Peter Griffin when he did the "What Really Grinds My Gears."
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you
5 to
just
6 minutes.
you pick a topic that each week that makes you go, for Pete's sake.
Oh, come on.
That's not bad.
By the way,
we think you should do it. We're pitching it to you right now.
Yeah.
You pick a topic once a week that is like something that makes you literally scream out loud, for Pete's sake. And you do a little rant about it and you post it and we share it.
So I can do that, and then I can just unload on whatever that is.
And that's the Loadz down.
Yeah.
We bring it all. There you go, and that's the Loadz down. So I say, for Pete's sake, I would go through my rant, and I'd end it with, "and that's the Loadz down." We put it all together,
and then Pete, plug your page.
That's
and
exactly
then you
what
plug
we're
your
looking
page
for.
and say, "Get loads more content at my page."
Well, yeah, from there we just branch out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
thank you. I didn't mean to be
loads more.
redundant. I didn't mean to say the obvious. I'm sorry, guys.
But no, we think you should do this. I think this is something we talked about the last time we were at Gino's house. You should do a once a week video where you just go on a rant about something and for Pete's sake.
Wow.
Yeah,
maybe I'll try it.
Make
Like,
it Nate's
just
right,
do a
and the
3-year
theme
deal.
music could be Boz Scaggs' "The Loadz Down."
Could it? How about? I'm not a Boz Scaggs guy. I'd
Me
rather.
either.
No one is. No one's a Boz
That-
Scaggs guy.
I'm gonna go with Loadz.
I'm not
almost
saying I'm a
rather-
genius. Nobody's saying that, Gino. That's kind of that. I love it.
I'd almost rather the Loadout by Jackson Brown than the load than
Matt Fagati threw 5 and said the pitch is the Loadz nose. Oh, and this Gigger Nets threw me another 10 to say another one to piss off the haters in the Garrett and Steve chat. There
I'm
are
getting
some
really
there.
mad about these people that are in our chat now going to Gino's chat and giving them money.
That is a win-win because I
We're
say all the
good.
time, fucking like half the people in your chat. That I always play victim. Half the people, there's like a handful of people in your chat that hate me, and I kind of love it. Like I gotta tell you, I gotta lay off X because since I did that thing in Minnesota last weekend, like I see tweets from my fans or friends, and I'm like, I just want to see the hater tweets. Like I'm addicted to it. So good.
Are we going to be on here a little while longer? Because I'm going to get a drink, and I don't want to drink alone.
What are you drinking, bitch?
Oh, please get a drink.
I'm just going to get a beer. I'm just going to get a beer. That's all. I don't gotta go
Are
crazy.
you reading these things? Pete should sell his bath
You're gonna
water.
get, wait, hold on. Are you gonna make yourself a Loadz gin fizz?
I'm going to make myself just to spite, because you said fizz, just to spite Gene. I am going to make an Arnold Palmer with Firefly vodka and Gene sparkling pink lemonade.
Wow.
Sounds delicious.
And
you
why
might
do you
get
drink
drunk.
that, Pete? What do you drink that for?
Because it's good for my vagina.
To get the taste of the cock out of your mouth. Like
Right.
it's the only way you can get. You need the pink to get rid of the salty from the cock, right? And you need the sweet tea because the shaft. Look
In
at
all
that,
honesty-
Scotty, I'm over here now.
In all honesty, though, I am trying. Your nephew went to Nashville, and he got some whiskey straight from Nashville, only made there. I could get the name of it, O'Neill's or something.
Jack Daniels.
I'm trying to mature
Oh, no, that's
my
Kentucky.
palate. I'm trying to mature my palate and try like bourbon with a cigar. I can't do it though. Like I tried it. I'm like, so I really need to, and I know people over here have made suggestions for different bourbons. So
Wait, hold on. Is Nick over 21?
yes,
Oh, okay. All right.
he's like 21 in 3 months.
Oh, all right. Fine.
He's
Born on Van Gogh's birthday, and 2
He's
days
in-
ago was the day Van Gogh died
He's in,
at the age
he's
of
in-
37. Chat blowing up. Gay bitches says, fuck Garrett and Steve. Loads me up, Pete. All caps.
What the fuck, Gabe?
Gabe, you were just here.
Come on.
I love Gabe. Bob Van Patrice said, Gino said Loads should make anything with pineapple juice because it makes the Loads taste better.
He said Loadz has had a ball bag that looks like Mia well-used catcher's mitt.
Oh, yeah? Well, Texan Patrick P says, I'll never give YouTube, Google Alphabet any more of my info or money. Teach the booth monkeys how to stream to YouTube and Rumble.
Oh yeah, well Matt Fagati says, "Can I bet on balls and YouTube strikes?"
That's brilliant. I saw that when it popped up, and I didn't want to say it out loud. That's so good.
It's a good one.
All right, I'm gonna make my drink.
All right, later, Loadz. He'll be back.
He's funny. That's my big brother.
I really do enjoy. Your big brother is a very fun man to talk to and hang out with. I
beauty-
wish this big 6'9", 300-pound friend Stace was there.
Mongo.
The two of them sitting next
Call
to
him
each other
Mongo.
really are. They're like a circus act.
They call him Yogi and Boo Boo when they're golfing. How funny is that?
Now, does Yogi also suck at golf, or is he good?
You'd have to ask Pete. They golf together. I never really asked. I never really followed up how Yogi does at golf.
We'll have to find out after he makes his Arnold Palmer.
They are a colorful. They had, like, if you wanted me to get started on the COVID word, oh my God. Like, they got a bad batch of fucking vaxes down there, man.
Your
Like,
brother gave you a bad batch under a pink blanket when you did a bad job.
That's pretty good.
It was
I would,
fine.
you know what you should have said? Your brother gave you a bad batch when you got a bad job and you got vexed. You should have worked vexed in with vaxed.
I didn't want to.
Yeah, and you know, when I heard it in my head, it sounded better than when it came out of my stupid, dumb mouth.
I didn't want to say that. Let me clear out some of these chats that are not Maxxx Loadz centric. Like Curtis John, who says, Beverly says nothing can make Gino sound good.
Agreed.
And I'll just reread Bob Fanta Patrice. Loadz had a ball bag that looks like me a well-used catcher's mitt. And then I forgot to make it clear to everyone. I'm over here now.
Finally, thank you.
I'm over here.
By the way, did you get the did you get the fucking what was it, Instagram video that Briggs sent me?
Oh my
Oh
god.
my God.
Dude, he's like autistically racist.
Yeah. He's a boomer racist.
But like there's a screw missing in his brain where it's like, this is hilarious. Look, the N-word.
N-word copter. Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, it's a good one. It's a very good one. Do you message him back when he sends you stuff like that? Go, yeah, here's a pat on the back digitally. That's a good one.
The sad thing is I usually laugh at them doubly because it's funny, and it's twice as funny that this cornbread white guy named fucking Briggs sent it. Brigham Avery.
You make sure his full name.
By
Isn't
the way,
Brigham
the show-
Avery the one who set you up with the better half, the better not,
better or not,
better or not,
Better believe it.
better believe it.
I really enjoy that little. I get to do like sports dick joke rants. It's good.
Nice.
I mean, we need to just get a studio and do the. Remember, you would just show pictures of a fat cat, or didn't you do all tranny? There was always a theme with the pictures of every game. Remember, you had the tranny, all the trannies. And
Now
the
that's a
Fat
drink.
Bouncy 6 video.
Jesus Christ, Loadz.
By the way, Gene, I'm going to tell you right now. Sparkling pink lemonade does the trick.
I bet I have
this
one
is
or
the booze
two.
he brought back. I don't know. If
What's
you-
that?
That's it right there.
What is that?
I don't know. Like it's only made there by it's a whole story. So I don't know. It's very good, I hear, but I just have to get a taste for it, I guess. Go ahead, Gene. Taste for it. You got something there?
No, I'm gonna let that one slide.
Here, let this slide. Johnny Claire wants to know, Max Loadz, are you allowed to pull out your 9-iron on the course?
I really hit my 9-iron quite poorly.
I'll say Maxine
One
can
of the
attest to
easier
that.
clubs to hit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I hit my pitching wedge great, 8-iron great, 9-iron, it's a mental block.
How far do you hit your pitching wedge?
I hit my pitching wedge about 123, 125 yards, 120.
That's not that bad.
120, 125. Mongo gets a kick out. He's like, just use whatever you hit the shortest because you will hit it over the green.
How does Mongo hit them? They were asking Pete.
He got new clubs and is playing much better. His clubs, he's 6'8", and he's playing with clubs. He wouldn't listen to me, but as you're playing with people, like, are those toys? What the hell do you have there? So he finally got clubs with the longer shaft.
Uh-huh.
He's playing much better.
I didn't know they sold big and tall clubs.
Yeah.
They
Diamond
do.
DXL?
Did you see that
Yeah, they
golfer
make,
that's using a 18-inch putter?
No.
Yeah, he's like standing on the green, like bending over, a foot and a half. It looks ridiculous, but that's the lowest legal length that you could use.
And I hate those goofy looking long putters that they're
The
still
long
using.
putters stink. They kind of
Thank
banned them, but you could kind of use them. But
I
Is
just
that the
don't like
thing that they
doing
hold?
this action. That's come on.
The putter that the guy holds, like it looks like he has 3 more feet of
Yes.
putter up on
Yes.
it. It looks
Uh-huh.
really stupid.
they
And I don't understand what the purpose of the very long piece is.
they lean it up against their center of their chest and then use it like a fulcrum. So like you don't have any leeway or, it's just like a straight back and forth kind of thing. So you're
It's a
supposedly
pen-
hitting it straight.
Yes, to get like that total pendulum
Yeah.
effect. Yeah.
I want to see the guy using the 18-inch putter. Oh my god.
Look at him.
It's exactly what I thought it would look like. Hold on, let me pull it up for folks at home. There he
There he is.
That's
Oh my
ridiculous.
God.
that looks like a joke. That looks like somebody playing with a child's putter. That literally, Charlie has a club that's a little bigger than that.
Yes.
And that's what I look like playing golf with him in the hallway.
How did they say that helps his game?
I have no idea. But it says he shot under par with it.
Philippe Garipe.
Probably because it gets you right close to the ground and it's easy to just pendulum from that position.
Maybe, yeah.
I
think
mean,
he
that's
just
the only
wants
thing
to
I
be
can think of.
special. It's a unique look for someone putting. I want to see him using it. Here we go. Hold on. That's a shitty video. Hold on. Everyone hold on. Don't talk.
Hold on. Don't
Everyone,
go talking.
everybody hold on and don't say a word.
Hold
looking for a
on.
video.
Stay quiet.
Keep your mouth shut. Why is every video of this a skinny phone video?
Well,
Why?
That's fine.
I guess I'll just show.
Yeah.
It's odd to me. There's not a single normal video of this. Oh well.
Oh my God.
It's for an infant.
Yeah.
Look at this.
And that's legal. Is that like the minimum length?
That's the minimum length. Yeah.
Why is there a minimum length?
It says it. The shortest.
But like, why?
Just like otherwise, you could basically just hit it with your hand. Like you
Yeah,
just have
maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe
No
they
idea.
do a Bugs Bunny pool cue with it. I don't know, but just the rules of golf.
There's a lot of stupid rules in golf.
By the way, Bob
Yes.
Van Patrice checked back in over on our chat and
Thank
said,
God.
Loadz should mix his drink with his cock. He came over here to tell Loadz to mix his drink with his penis.
I am literally. I'm looking at old files trying to find. Look at this.
Yeah, I do. I laugh because I just cannot. There's no way in hell I could be doing this if I was still working. Do you understand how quickly this would have been? I would have gotten a call over to Central.
Oh my God, this would be like a go viral moment where not just people that are fans, like everyone would know about Loadz. Assistant principal
Jerks off,
jerks off
gets
brother.
jerked off by brother.
The superintendent wants to talk to you, and he would click. Is this you? Please play this video.
No, the superintendent would sit you down, and he would be sitting across the desk from you, and he would very sternly go, Mr. Loadz, does your brother jerk you off? And is this something that is topic of conversation on the internet?
I mean, it was bad enough, and I've told Gene I would sit in my office some days and think, okay, what if somebody comes to me and says, "Is this your brother?" and plays the video, and all I could come up with was they didn't put the Unabomber's brother in jail. Gene's not killing anybody. That's all I could come up with. I'm like, I got nothing.
The
He's my brother.
Steve, remember this? Look at that.
Remember this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what team that was.
Texans?
Oh, yeah, the Texans, obviously. Obviously, that is the Texans logo. That is,
I was like looking, I was like trying to, like, it's in my Dropbox. I was looking for like a clip when Peter was, there's a clip. Remember the clip our In Hot Water guy put out where it was just fucking constant clips of Pete giving his pick and us playing the thunder sound over him and stuff?
No, that was.
And then remember they made the cat, look at this. Remember these guys? Hold on, let's see if it pops up.
I don't want to wait to see what pops up on. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. What are you using that has that square?
It's Google Drive, I think. Or
I remember this. I remember watching this.
Can you
I
hear
think
it?
Boltman was drinking Sprite in the front seat.
That's back.
Can you guys hear it?
He was smoking
No.
too.
Yeah, because fucking it sucks. It won't. It because it's like the StreamYard loses it and stuff. Anyway, thanks for the $2, Bob. Chat. How far do you hit your pitching wedge, Pete? How deep is Gino's ass? That's a pretty good question.
Ah.
By the way, that's we got to fucking. I think all the Boltman clips are fucking. I think all the Boltman clips are on Pete's YouTube page. Like just the compilation. So good.
Of course they are. Where else would they be on my YouTube page?
You could see them.
I mean, again, something I never thought I'd hear.
Was "Hey, my name is Max Loadz" something you thought you would hear?
No. Never thought I'd hear that. Didn't even know that was a possibility. Didn't even know there was a possibility that could. Who would have ever thought that?
Who'd have thunk it?
There's a question from Gabe. Gabe's back over here. Will you allow fans to bet on the Loadz versus Andritz golf tournament? I also like
They
to
got
do these on Andritz. Of course, we'll take odds. Well, Garrett is obviously he's getting given points here. How many strokes you giving Peter?
5?
Is that fair?
No,
you
he'll
were
give you
captain of
5
your golf
strokes.
team.
I know, but I also haven't played in literally since 18. I played one time since I was 18.
If you know what would probably be the best way to do it.
27 years.
And I don't know if this has been done. You play the first 9 holes and see how we play, and then you base everything off that, and we just play the
Oh
last
yeah.
one.
No, but then you could be having a bad front. And that doesn't seem fair. Not that you're trying to cheat.
No, hey,
You
stupid.
could be pretending to be bad for 9 holes, and then you shark them.
The front 9 wouldn't count. It'd just be to figure out, okay, how are we gonna,
But
figure
also,
out the
like, are we
handicap.
playing on Loadz' home course, and he knows?
Here's what we do.
I don't have a home
preliminary Loadz versus Andritz mini golf game.
Mini golf.
Where we
I'll
see
mini golf.
both out as far as putting goes. And then we go from the mini golf game to adjusting the handicap to an actual golf game.
By the way,
I'd like to bet on the mini golf game.
Happy Gilmore was based on this idea of maxi golf. That was my idea.
Oh, we know.
That was my idea. I came up with that idea.
Maxi Loadz golf.
Yeah, maxi golf, and they stole it, and then I didn't get any credit for it. I'm kind of mad.
That's always the way, Garrett.
Uh-huh.
I have inventions out there that I'm getting no credit
That's
for.
true. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, what were your inventions? I remember this being a thing.
Well, Gene liked the Terra Torch. That was one of my very first one.
A snow shovel with a blowtorch attached.
Shut up. That's no
To melt this shovel?
My first one was the leash light. And that was I know what it was because when I lost my first job. So that was 89. And that was simply, they have them now. The retractable leash, and on top was a flashlight. And there were reflectors on either side. That was one of them, the leash light. Then we had the
Wait.
Torch.
Why, before you go to the next invention, why did you need a flashlight and reflectors on your leash? For night
Because
poops?
when you're walking your dog in a neighborhood and it's dark, people can see you driving around.
Oh, okay.
Like if you're walking in a development, there's always cars coming in there. If you're
I
in a
honestly had
condo,
assumed the flashlight on the leash was so you can see dog shit in the dark. Because that's
also helps with seeing the dog shit in the dark, Steve. Yes.
No, because
Does
that's
both
100%
jobs.
something I'd be interested in, because there are
Yes.
times where Edie has pooped in
Yes.
like tall grass.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm actually dumbfounded. I'm like, how can I not? I just saw where she pooped. Why can't I find it? So that would be useful.
Yes, that was one, and that was 1989. And I remember I was on a plane somewhere, and somebody showed me like 5 years later in the whatever that catalog is. Look, they have it here. It's called the
iMall?
Yeah, it's called the Spotlight in the Sky Mall. And I'm like, I know it was a good idea. But I said, not all dogs are named Spot. Spotlight is not as good as Leash Light. Leash Light works for all dogs, all animals. That was one. Then I had
Spot is the name, the most common name for a dog.
yeah.
Spotlight.
And then the Hear Muff was simply the Hear Muffs. I got, industrial, like when you're working outside, so you can't hear your lawnmower or whatever. And I put the ear pods in them, so you couldn't hear the outside noise, but the sound of the radio was inside. And I called them Hear Muffs. And they weren't this bullshit where you're adjusting the radio and it's all one piece. You plugged in to your iPhone, or at the time, iPhones weren't even out. It was, you would plug into like one of those little Walkman or a radio, so it was on your belt. You know what I mean? So it wasn't the ones that you adjust because they suck. You could never get good reception. You were always messing around with them.
Yeah.
So I just put the ear thing right through.
Oh, all
Ear
right.
muffs. Ear muffs were one. Terra Torch. The Terra Torch was like if my steps were frozen. It's like you just have a thing with a blowtorch at the end of it, and you just melt your steps. Or you could burn weeds, the Terra Torch. And I called Gene. We were at Lowe's, and Mongo was like, I was thinking about getting one of those. And I said, you can't get one of those. He's like, why? I said, I invented that. And he calls Gene. He calls him. And Gene's like, crazy brother. Is he talking about the Terra Torch? And my mom was like, yes, he is. But this one is legit. This is legit.
Okay.
We're having a workshop, and we're in a big room, and people are asking questions, and they couldn't hear like the question from across the room. So I put a one of those microphones you would wear on your hip. I put it in a Nerf football, and you could throw it to somebody, and they could speak into it, and everybody would hear it.
That's
I
right.
called it the Tossy Talkie, a microphone transport device, your MTD. Mongo is at Rutgers. He busts my balls about it. He's at Rutgers like 15 years later, and he sends me a picture. They're getting the parent speech, and his wife's like, why are you laughing? And the woman had this styrofoam thing with a microphone in it that they were going to pass around. And he sent it to me. And I'm like, I had actually talked about that. I said you could do that. So, these are some of the things I had.
Hey, Keanu!
And Gene, we won't even get into what was your favorite? Phone tag. Phone tag.
Gene, it says I can't unmute my guests because they chose to mute themselves. You're muted.
You're muted.
I was looking for that sound bite. I found you.
Was it a chirp from a
was that even
fire
here?
alarm, or was that real? Because that can't be real. That fire alarm is new. Smoke detector is very new.
It's
like
been more
less
than
a year
30
old.
seconds.
Yeah,
It
that was
hasn't
very.
gone
Did
off
you play
again.
a smoke detector chirp noise and then mute your microphone? Or something very weird just
He
happened
muted
in here?
himself again.
Okay.
No, I didn't.
There we go.
I just sent Frankie the link. I swear to God, and he just wrote back. Joey only showed 10 p.m. Eastern. Hand to God.
I'm gonna fucking. I'm taking Joey only to court.
He's a blowjob.
Now, Peter, I actually have a question about your inventions. How many of your inventions actually made it to prototype? Like, how many things did you build in your house, and then you like, holy shit, that's the thing I just built in my garage? So they're
the only
it.
The only one that I built that made it was the Tossy Talkie. And I was at the big principals convention. The national convention was in Philly the one year. And some guy, they have all the people selling
Wait,
stuff.
you could go to a principal convention even though you're vice principal?
They let me in. I went slumming. So I'm there with the vendors, and this guy has this thing.
He had a
called the cue ball.
+1.
He had this thing called the cue ball, and I'm talking to him, and it was basically the Tossy Talkie, but it was round and it was light blue, had a cue on it. And he's like, yeah, people can pass it around in a classroom, and there's a microphone in it. And I'm like, yeah, I did that with a Nerf football. And he's like, did you put a gyroscope in it? And I'm like, are you out of your mind?
Why?
He's like, well, when you throw it without the gyroscope, you can hear like the wind. And I'm like, who cares?
Who cares?
This guy went on Shark Tank.
See,
And
Loadz,
all
you're thinking like a Chinese manufacturer. Who cares?
Who cares?
Who cares?
It was great.
Who cares?
He
was
went
thinking like
on
a German
Shark
manufacturer. Every detail needs to be micro-analyzed and overdone, so when this thing fucking breaks, no one can fix it.
Yeah, mine was very straightforward. The guy with the cue ball.
I'll
went
say
on
his
Shark-
is very straightforward.
He went on Shark Tank.
Thanks,
and
guys.
every
Thanks, guys.
shark went in on the cue ball. Every shark gave him money. And my daughter was watching that episode and was like, looking at me like, that's our money. I'm like, no, it's not. No, this guy, you see, he's got the cue ball. She's like, you had that 10 years ago. What do you know? Like, well, this guy really went with it. And I more went with just doing my job. I didn't really put it out there. I still have the prototype in my basement.
So the Tossy Talkie is the only thing where there's a prototype that exists. All the other things were ideas.
Yes, Terra Torch was an idea.
Oh, it was a heated driveway.
No. The earmuffs exist. The earmuffs exist, Steve.
The earmuff.
The earmuffs
love
exist.
that
I have
you're
the
like,
original earmuffs.
I assume the idea for the product came after the pun you made up in your head.
No, I made it first, and then I'm like, earmuffs. I can market these because you see, you hear and it muffs.
And it
I mean,
muffs.
it was right there. But
What?
the other
When was
one,
the last time you made up an invention? Like, have you been keeping up with this, or have you given up on the
the
inventing?
last thing was about, Gene, how long you'd say? 15, 10 years ago? We were in traffic.
Who
coming
can keep
home-
track, Pete? You're just a machine with that stuff.
We were in traffic coming home from State College. And it
Oh
was
yeah,
driving
the
crazy.
tag, phone tag.
Phone tag. So I'm like, why can't we have it where if you choose, you hear me, Steve? If you choose, you can link your cell phone number to your license plate. So if you're driving,
That's right.
Somebody can call you through your license plate, and then you choose if you want to answer or not. Because everybody, what about stalkers? Well, what about stalkers? You don't have to link your license plate to your phone. You know what I mean? It's a choice you're making.
Uh-huh.
And I said, do I think it's stupid? Yes, I do. But I also think Twitter's stupid, and that exploded. And I'm thinking, if you're a young guy and they don't care, and you see some girl, you're like, hey, let me see if she's on there. She's on phone tag. Let me give her a call. But I was like, I can call this truck in front of me and say, hey, can you see what's up there when the traffic's going to end? So phone tag. And then I had a whole thing. If you get a date, it would be like a plate date. And then you could have a platonic relationship.
Everything's a pun.
And Gene said, instead of doing that, Pete, just drive up next to them, bust their window, and throw the tossing talkie in their car.
There you go. And then you could then you'd be like, hey, what do you think of my invention? Fuckhead.
And by the way,
And I have a flamethrower shovel that I'm going to shove through your fucking windshield.
Yeah, why don't you pull in front of him and smash his windshield with your flamethrower shovel? Hey, let me de-ice your windshield, fuckstick.
I'm just going to tell you right now, Gene.
Here we go.
I actually went on, because my kids have iPhones, so I went on the iStore to see if it existed, like if phone tag existed. There's no app out there, as far as I know, for phone tag.
I think, well, why I asked is because it seems like there's been a lull in Maxxx Loadz inventions.
Uh-huh.
So I think you're due for another one that's about to be on Shark Tank.
I don't have, who has time to think anymore when you're getting phone calls from the likes of Gene to go on the air.
Not according to Bob Patrice, who just said, just like Olive Garden invented endless breadsticks, Loadz invented endless yogurt dispenser. He also said, we did that
yogurt
one. What did I miss?
dispenser wrong, but he'll still get full credit.
Yes,
I just love it. But you don't know how much, like, Mongo, he flat out admits he made so much fun of the tossy talkie when he saw it. He's like, I can't believe this. And his wife's like, what? She's like, we made fun of him for years over this. And they're using it everywhere. And I said that. I said colleges could use it, but I thought the market for it was very small. Like beyond colleges and maybe some corporations, who's going to use it? You know what I mean?
But, colleges and corporations pay a lot of money for things.
That's true.
You could upsell it. Yeah.
Okay. See, and this is why I do this. Because Smart Al says Loadz should have been away from men to get jerked off by their brother without all the stigma. You see what happens? Do you see what happens?
I would like not Thomas Edison. Yeah, Thomas Edison. Who has the most inventions ever?
Sure.
Benjamin Franklin?
Probably Thomas Edison.
There's a Benjamin Franklin from Vineland, New Jersey that we're on the internet phone with right now. You're an invention machine.
Yeah.
I'm upset that it ended 10 years ago. You need to come up with more of these Shark Tank
I'm trying
inventions.
to think if I
swear to God, just based on what you said about the tossy talkie and how some other guy stole your invention and put a gyroscope in it, It's okay. Like you can get on Shark Tank and make yourself a little buck.
Yeah, and I don't feel like that guy stole it. I think he was also in education. He probably experienced the same thing I did. Like, this is stupid that we can't hear each other talk. And he just took it to the next level. You know what I mean? And God bless him. But you know, the earmuffs were my favorite. And the very first one, you'll love this, Steve. The very first one, this is going back 1989. So I forgot about this one, and Gino knows what I'm talking about. You remember when they had like Alex from Stroh's and Spuds McKenzie, all the beer dogs? Or are you guys too young for that?
No, I remember Spuds. I don't know Alex from Stroh's.
All right. So it was in the
Short-lived.
song by what's his name? Oh my God. Alex from the Funky Comedina guy.
Yeah.
Alex from all the dogs. Anyway,
He was in fucking Ace Ventura.
Tone Loc?
Yes. So I was just getting out of college, and I'm like, you know what? Because safe sex was the big thing, because AIDS was all over the place. And I'm like, why don't we have Studs McHorny, the safe sex guy?
I forgot about this.
And it was
I
a
forgot
Saint
about this
Bernard.
on purpose, I think.
Studs McHorny.
No, hold on. Wait, I need a little. The Studs McKenzie?
Studs McHorny.
Studs McHorny, the safe sex dog.
It's a Saint Bernard, and in the barrel around its neck would have been condoms. Yes.
So this dog shows up when you're about to
No,
bone?
it's a stuffed animal. It's a stuffed animal. Like it's a stuffed animal. You know.
So if the girl stands you up, you can throw away the condom and fuck the stuffed animal.
Yeah.
Gene,
Like
I
a
didn't say
Furby
that.
thing.
We're not fucking stuffed animals, Gene. Gene, we're not sickies.
You don't know that. Someone is.
That was
thank you, Fitzy. Someone is fucking that dog. He gets it. That guy gets it. Fitzy gets
Studs
it.
McHorny was the very first one.
Studs McHorny.
No,
Studs
Studs.
McHorny was the first.
Studs
I'm
McHorny.
sitting there in college.
Dude,
and
you're
I'm
an
like-
idea man. You really have.
I'm like,
You
this
lay all the
is-
groundwork for some great inventions and horny dogs.
I mean, but do you get it? Because then even women could have a Studs McHorny dog on their bed.
And
It's a stuffed animal. It's a stuffed animal.
And
It's
when
cute.
you stick it in her. Yeah, oh look, the stuffed animal with the thing full of condoms. I now I remember to not give her AIDS.
Yes,
because she had a Studs McHorny dog.
Because I got to college in 1985. Like, all our cousins were older. They grew up there. Like, it was just, I don't even know. I guess just sex happened by accident. And then like 82, AIDS hit and the world ended. It was crazy. So that's,
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember AIDS.
AIDS.
Drink a banana?
No thanks.
Fauci.
Where do you put the condom when you're done? I didn't come up with it. I don't know. Maybe Studs McHorny could have had one of those dog trash cans and just throw it in there. I didn't go that far.
Or maybe Studs McHorny could have had a gaped asshole that you could put the finished condom in him.
Yes.
And then at the end of the week, you go into his stomach, unzip it, and you take the garbage bag, like a diaper genie, like a garbage bag that gets filled with these used condoms, and you just throw it out.
Yeah.
I really didn't think of the aftermath of it all.
Of the jizz dog.
Yes, I didn't think of that. But these are all legit. I think Lou is in the chat. He remembers Studs McHorny.
You're saying they're all legit? I want to say Studs McHorny is the less legit of them all.
It's not an invention so much as it's a funny thought.
Yeah, it's an idea. It was an idea.
Well, you're an idea man.
Let's feed the fish mayonnaise. Feed the tuna mayonnaise.
I don't want to ignore this Gigger Nets It because he did pay the big bucks.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to talk more about golf. Just we'll get back to your inventions. But Loadz is lying about all his distances. Just embrace the bogey. I, matter of fact, But F the bogey. Have as many bogeys as double bogeys, and you break 100. YouTube censors me. Did I miss that?
I don't.
No, I think I do embrace the bogey. My distances are legit. Why would I lie about that?
Yeah.
They're not consistent.
If you say your pitching wedge goes 125, that's not a brag or a lie.
Yeah, it's what it is. Like,
Yeah.
And the drive, I hit it 260 regularly. No, but if I'm hitting 10 drives, 3 or 4 of them are going 260. Like I didn't hit it. It's just what it is. Some go further. I got.
What do you have? A natural slice or a natural hook?
Natural slice.
It was
on the reg. He's got a nice slice on the reg.
I don't know how it went from being a nasty slice to a violent. It goes out about 150 yards and just makes a left. I've never. It's thick, and that's what people do. They laugh. I had a 7-iron the other day. It's gone out. It looks good. Left hand turn. Like, all right. And I can't. But see, this is what I'm talking about, Steve. Garrett, because he's played, would fix that on his next swing. Me, I'm still trying to fix it 8 rounds later. Like, that's what he's got going for him.
Yeah, but Garrett hasn't played since high school, and then one time he went to a driving range. I think this is more competitive than you're making it out to be. I don't think you understand the amount of rust that is accumulated. But you're gonna swing the driver once, and then you go, "Ow, my fucking back! Ow!" Yeah. And that's on the first hole.
The time I went to the driving range, I went with like 2 guys that never or barely ever played golf. And they were, sculling it or whatever, low line drives.
I don't even know
that
that. Sculling it?
That's like you hit it really low and
Sorry,
hard.
Loadz, he's gonna beat your ass. He's saying lingo I've never heard before. He definitely knows what he's doing.
And then I just teed it up and knocked him 300 yards down the middle every time.
Is that
very casually bragging about 300-yard knockers after his friends sculled the ball? Yeah, I'm sorry, I take it back. He's gonna beat your ass.
And not like I was playing and I hit the ball and I thought it was going to be on the green, and behind the green were townhomes, and you heard it just rattle off the roof, the siding, and my buddies were dying. They're like, "We got to get out!" It's just banging off everything. I'm like, how are you going to do? What are you going to do? I caught that one better than I thought.
The only problem I would have is remembering what distances I hit each club, and then probably downgrade it 10 or 15 yards because I haven't played in a while. But
the only problem Max Loadz would have is he forgot to take his ear muffs off, and he didn't hear that the next shot was. He didn't hear you tee off.
Yeah, so he wants to take a Terra torch to the green.
Don't bother me.
I love that you have several inventions. You have more inventions than I would say 95% of people in the world. And
Yeah.
I think it's something you should keep doing. I want to hear more Max Loadz inventions, and we should get one of these things actually made.
Well, I feel like that's the thing. I feel like 3 of them were actually made.
But we want you to make a new one, and we want to be on the cusp. We want to make it actually happen instead of these misfires and miscues where someone else makes your invention. You need to come up with something, and we're gonna make it happen.
And we'll steal it and then go to Shark Tank and
we'll
sell
give
it.
you no money. We're gonna just take your idea and run away with it.
And as I said, I am happy that it's because I feel like vindicated when these things other people make it. I'm like, see, I wasn't crazy. It really is a thing. I didn't get, and they're like, you didn't get any money. I'm like, who cares? Well,
Gene, what's one invention you thought of?
Saying the N-word.
Yes, exactly. Never really thought of. I can honestly say there's never been an invention like that. I think I thought of an app one time, and it had already existed ages earlier. Like a bathroom finder in New York City. They're like, no, that exists. I'm like, all right, I don't know.
By the way, that would have been great. What Gene should have thought of was saying, no, Frankie, Max Loadz isn't my brother. That would have been good.
I told him. By the way, I think the Lions fumbled the opening kickoff. They did. The Lions fumbled the opening kickoff.
And then Trey Lance ran at 35 yards into the end
Trey
zone.
Lance is coming in right now, motherfuckers. Look at this. This guy
Trey.
will never meet again. Number 50, eHarmony, dancing like a monkey, but could be any color. Look. Oh, it's the guy. Oh, he ran into it's a butt fumble. He ran into Pittman's ass and fumbled the ball.
What? And they're stopping the game already.
By the way, before I forget, Curtis John says, what does Pete say on the golf course and say on the couch with Pete and the pink blanket? I've had too many strokes. I think I need to change my grip. A cum collector for Loadz. Yeah, I did invent. I thought I invented that. He just said, no, it's this pink blanket. And let me tell you, that pink blanket is a solid invention. It is now. Let's see what Trey Lance does on his first fucking snap.
I want to see someone go into Shark Tank and be like, this is my pink blanket. If you have a brother, he can use it to jerk you off underneath it.
And Mark Cuban.
Trey Lance. The Niners traded 3 guys away to have Trey Lance playing in February. He's playing in July.
Of the company. But that's all I'm offering.
Joey only shift starts in 1 hour 47 minutes. I'm
beyond sick of hearing about this motherfucking Joey Only show.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if Frankie can't show up because he's on the Joey Only show, then maybe he just.
I swear to God, all he wrote was, and I even sent him the link again and said, "Come say hi to my brother Max Loadz."
Send him here, Gino. Here's what you do: send him the link 30 more times. The way he sends pictures of fucking Popeyes and pictures of the Sydney Pier.
Or
and
what he's doing this weekend or whatever, yeah.
In my
I just keep saying we're ready right now.
And on our Garrett and Steve email, we get nonstop Frankie fucking nonsense.
Yes.
And it's like, hey, I love seeing it, but here we are. Where are you?
Yeah, where are you?
I'm not showing these pictures to anyone unless you show up for 5 fucking minutes. I'm getting aggravated at this point.
Gene, first throw of the year went to your boy Will Disley. Popeyes is my favorite of the chicken places.
Popeye's the best chicken by far.
I've only had bad experiences.
Way
I'm
better
gonna have to
than
assume
KFC.
You're both correct.
It is awesome. Their sandwiches are good.
If he runs in a 29-yard touchdown, everyone wins. Oh, look at this. Oh, a screen pass. You know, is that Will Disley? God,
I told you
Will
already.
Disley, Pete. Oh, he's a piece of shit.
He did say that. He said that a full 35 seconds ago. I think Pete's service is quicker.
Yeah, because I'm watching it on my screen rather than my TV. I'm going to put it on my TV. I just got to turn sideways.
Well, while you guys watch football, James Jameson has a question. Believe it or not, it's a question for Max Loadz. Loadz, when you had to do sex education, did you cover the banana with a pink blanket?
Okay. I fortunately did not have to teach sex ed. So no, I didn't have to do any of that.
Is that a fortunately thing? You don't think it would have been funny to be like, hey guys, I'm gonna literally the first day of sex ed. Hey guys, I'm gonna teach you about fucking
junior high kids.
So Steve, when I couldn't get a job, so I was teaching at a Catholic school in Northeast Philly. Some woman left mid-year. And they call my buddy, and he's like, I'm not going to do 7th grade, but my friend will do it. So I went in, I got the job. The first day, I'm like, the teacher left what page to open the book to, and they had some sort of family life class. And I opened the book, and it is that. It is sex ed. And I'm like, I didn't even know we were able to say abortion in a Catholic school. Like, I was like, what? I said to the kids, you got to be kidding me, right? This isn't the page you're on. And they're like, no, this is where we are. And I'm like, okay. And we were off and running. No, I did not have to teach that for most of my career.
But,
by the way, Gene, your boy just got -2 yards rushing. You're well on your way.
I saw him already. Oh, he just fumbled the snap, and he probably lost 2 yards.
That's what I said.
But the day you did have to teach it, how was that? Because I remember sex education, getting taught it. And it was just like, it honestly was boring after the first 5 minutes. Because the first 5 minutes, like, oh, we could talk about cum. Oh, shit. And then it gets very boring. Like, it actually isn't interesting.
It was so long ago. Like, it was just like there were 37 kids in the class. And it was just like, all right, I guess this is what we're talking about. And I think they were just as like, oh my God, what are we talking about? As I was. So it's just like, what, you know what I mean? It wasn't too nuts. I had the substitute once,
Get
and
away.
they were reading, and the reading was from one of those magazines you get like Junior Scholastic or whatever. And the reading was the first time I smoked pot was the first time I had sex. This was 6th grade.
Oh my God.
Jesus
Christ. And the one kid said, touchdown Will Dissly. The one kid said,
Yeah, I saw that.
The one kid said,
Passing.
You ain't never had sex. And the girl said, I've had sex many times. I've had a lot of sex.
Oh my God.
They're like, this is it.
Okay.
This is what it's going to be. And that's why Gene didn't want me to go into administration. You don't get those stories otherwise.
By the way, just to prove my point, Will Dissly stinks. Why is he playing in the Hall of Fame game, Peter? He stinks.
Why are you blaming me? It's not my fault.
Because I told you he stunk, and you're like, oh, because you wouldn't agree with me when I said he stunk, and then he had that ball bounce off his fucking 8 and his 1. Ugh.
8 and his 9. He's 89.
Please,
Oh,
it
shit.
matters.
Guys, don't argue about Will Dissly.
Yeah,
Santa Patrice says that Loadz invented the CB radio.
The CB stand for something I'm not aware of.
No, just saying you're old, I think, right? Or no?
No, it's just one of your inventions, like the tossy talkie.
The cockballs radio.
Holy shit! I didn't. I have to read Push-Up's review. I have to find that. Tell him to resend it. I don't know what I was doing. I get his review of Mark Levin's book.
Oh, push-ups 2345.
I need to do. I know I need to read that.
Review of what? Wait,
thanks
there's
for
hold on. There's something we can review that you've done? I'd like to leave a review.
No. It's
He's got a Substack.
I don't have a Substack, you moron.
I thought we were talking about push-ups. He has a
Substack.
Push-ups, right,
Can you jerk it
I
off?
have to read his review of oh my God.
Wuthering Heights.
There's the statins. Mark Levin's new book on power. I have to read his review of it. Yeah.
Mark Levin's boring.
Yeah, I haven't watched him lately just because, I get it. You're ultra conservative, which is fine. But it's
Yeah.
like everything you're saying, nothing comes of it.
Yep.
I've read.
I agree with it, but it just gets my hopes up, so to speak.
I think I've read.
I got you,
like
Steve.
3 or 4 of his first books when I looked it up. I've read, when I was reading, that's what I would read.
We have a request here from Beverly, a Garrett and Steve favorite. Beverly. Edie and 6 cams, please. Make this bearable.
I'm not sure we're 6.
We got Loadz cam. I don't know how much more bearable you need us to make this.
Beverly,
Hey,
but
I'm
come
a
on.
big fan. I'm a
There you
big
go.
fan of Edie. Not so much.
Oh, she's got her thunder blanket on.
I feel bad. She's laying on the floor in the spot her bed normally is.
Yeah.
But we didn't put the bed out because she was doing laps around the fucking house because there was a thunderstorm.
Oh.
So I'm sorry, Edie girl. She actually looks very comfortable though. she is snoozing.
That's a good-looking animal, Gene.
She's a beaut.
Hey, Max,
Not that-
what color would you say she is?
From that picture, she looks like either dark brown or black.
Black. You don't give both answers.
I'm gonna go dark brown. I'm gonna go dark brown then.
No.
Yes.
This is
Like
you're
she's a
looking at a black
chocolate
dog.
lab.
It's a black
Is she a
dog.
chocolate lab?
I mean, this area up here near the bandana and when the thunder coat ends. I mean, how do you see that as anything other than pure black? It's a black dog.
Let me tell you,
Okay.
I live in East Harlem. I know pure black when I see it.
All right, I'll give you that.
There you go.
Sable. That's the word I've heard.
Sable?
Like a
Oh.
dark brown black mix.
Okay.
And meanwhile, your cat is like a mercenary.
Oh yeah, where's the
She's
Where's
just
that-
looking when she can attack.
where's that piece of shit cat of yours?
Is she under here? Or is she under the bed? Hold on.
I'm so happy. Edie definitely is the storm passed. She's on the bennies. She's on the Benadryl.
Uh-huh.
She's having a real good
She is.
snooze. Oh,
Oh
there's the
my
cat.
God.
If
Anybody else held that cat that way, they would have their eyes scratched out.
It's honestly insane because I can't walk in that apartment without the cat kind of swatting at my feet.
Yes.
And Gino's
with those
look at what he's doing
claws.
to it.
I know.
With those
Do you
claws
imagine
that
me
dogs
trying to
did.
do that to that fucking cat?
Yeah.
I'd have 7 more scars on my nose.
Steve, the thing's vicious. I've told the stories of how she jumped out at me.
It jumps out at everyone. Gino somehow marked himself or he's that cat's mom.
Yes.
I raised her from 4 days old, apparently.
Yeah, honestly, Gino, just wind back and punch that cat in the stomach. I bet it literally does nothing.
They should be doing anthropological studies on Gene and this cat. They should, because it's not
Hi,
normal.
Uncle Peter. Say hi,
This is
Uncle Peter.
odd.
Dude,
God.
that cat, I can't believe what I'm watching.
I know.
Right.
Garrett actually goes out of his way to try to be nice to it, and it
gives me high fives all the time.
It gives me high fives. It hisses at you and tries to scratch you every time you're nice to it.
I mean, that's impossible. There's no way. There's no way.
Gino, just pick it up and throw it.
No.
I bet it comes back and wants more pets.
I agree with Johnny Claire. Agile, considering she's morbidly obese.
Who's the best girl? Who's the best girl? Unlike Edie, this cat's white.
The funny, absolute hilarious thing about what you just said is that they act in inverses.
Yes, they are. Edie is such a sweetheart. I love her. I love you too. Look, it's Edie. Say hi, Edie.
Dogs naturally like people.
I'm gonna have a dog in a New York City apartment. I'm not an asshole. I mean, I'm an asshole, but I'm not an asshole to pets.
Look, just because you can't have a dog or don't want to have a dog in a New York City apartment doesn't mean you get a vicious cat.
I didn't get a vicious
You understand?
cat.
It's not a binary choice. You didn't have to have a cat, especially a nasty cat.
Say, who's the nasty cat?
Oh my God.
Oh, now it sounds like sex.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we need a Chubsy, the boner dog. What was the thing?
Spuds McHorny.
Spuds, yeah, well, you better get Spuds McHorny. Gino's about
Not
to fuck that
Spuds.
cat. He should use a condom.
Spuds McHorny had to probably have to pay royalties to Budweiser. Studs McHorny.
The Studs McHorny, that's right.
Studs McHorny.
Yeah. No royalties there.
No. And it's a St. Bernard, not a pit bull.
No, it wasn't a pit bull. It was
St. Bernard. It's literally the name of the dog is
What was
Saint. The Saint. It's got a fucking barrel full of condoms on its neck. I think you should use a pit bull.
Did St. Bernards have the barrel on their neck that would have what would it really have in it?
No, I understand I just think it should have been a different dog because it's two conflicting ideas. Like the Saint Bernard is like this pure dog.
Yeah,
it comes rescues you if you get dumped under an avalanche on a mountain, and then you want that dog to save you while you're trying to fuck.
I
don't know. How about Jorge the pit bull? He's just got
It's
condoms.
protecting you from AIDS.
Spuds McKenzie was a bull terrier, by the way.
Oh, there you go. Back
Yeah.
in the day, it was protecting you from AIDS. So he was doing his medical purpose.
Loadz, why didn't you protect your brother from AIDS?
If there's nothing, please. What are you going to do with that? Look, I mean, I have spoken as much sense to a person as you can. But you get canoe quotes, money. What is it? Things come in bunches.
Hold on.
Yes, home runs come in bunches.
Come in bunches.
Caitlin has
What
to
is
cut the
money's
line.
Gone and attack Keanu now.
I'm going to call
Avalanches
Garrett's
of
parents
money.
on 6.
Like, the world isn't out to get me. I don't even understand how that can be.
Oh my God, are my parents teamed up to go after a cat to be over with.
Garrett's parents are going to team up and get that cat out of Harlem. Your mom's going to drive it 10 miles out of Harlem, and your dad's going to run
Drive it over.
The second they let it out of the car, your dad's going to just dump it. Fucking nail it with the front tire. Loadz, do you know that lore? Garrett's parents both individually fucking hate cats, and apparently it like has nothing to do with each other.
No,
like they both just each on their own fucking hate cats. Your mother would.
She had a bird feeder out in her backyard, and a cat from the neighboring house would come over and annoy the birds. So she caught the cat in a trap, and this was a cat that it was a family cat. Like it was a cat that a family owned. She took it and drove it 10 miles, 15 miles away, and dropped the cat off in the woods.
Jesus Christ.
And then my dad, whenever he's driving a car and he sees a cat, he intentionally swerves to try to run it over.
I don't do that, Gene.
What?
And
I don't
tells
do
all my
that.
girlfriends, you know, over the time, I like cats, dead ones. Get it?
They're not nice animals.
They're not. You're right.
Some are. Who's that? Cordarrelle Patterson?
I'll be right back.
Loadz hasn't. He got his Arnold Palmer drink and then hasn't drank anything since.
By the way, Trey
you
Lance.
did? Oh, I
Trey
didn't
Lance
know
is
that.
a perfect game going. He's 4 for 4.
Who is?
And Chargers are going in to make it 14 zip. Hopefully.
Oh wow.
Although I said I don't know who 84. I don't know any of these guys. Look at the tan on that.
You're not going to know any of them.
Keandre Lambert Smith, their 5th round selection out of Auburn. I did not know him.
That's a Steve name. Keandre Lambert Smith.
I don't know who that is. Number 30, running back. No idea.
Austin Eckler.
And Eckler's a commander. Curtis
Yeah.
John will tell you that. By the way, shout out to our boy fucking nigga Nate who said worlds are colliding. Thanks for the 5 spot. Speaking of 5, I think Trey Lance wears number 5. Oh, that's Vidal. Vidal's like the son of somebody famous. I forget who. Not the son, the nephew.
Wait, Vidal? Isn't he like a Chrissy Mayer guest?
Yeah, no, he is. You're right.
Oh, okay.
It's a different one. This is a running back named Vidal, not Gore. That was an author.
Sassoon?
No, that's a hairdresser. 3rd and 6, but we're on a huge delay. This already happened. I thought I saw a false start.
What's the score?
Boy, he refuses to run. He refuses to run. He just, boy, I was wrong. I said take the over on rushing yards. He refuses to run.
Of course.
I
What's the
really
score
thought
of the
I thought
game?
he'd break one. Where is everybody? I got to wrap this up soon anyway. The wife has to work.
I know. We've been talking for 5 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We'll have Pete do his plugs.
Plugs.
We've been talking for 5 hours and 30 minutes. That's the first time I had to take a piss.
I know me. I still haven't peed.
I think you're.
That's where I was. I had to,
Don't you have a Gatorade bottle? Come on, people.
I'm going to get a Gator. By the way, when he was telling that story, Gene, the cap popped off the sparkling pink lemonade. I don't know what happened. The top blew off the sparkling pink lemonade. I can't find it. I don't know what's going on.
4th and 6. Bring in Dick of the kicker. I think it's the end of the first quarter.
By the way, Bernard Gresser cut the line with a little $14.99 Aussie. What's your Chatterbait account?
I don't even know what that is. Should I know what Chatterbait is?
It's what that fisherman. It's what that fisherman used, right, guys?
Yeah.
Actually, the way he spelled
When we
it is
showed him
exactly what
Chatterbait,
the
he had no
fisherman
idea.
used.
He was the guy with the
I have
Ass
no-
Bangler magazine.
What is
I remember
Chatterbait?
that. I missed that magazine.
Is that a thing? Chatterbait?
Yes. Can you? You're a good inventor with the puns. What do you think chatterbait is?
I think it's, if you ask me, it would be a way to get people to talk to you. You're baiting them to chat.
Not wrong.
Oh, close.
You know, and again, the way Bernard Gresser spelled it, it does actually lead you to believe it's but it's supposed to be spelled chatter, B-A-T-E.
CHATURBATE.
I think that's what the fishermen actually use, the chatter B-A-I-T.
I don't. B-A-T. I don't know.
Why don't you Google chatterbait on your family computer right now?
Okay. All right.
What?
Okay. Now I know it's filthy.
What?
I know it's filthy. On your family computer.
Can you please Google it on a side tab and tell us what comes up? I'm not
Please.
sure.
No. I don't have anything to do with it. And is A Australian?
Yes.
Yeah.
Aussie bucks, I think is what it's called by the government.
So somebody in Australia is watching this right now.
Yep.
That's outstanding.
I know. It blows my mind.
Someone in Japan watched us once. He was on the show, that Maze guy. But it turned out he was from America and a pedophile.
Yeah, that's right.
Australia's beautiful.
And we have fans in India.
Oh, yeah. India, Wales, Pakistan, Turkmenistan,
Uzbekistan.
I
Germany.
can't stand it.
Germany, yeah.
5 Germans.
All right, so I typed your chatterbait spelled correctly into my phone, and nothing comes up.
What? CHATURBATE?
1 T?
Yep, 1 T.
It's okay. It says bad gateway error.
What?
Chatterbait
What?
lawsuit.
I'm gonna
Chatterbait
Google
blocked in
it.
Florida. All right.
Did it get shut down? I thought it was UR, but whatever.
Try lemon party.
I know it is
No,
you are.
I'm not, okay. I know what that is.
Okay, Loadz. I typed it in wrong and it still came up the right website. CHATURBATE.
Oh.
You are.
I see the BATE now. Now I got it. So I have no idea what the chat part is. Chat you bait. What kind of filth is on there? Go ahead.
All
Now I
kinds.
got it.
All Pete, all of it. All of it. It's all filth.
Are you telling me it's what's out there, Gene?
Oh, it's
It's
way
what's
out
out
there,
there.
man.
Holy crap.
I don't even know who this quarterback is for the line for Detroit.
Allen.
We have so many super chats we have to read.
Let's get through them.
Fitzy, I meant to pull this up before when you were talking about sculling balls.
Uh-huh.
Loadz, remember when Gino would skull your balls?
This is what goes on, skull your balls.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't.
And Caitlin, an hour ago, Garrett got part of his back cut out golf better.
What?
Ow.
Wait, Garrett got part of his back cut out to golf better?
Oh, that's Happy Gilmore. It's not the back, but remember the other league.
Oh,
They got their hip cut
yes.
so they could swing harder and hit the ball better. Yeah.
Yeah. Understood. And Harold, Jesus, just tuned back in. You're still going? Are you guys raising money for SPED kids or something?
By the way, SPED, that's an abbreviation for special ed. I know that.
Ah.
I
did
don't
not
need
know
no
that.
chatterbait on that.
That's why you are the maximum load.
That's what we called them in high school, the speds. Yeah. Special ed.
It was the beginning of just shortening the language into slang that made no sense. Now we're the
Jarvis Mason was in sped because he was an albino. I don't think that made you in sped, but
No.
but
No, that's
he
just-
was in
Are you
there.
sure it didn't mean spaz?
No, Gene. It's an abbreviation, stupid. SPED. SP special
Sped,
ed.
spaz.
Gene,
Either way, it's
SPED.
blur. False start.
Kevin M. Oh, I love this. Kevin M. Show Loadz Garrett's record-breaking fart. I will
Pick 6 bolts?
absolutely.
No, he's not gonna make it. Damn it.
I have to remove you. Sorry, Edie, I have to remove you. Max Loadz, I want to know what you think about this. I have it labeled on my desktop as the worst fart in history. But I want to know your actual opinion on it before you make any. Hold on, everyone.
It's a harsh.
Here it comes. Here, I have it loaded up perfectly. Here, this is what Garrett called a fart one time on this very program. Hey, oh, excuse me, you might have missed it. I'll play it again.
That's dainty. That's a very delicate gas pass.
Thank you, Loadz.
Delicate doesn't even begin to describe.
Yeah, that's more of a, I don't even know, like a badly blown kazoo.
Here, wait, one more time.
I keep expecting it to be better.
I keep expecting him to fart.
Yeah, you're right. He doesn't.
Was he a little nervous about defecating in his pants?
Oh, is that what happened? Were you thinking I'm gonna poop?
I don't even think so. I think that's all that came out.
Because you know,
I just did the better one.
He just farted off mic. It was the decibel level 10 times more than whatever the fuck that thing we just listened to was. Listen again.
It was almost like a wink.
It's almost like an infant wearing sneakers, scuffing them on a basketball court. It's like the smallest foot in the world going on a basketball court.
Hey, speaking of which, has your child climbed on you yet with those baby shoes?
Climbed on? Well, with baby, what do you mean?
With the baby shoes, they'll tear your skin off. And
No.
when our kids with those baby shoes, and they would like stand on your legs or whatever, it would just hurt. Those things were very tacky.
Huh. No, he hasn't stood on me with shoes, but he does, he climbs on me and stuff.
That's
and
what
occasionally, never with shoes, but he will occasionally hit a spot on my body where I'm like, oh God, do I have to go to the doctor? He'll hit a spot, he'll stand on me and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, ow, fuck, ow.
Let them climb on you with their shoes, and your skin will just rip off. It feels like you're getting a rug burn. You know what I mean? They just scrape.
And you know what a rug burn feels like, right? Oh, I thought you said rub burn.
I thought you said rub burn.
From rubbing one out. And it would burn.
I get it.
You don't listen, little girl. Uncle Peter.
Edie left me when 6 came back.
Yeah, because everybody's scared of 6. See, these cats with those
No
front
one's
claws,
scared. They're just like, oh, this cat.
Yeah.
This fucking cat.
Well, because-
I try to be nice to it, and it's like a complete dickhead back to me.
The problem
It's all
is
bark.
those front claws will get you. Like, that's not good. Like when
He
you
doesn't
declaw
even.
them-
He just he pretends he's tough. She pretends she's tough.
Oh, thank you.
You take those front claws away, they're not so tough.
No.
Yeah, you take that thing's front teeth away. It's really not so tough. Punch that thing in the mouth.
It won't bite you. It's got to get close to, but the claws, they get you with them.
Why do you worry so much?
I'm not worried. That's a fact. Look at
That's a fact, Jack.
Keanu's hoof cut up from that animal.
That's a fact, Jack. I hope, Gino, I hope your boy Kevy Brenny watches 5.5 hours of this to find one moment where like, Gino's a loser. Gino stinks. I watched 5.5 hours of him talking on the internet to his brother and other guys. He's a loser.
No, he's got
They're
that
all fucking
Netflix
idiots.
clip to go over.
I did not invent the internet. We all know that was Al Gore.
By the way, yes, this gigger nets it. Because you, Mr. Loadz, master of inventions, I heard you invented the internet.
Yeah,
I did not.
Him
That's
and Al Gore.
Yep, Al Gore did that apparently.
Thank you, this gigger nets it. Oh yeah, Garrett finally has to take a piss. Bob Fanta Patrice. Pete, out of 37 kids, how many could handle the loads?
Those kids seem to enjoy the class. Those kids were like, wow, this guy, he just doesn't care. What is he going to do? You come mid-year, and it was apparently the person before me couldn't handle what they were doing. That's the class. I turned around first day to write on the board, and the kid started singing the song from Sanford and Son. He started, I turned around, I'm like, we all like Sanford and Son, not the time or the place. Not the time or the place.
Sanford and Son?
Yeah, Sanford.
What year was this?
What's that?
What year was this? They were singing Sanford and Son.
Right. It was 1993.
Huh.
I couldn't
All right.
even kid do it either. And then
At
the
least
other kid, I would be like, open your book to page 15. And he was like, open your book to page 15. Rock, page 15, like a parrot.
Oh, that's like annoying and not funny to me. I feel like as a teacher, you would have the urge to just crack him in the second time he goes, ah, you just go bam. And now everyone's laughing because the teacher punched this annoying asshole in the face.
I was laughing. Like, I get it. He's a parrot. I see what's going on.
You should have said, I'm going to call your parents and tell them their son is a fag.
The one kid, I told the kids because that's back when they still wrote notes. And I said, look, if you write the note and I get the note, I'm just going to read it out loud to the class. I'm just going to read it. Deadpan, read it. So I did that. And I would just read them, hey, what's up? Not much here. They were all basically like that. The one note is this kid breaking up with his girlfriend. And they're sitting right next to each other up front. And I'm reading it. And I'm like, well, I'm in. And it was long. And I read it, deadpan. And I'm like, oh my. The kid didn't come to school. Kid didn't come to school for a week. He was in 7th grade. The following year, he graduates, and I'm there, and his mom's like, I want to talk to you. And I'm like, oh my God, here comes a lawsuit. And she says, I don't know what you did to my son, but he never wanted to miss your class. And I said, I tortured him. I said, I don't know why he wanted to be there. I said, the stuff I said to him, and he was like, she's like, he loved being in there. I'm like, well,
wow.
But today you couldn't do that. Like,
Definitely not.
It was a different
Yeah, you definitely
world.
can't fuck any of the kids today.
Steve.
Wow, you got a Gino remote.
Well, that's like, gee, one Thanksgiving, I can't get a job. And they're talking about this guy lost his job for touching a kid. And I lost my mind. Like, I can't get a job. This guy's got tenure. And he does the one thing they tell you from day one. And he's pissed he got fired. I'm like, it's not that difficult, man.
Wait, what happened? Someone punched a kid?
Touched a kid. I was home for Thanksgiving, and I couldn't get a job. And they're talking about, this guy who got fired because he touched a kid. And I'm like, I'm losing my mind, cursing. Like, how the F is, and I can't get a job. This guy's out there touching kids. And I'm like, that's day one. They tell you that.
Well,
my mom, first thing she said, never be alone in a room with a kid. I'm like, okay, it's pretty simple.
Yeah.
I mean,
Except your little brother, she said. Never be alone in a room with a kid unless Studs McKenzie's there.
Yeah. Studs McCorney, Steve. Studs McCorney.
Studs McCorney.
Studs McCorney's
come on.
there to guide you properly. Put a condom on.
Wait, the Chargers are putting a hurt on these guys, Gene.
Loadz, do not engage with the Chargers stuff with your brother.
For the Hall of Fame game.
The Chargers. How about this? James Jameson wants to know, Edie versus Six, who wins in a fight?
Oh, God. Six would start it, and then Edie would end it.
Edie would rip her in half.
Yeah.
Easy answer there. Six, there's no other point. Six would start the fight.
Yeah.
And then Edie would bite the cat very hard.
Would Edie be able to get close with those claws? That's my concern.
Dogs have thick skin.
And dogs have
that's
claws.
true.
Yeah.
Edie would pounce on Six after the initial strikes from Six. She'd get some scratches in, I'm sure. But
Okay.
then Edie would absolutely rip that cat into shreds.
She threw that big right paw.
Edie fucked up ferrets.
Yeah, Caitlin used to have ferrets, and Edie would. Oh yeah, I was here for some of that. Edie would fuck them up like they were toys, like whip them across the room.
Excuse me, but ferrets are
They
illegal in New
They
York.
were toys to Edie.
I don't know if you know this. There are lawbreakers. There's some thugs living here in this apartment in Staten Island. She had ferrets, and I smoked marijuana and gambled on sports before it was legal.
Oh my God, I'm calling 311 right now.
Tell them in like 2016, 17-ish. I was putting in bets with my cousin, and I smoked pot illegally. Tell them.
And they never ferried you out.
Not yet, but it sounds like I have a snitch in my midst. A filthy farmer. Oh, what's up, Filth?
Farmer.
Thanks for just showing up, saying hi.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mr. Filth. James Jameson, can you play the Brotown clip I sent? We can, but I'm pretty sure it's longer than a couple minutes. Like, we can play that on a show where it's just me and Garrett hanging out. We could definitely play. I don't know if we like
I don't
right
know what
now.
the Brotown clip is.
I mean, right now we've been going for almost.
I know.
Oh my Jesus!
Yeah, and I gotta leave in about 5. Kiana's gonna stream with her mom.
Can Boltman Google it? Yes, he can. Chris Subdivisions Baldessano. Did I tune in just to see Garrett shart on the mic?
Nice.
No wonder Anthony didn't want any of that shit back. No, he didn't want any of it back because he's rich and he just bought new stuff. Give Jaquan. Pete is a hands-on. Pete has a hands-on approach to the classroom.
No basketball tonight, Pete?
I mean,
No, for the
They
summer.
outdoors?
I think people have stuff to do. So yeah, there's no basketball tonight. I'm not even getting text messages about it anymore. So
Wow.
yeah, I gotta get. I was just saying, I gotta get back to that. Yeah, no basketball tonight. I think they took off for the summer. We'll start it back up in the fall.
All right.
I'm sorry, Fitzy. We'll get back in the fall.
Joey Only show starts in 1 hour, 12 minutes.
He
I can't
never
believe he was
reached
too
out.
busy.
That hurts. That hurts.
Well, thanks for having me on, guys.
Yeah, let's wrap this up. Fucking.
No, we're not done.
We're almost at 6 hours.
You two clock out, and Keanu and her mom come on, and we're gonna do this for about 5 more hours.
I love it. For sped kids.
I can't believe, dude, this chair is gonna.
I know.
My ass is melting
I
into
know.
this chair. I can't believe we've been on here this long.
Yeah. Time flies, and it's only 10:09.
Yeah.
What time is
Only
that for
10
John
of
and
9.
Claire?
10 of 30.
I
There's
have no
6
idea.
hours ahead over there, so I can't do that kind of math.
Oh, by the way, share that. Thank you, gay bitches. $6 for 6 cam. Thank you, buddy. I just
What the
saw
fuck, gay bitches?
Are you
Okay,
You're
kidding
in
me?
our chat.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Thank you.
It is
I'm sorry, what is
10
Edie?
of 2.
Edie hash beans? What's the term? Chopped liver?
Beans.
What is my dog hash beans?
Why is his chat like blurred out? Except for the super
Because
chat.
half of it's porn.
Oh, okay.
They just
I
send
just did
Gino
the
a lot of
pop-up
gay
of it.
porn.
Wow.
Did I miss anything?
It is 10 of 2 in the morning for John and Claire.
Yeah.
He's not busy.
God.
He's got to get ready to wake up tomorrow and watch us again. By the way, Fitzy's right. Gino, you could have been there by now.
Thank God I did not.
And Matt Fugate, let's make it a telethon.
If I was there, we would have never had the Loadz-a-thon, which I think was a win-win.
True.
Oh, yeah.
This was a happy surprise. Happy
Yes.
accident.
Happy accident. Yes.
I don't even. We might not even. And tomorrow, me and Pete have our show. Bonus loads. And then it's by the way, if you're in the Virginia area, me and Keanu are in Arlington, Lorton, wherever that is, half an hour south, and Richmond on Sunday with Bob Vanna Patrice. He's not going
Damn.
up
The
unless
world
we get him
tours are
drunk.
crazy.
You are touring the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I decided to start doing stand-up rather than wait for Gavin to call.
Lorton is where the auto train is.
What's that?
The auto train goes in and out of Lorton.
The auto train goes in and out of Lorton?
Yeah, that's where the auto train is. You can get
That's
on the
literally a
auto
sentence
train.
that doesn't register.
I have no idea what
I
the
don't know what
auto
it
train
means.
is.
I don't know what Lorton
No.
And so you can get on the train there, and they take your car, and it goes all the way to Sanford, Florida. So when you get off, you have your car.
Peter, I live in East Harlem. They take
Oh.
my car. They take my car here. Why do I have to go to Lorton to have someone take my car? Nothing. I thought that was really good. Just fouled it off, I guess. I liked it. By the way, look at
I
this.
got nothing else.
What happened? Oh, look at this. By the way, there you go. Do your plugs. We'll be at another round of comedy. There you go, Steve. Put that up. Be a dog. Look at that. Me and Keanu will be at another round of comedy Sunday night. Look at that beautiful picture.
Wow. Is that Steve?
Come on, that's,
hosted
that's
by
me, son.
Hosted by me, Patrick Logan.
Yeah, you know how hard it was? We had to land Patrick Logan, dude.
You got the P-Logs?
Sean says another round sucks. I don't think you've been there. What's the deal with Sean? He's an odd bird. Max loves Train.
Sean.
No, Sean. Yeah, Sean just sent us a chord.
Yeah.
Sean's great.
All right. Okay.
So
good.
Another
way-
round of comedy.
I agree. Shout out. I think the boxes work on Thursdays. I only got today because I'm out injured. Oh.
The boxes only work if Max Loadz is in one.
I could not concur more.
I forget I was going
By
to
the way, look at that, buddy.
Look at
Where is
that.
it? Look at that, buddy. Happy birthday, Garrett.
Well, I didn't see that. What's
Look at
that?
it.
Oh, I lost the
Wait,
share.
hold on. Look at this. Look at it. Hold on. Let's look at it. Hold on, everyone.
It's not good. It gets worse.
Shut up! Possible.
It literally sounded like he moved his chair up an inch, and part of it scraped against the floor and went.
Yeah,
But no,
I
that
agree
came out
with
of
you.
his ass. It was a fart he was supposed to be proud of.
By the way,
Mr. White says 2 auto trains just stole my car.
It is the auto train, sure. Yeah, I got nothing. We're doing 4:00 tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I canceled it. No 4:00 tomorrow.
Well,
God damn it.
either way, I'm good. Either way, I'm free and easy. I mean,
I'll say.
And I'm golfing Saturday and putting in my score hole by hole. I remember I
I
need
had
to do
such a
that.
weird name. Some guy on the fucking lines is named Tesla. T-E capital S capital T lowercase e capitals S-L-A-A. Tesla.
Who? What are you talking about?
Guy on the Lions. I know you know all the
Oh,
Detroit
wow.
guys.
Oh, he's no Amon Ross St. Brown.
He is not.
Or
I
is
lo-
he an Equanimous St. Brown? So I couldn't care less.
Yes, Blood Harvester, we're doing headbands in Richmond.
No headbands allowed. I changed that.
Never mind. Fitzy, 27, I won't carry you that bad. All right, I'm getting out of here, people.
Oh, fine. See you later.
We'll see you later, Gino.
Yeah, bye.
Me, Garrett, and Max Loadz are gonna hang out and talk about porn.
They're all yours, Pete. Later, guys.
Later.
Max Loadz, thank you
Thank
so
you very much
for hanging out with the boys.
Oh, no problem. Thanks for having me on.
It's honestly
Fun.
we
It's
should
been
do
a lot
this-
of fun.
We should do this minus Gino every Thursday instead of hanging out with Gino.
Yeah.
I mean,
I,
other than the cigarettes, I have no reason to see the guy.
I love the "Where's your window" shirt. I saw when you guys put on your wall shirts, so I
Yeah,
don't have,
thanks.
I don't have a window shirt, but yeah, no, it's a good time. I did like to watch before basketball with all the stuff, but you know, it's good. You guys are good, so
You
have a
gonna
great
make
weekend.
yourself another Arnold Palmer before you go to bed?
Sparkling.
I
pink
might.
lemonade?
Nice.
I might a little firefly because the pink lemonade I can't close it now, so I might as well keep drinking it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Loadz.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining the Garrett and Steve telethon.
Have a good weekend.
Thanks, everybody.
And we'll talk to you again soon.
Yeah.
Later, buddy.
Love you, Loadz.
Love you.
Later. Thanks, guys.
You didn't say love you.
Well, he doesn't want to. You know, he's like, I accidentally answered my brother's phone call once. And for 3 years, he's been telling me he jerks me off. So I don't want to trip up again. And all of a sudden I'm in another 3, 4, 5 year thing where he loves Garrett and Steve. You know, I understand why he's got to be careful what he says.
Yeah.
James Jameson, great show. Looking forward to bonus content tonight.
And
Dropping
tomorrow.
Well, drop it. I usually put it up for midnight.
Oh, okay.
So
Perfect.
yeah, it'll hit.
Yeah.
Around midnight. Thank you. If
Another great one, James Jameson.
If you've been here all 6 hours,
Oh my God. What are you doing?
we owe you money. You worked a full shift watching two dipshits hanging out. I mean, it's quite insane. I can't believe I keep looking at the timer.
I know.
And I'm in disbelief. I don't even understand how this happened. It's honestly, it's essentially what we would have been doing anyway.
True.
With a break in between
But
where
we
I
had a
would have
break in
ordered
between.
pizza that we would have eaten. Like there would have been
had some food.
There would have been several moments where we were human beings here and there. And I got up to pee before and I was like, oh my God, I have legs. I forgot. I have legs. But anywho, Bob Phantom Patrice, love you guys.
Thank you. Love you too, Bob.
Love you guys.
Yes.
Please, board members, do not take any offense to this, but I think
we're going to skip the song.
Tonight is not the night for another 3 minutes of not me, but Fonducto doing an Asian song. I think we're just going to go ahead and say goodnight.
Yes.
And thank you so much for attempting to watch.
We'll see you Monday.
Be back Monday.
Love you.
I love you.
Bye.